Okay, hold on, y'all. See what we got. The wheel, first one always. Let's get something soulful. We might need some reverb on this. Let's see what we got. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Just seen it today, man. I hit 10K. I said, you got to be kidding me, man. Appreciate that. Thank y'all, man, for wishing me 10K, bro. I just seen that like literally a couple hours ago, man. I didn't even know I was leaving at 10K. I screenshot right at 10K. I said, yo, this is crazy. Thank you, y'all's daughters. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. What's going on, bro? Cat. What's up, Cat? We're gonna make some old stuff. Thank y'all. I appreciate that, man. It's been a long road, man. A lot of hard work to get to 10K. We can do that. We'll do this. Hold on. Give me a minute. No. Let's go to song. First, take his reverb off. It's throwing me off. Stop. Okay. Whoa. Okay. Big Red is not just a Louisville thing, man. This is an everybody thing. What you talking about? Okay, you silly. Now, let's experiment with our reverb rate. What's good? I'm gonna do my 10K dance. Hold on. You're not even on there. Big Red down there in Mississippi. What's up, Kathy? Auntie, I appreciate you, man. Thank y'all, man. I know Daddy would be proud, man. Seeing his whole family like this. beat I just had in my head, dude. Shoot. I need like an old kid. Too many sounds on me. I need like a 90s kid. Let's start this up. Tell you what, we'll just pre-record it and then we'll see what we're gonna do after that. Oh, gotta put on the pattern first. One. Turn it down. Cut that. Sound as late 90s, 2000 as possible. Man, this is hard, man. Appreciate that I'm coming home. Thank you. Yeah, the small Oreos. Yeah, I remember them. Side note. Yeah, we'll do this as a side note. Let's make it 3. Stop the 20K next, man. Appreciate y'all, man. Thank y'all so much, bro. I couldn't have done it without y'all, bro. For real. I told you I'm gonna do my 10K dance later. Not right now. I'm busy. Okay, good to change. I was at 666 megabytes. I said, you're going to have to change that number. I don't like that. I can get the wrong idea. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. do it all over again. All right. Let's see if they'll count this different. Please don't be the same. Nah, it's the same. Shoot. It's the same. Now I gotta do it over. All right, hold on. I gotta do it again. Let's drag it. Let's do it. It's 4. Please give me a 4. So I'll turn that one up. Okay, they might come. But especially the last 2 months, I've been putting in work, man. I put in so much work, I've been sleepy, man. I've been tired and everything, bro. I ain't gonna do my 10K dance yet, not yet. I ain't had enough Minute Maid yet, bro. What's up, Gabrielle? How you doing? What's up, family? What's up with that? I saved the Minute Maid for last. Appreciate that. Thank you. Shit, what was that? We'll just do a high note. She's on. No, it's supposed to be higher. Shoot, I messed it up. Go up one. See how that sounds with drums. What's up, Selena? Appreciate you. Thank you. We just hit 10K! He wants some action. All right. We just hit 10K. What's up? I got silverware, but I don't never use my silverware. I'm good on y'all. I use my icing. This is my thing food. You know what I'm saying? This is when I I'm happy. That's how you know I'm happy. I do stuff that I shouldn't do. I be nice after the can. Plastic spoons. And I got all my clean spoons in there, but I don't like eating it with a metal spoon, so I'm gonna eat it with a whip it. You know what, Kat? You think you so funny. You think you are so funny. I gotta eat my feelings away. Sweets. I gotta save the drums because the drums won't save itself. I put this on. I guess I'll put this on 8. Paste that. Just call it drums. Whatever. Oh, wait. Let's call it S drums. And then we'll quick render that. And then we'll just put S drums. Put it there. What's up, Tanya? What's going on with you? I've been doing this since I was like 7. So. I did it since a kid. They was like, bro, what's wrong with you? I'm like, I don't know, it's good. I've always been a sugar junkie. That's why I got so many cavities. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like, Daddy always said, he said, boy, take care of your teeth, man. He said, I'm trying to tell you, man, take care of your teeth, because I wasn't brushing my teeth sometimes. You know, it's sweet. He said, dude, I'm telling you, take care of your teeth. It's gonna mess you up. Get them cavities, man. You be in the back. Be trying to sleep. You're like, bro, I told you, man, it's worse than a gunshot, dog. I'm telling you, for real, that hurts. It's that pain. It's just like, Lord, what did I do in my life to get this, bro? Like, it hurts. gonna save this and gonna move right on to the next. We're gonna be going through them tonight, y'all. Let me see something quick. I'm gonna do some go with my guitar here. Let me shut the way. It do. That's why I'm trying to take care of my teeth, man. That's the one thing you can't work out. I got most of them knowledge, but you can't work your teeth out. You gotta take care of them. That reminds me of a story time. I'm gonna tell y'all that later. Switch the notes from that part. I need a fast enough tempo. Nah. Is that more three? Hey, honestly, I ain't gonna lie. I never personally heard like many of most. So I don't know what his stuff sounds like. They all got that same sound, man. They be copying each other. He died in Dallas too, right? Seeing that when something happened to Mo 3 on the highway or something, I said, man, 2020 was a crazy year, man. Let me see something. I wasn't in Texas at that time, though. I wasn't there. A friend of mine once, she said, man, they had a highway blocked off and stuff. I said, what happened? And I seen on the news and stuff. Yeah, that was Sunday. Mama was talking about dental health, man. She said I ate all her snacks. I said, okay, first off, Mama, you said I could have it. You said I could have whatever I wanted to have. And I ate up all her snacks, and then she was mad. really feeling that sound. Let's go to Nexus. Stop it. We'll go to Nexus here. So we'll go to here. We'll go, let's try this. Good sound, man. It's like smooth. Let's do oh yeah, I did my yeah, I made my own thumbnail. What's good, Truly? Hey, I've been meaning to hit you back, man. I ain't been hitting nobody back, dude. My messages have been piling up because I've been traveling so much. I've been tired, trying to take some mental days to myself, man. I ain't been texting nobody back. Everybody hit me up. The only person I've really been texting back is Kat, man. She's the only person I've been like texting back up. Yeah, my brother sent me something the other day. I still ain't even opened it, man. I suck at responding, man. My bad, y'all. It's the life of a CEO. Appreciate that, though. Appreciate all y'all. I need something else to make this stand up. I need we going 90s with it, y'all. I've been going 90s with y'all for the last 2 weeks, man. I think maybe it's because I missed like the late 90s, early 2000s. That's probably what it is. I miss that sound, bro. It's just how to, that's what music do, music. Mr. Mike, what's good, man? Do like some cheap strings. Should I leave it like that? No, let's do that. Let's see how it sounds. Dude, why is there's recording extras on there, man? I don't need that. Stop. Hey, I heard your other songs that you sent me. It was dope. I ain't gonna lie. It was dope. I was bopping it at work. I was listening to it at work. I was singing along to some of the words. I listened to it like several times. I said, hey, she'll sound perfect for a lot of these 6/8 beats that I'm doing, like those swing 6/8s. Like them is my type. Bro, this is early 2000s right here, man. Let's see something real quick. Hold on. Take care. All right, I need a kick. Let's see something. Yeah, I'll take that one. Okay. Did they say how long they think she got? Becca. Okay, we'll just copy those. Split it, copy it, whatever. Okay. Now we'll do that. Y'all wait, man. That's crazy, man. If you got some vocals, I want to hear that, man. What's up, Hazel? It's nice to see you again. I remember your name this time because last time I said something like Hazel. I was like, what? Oh. All right, y'all. Now I need a bass. Ooh. Okay. Is it me or am I getting better at this? I feel like I'm getting way, way better at this. Wait, before I do the bass, I need a triangle. Because what is a 90s song without a triangle and a shaker? We're going to take this one here. Thanks, choir. Like, be quiet, please. Y'all hear him, man? He's just gotta be the center of attention all the time, dude. No, what are you doing? Oh, I did it wrong now. Oh, the loop is on. That's what it is. Get off me. Stop. Get off. Stop. For real, stop. You messing me up. Stop. Stop. Wait. Yeah, I swear to boy like a child, man. I know what I need. I do. Let me see if I can find it. Oh. It's like over 200 of these sounds, y'all. It might take a minute. Hold on. Oh, it's too many. Nope. Bro, where's it at? I just had it the other day. It's that I'm looking for that sound. Hold on. Bro, I'm not tripping. I just had it. Nope. Oh, you playing with me now. I don't even know where I put it at. Shoot. Okay, hold on. Let me think where I put that sound at. Because it's not a 90s song without that. What's good, y'all? What's good? Hey, man, I love my chat, bro. Y'all the best. I promise y'all the best, man. Yeah, that's gonna bother me. Hold on. I know I'm not tripping. I know I have that. Oh. One more time. Y'all know what sound I'm talking about, right? Nope. I know I'm not tripping, man. Hold on. It's in one of these kits. I need that sound. There we go. Is that the right note, though? Take mine, man. You just want some attention. That's all. Need some wind chimes, because what is a 90s song without wind chimes? Shoot, what I even put the man on? I don't even know. Shoot. Hold on, y'all. Be patient. Be patient. Hold on. Okay, let's see something. Okay, hold on. Don't ruin my groove. Please do not ruin my groove. Okay, where we at? Come on, man. Don't ruin my groove. Where did I put it? I got too many sounds out here, y'all. As I say every live stream, I can't never find what I'm looking for. Let's see. Percussions over here. Yep. It comes in too late. Which is fine. 2000 Nelly song or something. Like a late TLC Nelly song or something, bro. It sound crazy. I'm probably taking y'all way back like 20 years. This is high. This is high right. Then it's bum 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 bum. I can't get that out of my head. Y'all do sound like something from Nelly. I ain't gonna lie. I can hear him on this track now. Is it me and Nelly always been ugly though, man? Like the way he sang. Like why he sang like that? It's a 1/4, right? What are you doing? It's like coming in too early. Boom, boom. Now I just need the bass. Oh, bro, this Nelly thing got me tripping, man. I don't even want to finish the song because it sounds like him. Oh, no. Oh, shoot. What am I doing? Let's turn this up. I don't know why that Nelly thing is so funny, bro. That's throwing me really off, for real. I'm gonna save it under, just call it Nelly, because I know exactly what this track is. You do it all right. That's like, why Nelly do that, man? He's so ugly though. So why can't he just rap? Why he be singing? Oh, it's all right. You know you won't stop. Like, you know you won't stop. Like, I'm like, bro, he's so ugly though, man. Bro. LL Cool J. Hey, I was thinking about making I live in old school 80s rap. They got them old school beats, like LL Cool J's old song, whatever. I was about to make me some beats like that, man. I don't have the old 80s sounds on it. I gotta figure out where to get them from. Hey, man. I'm having way too much fun with these beats, bro. Hey, bro. Hey, I ain't making no more Nelly beats, man. I can see dude sleep. He probably sleep. Somebody play my live stream. He's like, yeah, yeah. Hey, man, who's that? Who's that? What I do the song? Like, he's so ugly though, bro. For real. This is hard though. I think my next beat I'm gonna make something 80s. It honestly is not hard to make a make a 90s beat. All you need is a guitar. Anything guitar sound like 90s, dude. Like it don't matter who it is. Oh. Like I can just like do the classic let me see what I want to do. See, I hear something else in my head already. I don't know how to do it. Let's see. Let's do something 80s. How do you do that? Let me read what y'all said before y'all get me distracted. Shut up, Tank. I'm busy. I could do a lot. Yeah, one of these days I'm gonna go live with some of y'all, and then y'all request what y'all want to hear, and then I'll see if I can build it. Shut up, boy. Okay, that's what it is. Just gonna build off the top, y'all. Let's see what we come up with. That's a good tempo. All right, don't distract me. Hold on. Shit, y'all distracted me. I didn't even do it right anyways. Hold on. I didn't even record. See, that's throwing me off. Bro, this is hard. You gotta do it fast. Started too early. It might work. I need some early 2000 drums, man. Somewhere around like 2003, 2004. First. Okay, we'll just wing it. Okay. Technically, I did not eat all the sweets. I just ate the main selection. I didn't know she even liked those, man. She always tell me whatever I want, get it. You know what I'm saying? And so I wanted some fudge rounds. She had like 6 of them in there. I just sat in front of the TV and ate all 6. Like she told me I can get them. They want rat me out on Sunday. Like, you wrong with that. Oh boy, we about to cook up some sauce, y'all. Hold on. Shut up. Let's do it on 3. Let's go back. says, you know, they always mi casa, su casa. So I'm like, all right, well, whatever's in the refrigerator, I'm gonna help myself. Every time I ask her, she's like, oh, whatever's there, get it. And I drink the pop. She's like, why ain't no more pop? I'm like, cause you told me I could have pop. Let's take these out. This might take a minute to bounce. Let's go way down. Let's go all the way down. Like, y'all need some hard drums, man. I don't know where to find them at. I need some bangers, man. Can't find it, man. That's another song by itself. Let's turn this up. It's gonna be hard right here. Let's experiment. We'll wing it. We'll see if we like it. We'll see if we like it. Hold on. First off, why is that recorded on there? Get off. Second, we're gonna turn that kick up. That kick gotta be strong. That kick gotta be banging. Yeah. Yeah. Let's turn that down just a little bit. It's banging. Turn it down just a little bit. That beat about to bust. Hold on. Let's put the guitar in. Ooh. What y'all think? Y'all think that's banging? that high. Oh, maybe that. Woo! Oh, not the climb, man. Hold on. Uh-oh, not the climb, baby. I'm feeling that. Hold on. Let's record that on. No, let's do it on 4. Yeah, we'll do it on 4. Not the shaker. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on, bro. It's gonna be 5. Hold on. I'm telling you, it's gonna be 5. Hold on. Let's see something quick. Let's do 8th. Or should I do Tank shush? Should I do 4 or 5? I don't know. Hold on. Let me see something. Bro, this is gonna be hard, man. Hold on. Let's do yeah. Hold on. Oh my gosh, it's cooking. Hold up. Yes, sir. Do it all the way to 5 and then we'll split it. Yeah. Hold on. Hold on, give me a minute. Let me cook. Let me cook something. Hold on. Oh. Yeah. Woo. Let's take the tune down. Yeah. I ain't wear my sleeve today, man. I ain't wear my sleeve today. Yeah. Woo. Definitely that triangle. We'll do that every 8th. Cooking for y'all. Y'all just don't know it, man. See, son. I need a lead now. Soft. Shoot, I don't even remember what this stuff was. I'll go to this one. Stop, y'all. Let me do it over. Do that one. Turn it down a little bit. Big blood, appreciate you, man. Thank you. What's up, sis Shayna? Hey, if any of y'all watched the last video I put out with the where it all started at the first church, Sister Sheena was our very first member, man. I'm trying to tell y'all, man. She been there since day one, man, because she used to live over in the area. So yeah, she been there since day one, man. Like, she knows, she'll tell you. She know where it all started because she was there with us. I just need a bass. Wait. Where'd he go? Did I bring it? No. No. I thought I did. Did I not? Shoot. Hold on. that's what I said. Oh, no, sure it is. Okay, here we go. That's a whole nother song. But I'm gonna come back to this one. What y'all think about that? Y'all think it's hard? Hold on. That beat is hard, man. Man, that's hard, man. That's hard, bro. I don't know, man. Daddy used to love beats like these. Like anything with that boom, boom, boom. Like, he used to love it, man. He'd be like, doom, 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 doom. We used to be driving, man. He used to be driving the car, man. And there were songs. He used to listen to somebody called, what's his name, man? I don't butcher his name. I think it was Marcus Campbell or one of them gospel songs. I think they came from man, what's the name of that group, dude? Commission. I think they came from Commission. And he came out with an album back in 2008. That's when we was doing some church work, man. And Daddy was he played that song back to back, man. He was just he's in there hollering, singing, you know what I'm saying? And the beat sound kind of like this one. And so he's driving, he's hammering, like everything that he did, he was hammering. So he was just hammering, you know what I'm saying? When the beat come in, yeah, man, they love this type of beat. No, man, I'm moving to this other beat. Hold on. I'm gonna do this beat. What's this called again? We're gonna save that. We're gonna do the ride high to this one. Ride high kick. Is that what it's called? Don't. R's. I'm gonna work fast on this. What's this one? Yeah. Let's see, so. What's the rest of these? First, let's figure out what note that is. What note is that? A sharp. Whew. Okay, let's go to a Vox. Come on, what's it? Boom, boom. This original note would be don don. Something would be C sharp. Okay. See how we sound with that. Is connection good? Because I don't know, I can't see. Hold on. This better not be on the Wi-Fi. Hold on, let me see something real quick, y'all. My live streams on the Wi-Fi, it always mess up. At Hey Steve. When I put it together, yeah, for sure. Let's do. We'll add a clap to it. Clap. Might add that one to it, or we can do one of these. I feel like it would be better. Let's do this. Hold on, see something. Depp either, man. Where Depp at? Yeah, 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 yeah. Let's see if I can find something. Let's go. Yeah, there we go. Hold on, I got something else. That's hard, man. I gotta see something else. I need some drums. don't know what I be doing for y'all, man. Come on. Bro, I can see that, man. I can sit right here and watch me all day, man. Like, for real. I be impressed when I be coming up with this, bro. This is not playing, bro. I told you every last stream, I think that I ain't gonna have nothing, man, until I start doing this and it just start coming out of nowhere, man. I think it be y'all hyping me up. That's probably what it Cheers, kids. What's going on with you? Man, that's hard, dude. Let's see what that sounds like. Man, that's what I said. You gotta know what you're good at, man. What you got, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's what I'm saying, man. Like, I really don't think I'm gonna create something new every time, man. Like, I've never made music like this, bro. I'm trying to tell you, not ever. I've never made music like this, bro. It's supposed to be a test experiment with this live stream. It ended up becoming a natural thing. wish you would have told me before I named it. Hey. But you see what y'all hearing, man? This is what Daddy would hear, man. Daddy would sometimes he just get on the program. He would be listening to a lot of my music, man. He just be sitting there like, oh, hold on now. Like Daddy be, man, he be bopping, man. Daddy love my music though, man, for real. Woo. What's up, man? I gotta get off this beat. Let's go. I'll start all night with this beat right here. Yeah, listen to this again. Play this live again, man. Stamp this beat. Stamp this beat, bro. See how easy it is to make stuff? This was an accident, bro. I was doing the other song, and then I hit a key by accident, and I said, that's another song. That's how all my songs be, bro. It be accidents sometimes, but then again, I don't even think it's no accident, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Hold on, what was I hitting? I don't even know what I was hitting. I was hitting, that's hard though. You know what the funny thing is? I always wonder how these producers and these musicians, like people that be making beats for like these top-notch artists or whatever. I'm like, how would they sit right? Because sometimes they got to make it in front of the artist. I'm like, how would they sit right there and make these songs, man? I'm like, I couldn't do that. I'm like, I feel like I gotta have my space. I gotta have stuff planned out. You know what I'm saying? Like if I was making a beat for one of these celebrities, whatever, like, I'm like, I don't know how they do that. You know what I'm saying? I couldn't have somebody sit right there. But now I'm doing it in front of y'all, and I said, it's a piece of cake. I say it just comes naturally, man. When you're a musician, it just comes naturally, I guess. You know what I'm saying? I be whipping these out, man. Like, why I be making so much money, man? I'm trying to tell you. I might play that one again later tonight, bro. That beat's hard. Let's go to Battery. Because I know Battery got a nice guitar here. one I'm looking for is I don't know what it's called though, man. Switch over now. Let me take the. Hold on. Hold on. Got an idea. Let me take that off. Hold on. So I gotta take that. That's cutting the group. I gotta take that off of cutting the group. So how do I do that? I don't know how to do this. Hold on. Hold on, chat. Hold on. We got something there. Okay. So that's on the same group. I gotta take it off. I gotta take that off. How do I do it? Shoot. We gonna find out. We gonna find out. I don't want it to cut itself. Hold on. Let me see. This is gonna bother me, y'all. I gotta figure out how to do this. Okay, let's go back. Let's go back. Where's the number? I don't even see the number. Oh. I'm talking about it. Is my light on? Okay, that's my light. Let's see. I gotta figure out how to take this number off, y'all. I can't do it. How do I get it to not cut itself, man? I can't play both of these keys at the same time. I gotta figure out how to solo them. Because it won't play if you play the other one. Shoot, man, what did I do? Hold on, y'all. Hold up. It's coming. Unfortunately, I never really worked this kit right here, so I'm not too familiar with how to do this. I could, but it'd take a time. How about this? I'll just do this. Let's do this. So we might be able to duplicate that, and then I can do it from there. Stop, get off. They won't let me do it. No, okay, no, I have to figure this out because this is gonna throw me off. They won't let me duplicate it. See, I can play them two together. Why can't I play this together? I don't know, man. How do I do this? Bro, this is gonna bother me. It's a group that's cutting it off, man. Shoot. I don't know if I'll be able to do it if I can't cut it off. Hold on. How about this? Where do I find this at? I'll just switch this out for. Ooh, that's dope. We'll just switch it out for that. They still won't let you do it, man. Dang, bro, this is gonna mess up my song, man. Yeah, if I can't get this, I can't do it. Shoot, man, how do I do this, man? Dang, y'all, I can't get it. I might have to scrap this whole beat. I might have to scrap this whole beat, bro. I can't get it. That's all right. Well, this is what we're here for. We're here to experiment. So that's a flyaway kit. So we're going to do. Dang, I really want to do it. I can't do it. Let's see. See, just come up with another song. Beats, man. Okay. Song number 2. We'll come back to that song. Song number 2. How do I do that? I got beats, man. Hold on. Copy. 9. Boy, shut up, man. I will paste that. And then, quick render it. Alright, there we go. Now we can stretch it to 9. I scrap this one too? Because I kind of want to experiment with the other ones. I don't know if I should scrap this one too. Knock my stuff. I could scrap this one and start something else. Oh no, I got plenty, baby. I got plenty. Plenty icing. This will last me for another 4 hours. Yeah. Tell you what, I'm gonna wait on that guitar. I'm gonna see what else I can get. It's really one I'm looking for. It's got my favorite one. Ooh, hold on. Hold up. Hold up. We got another one. Ooh. Hold on. Ooh, hold on. Blood. Hold up. I'm gonna scratch that last one. Forget that guitar. I'm gonna scrap that one. Cause I kinda like this one better. I ain't gonna lie to you. Spread that faster. Forget that. Hold on. Actually, before we make it official, I want to see if there's another one they got. I guess that's the only two they got. All right, hold on. No, what are you doing? Hold on, let me restart this kit. It done messed up. Okay, that beat would be cold with that. I ain't gonna lie. If I can get that on tempo, that's it. Okay, if I can get that on tempo, then I can put that beat to Tank, shut up. Put that beat to that. I know what we'll do. So here's what we'll do. We'll render this one first. And then, hold on. We'll name it, I come up with all these names. Just call it GGG. GGG. Render. Hold on, y'all. I got something for y'all. Hold up. Okay. 3. We'll put that one. Yeah, we'll put that one. So that's, it says it's 80. So we're gonna see something quick. We're gonna put it at 80. Hold on. Where you at? So where's the note? I can't even see it. Huh? Okay, we're gonna put it right here. Let's stretch it all the way out to stretch it out to 8, to 9. Yeah, we'll do it to 9. All right, now we're gonna go to GG2 because I got an idea. GG2. All right, we're gonna see how this I know I got that little African sound. Hold on, let me see something real quick. That's why I said, hold up, I got something. Let me see something real quick. Let me see something. So we're gonna try to stretch it out. That's what we'll do. We'll stretch it out and see if it goes with that. Let's see something. Now this might take a minute. Hold on. Okay. Need it faster. It's a little too fast. That's almost. It's just a little bit too fast, almost. Yeah, there we go. So let me just a tad bit. Hold on. Stretch it out just a little bit more. See something. Actually, I'll go back to what it was. We'll do that. All right, now we'll take the stretch off. We'll minus it, and then we'll put it together. Let's see something. Scratch that. We're gonna put the drum in it. Man, this is gonna be something else. Okay. Thank you, Felicia. Now we're gonna render that. We're gonna call that GG3. So now we're gonna rename that GG3. Hold on. GG3. And then we're gonna render that. So now we got GG3. Okay. Now we're gonna put GG3 on. I'll give y'all some tips. Y'all probably don't even know what I'm doing here. We're gonna put that on some reverb. Let's see how that sounds. Yeah. Yeah. Woo. Blood. And making beats is pretty easy. You might be able to do it. It seems hard, but it's actually pretty easy though. I ain't gonna lie. I'll be in my element. Just let me work. I'm coming up with so much for y'all, man. Hold on. That's something else. Wait a minute. I need a hard boom. Hold on. That might be it. Bring it up. See something. Oh wait, okay, hold on. This one, put it on here. Now we'll stretch that out. And then we'll do every boom, okay. Woo. Turn that up. Gotta turn that up a little bit. on, get off me. Get off of me, boy. Get off. Stop doing that. Your nose stinks. Get off. Stop. He stinks. Move. Don't you hit my stand. Move. This thing got beats though. Looking for this guitar. See, why don't you cut that, but you can cut mine. To that too. That's hard in the song. It's looking for this kid. Which one? Which picture did I post? I don't even know. Man, where's the one with the cartoon background on this video? What? The cartoon background? What cartoon background? Are you talking about the thumbnail? Yeah, thumbnail, yeah. I know I do like a little picture though. Let's see. Gotta redo that over too. So we'll do it on 3. Paste. What is this called? Dreamway. Okay, we'll call Dreamway. I'm not subscribed to this kit, y'all, so I have to save it before it'll reset itself, and I gotta do it all over. So that's why I gotta bring it like this. Now we can do it on 1. Cool. Okay, now we'll loop it at 8, 9. I want that up 12. Go up 12. 12. Nah, it ain't gonna work. Go back. Okay, go back. We'll go back to 0. Just do the same thing on this one. Let's put 3 on there. Okay. 10K, so I'm gonna 10K. Okay, let's see something. I'm taking you got a real long day, huh? So this is missing though. Doom, 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 doom. Wait, what? We'll come back to that. I like that. Keep it in Motortown. Let me write these down. Make a reminder of Motortown.
Okay.
I need to remember these. If you want it. something real quick. Cause I don't know where I put that. Type of Houston. I'm looking for this one song called Houston. Shut up. Get off. Get off. Stupid thing, man. It's always making me. Get off. Alright, so this one. Get off, man. Stop doing that. Dang. Like this moments. Okay. Moments. Yeah, that's Frosty. This boy, I'm about to take him out a little bit. Hold on. I'm trying to get a beat going so y'all can listen to it while I take him out so he can take care of his business. Thank you, appreciate it. Got some nice stuff. Ooh, what is that? Hold on. Nigga, what is that? Hold on. Let me turn that up. What is that? Ooh. Hold on, nah, y'all ain't ready for that. Let me, hold up. What in the world is that? Hold on. No, go back. What is that, bro? Y'all hear that, man? What is that? Hold on, no. Hold on, wait a minute. What is this called? Forget that song. What is this called? This is Moments. Okay, I know where to go. Let's do something totally new. Woo! Hold on, y'all. Shut up, Tank. We're gonna go in a little bit. Hold on. Let's see. Hold on, what is? I'm shocked off of that, y'all. Hold on, wait a minute. This right here. Let's go back. No. So 60. 60 plus 60 is 120, right? Yeah, 120. So that would be, yeah, that'd be it right there. Hold on, y'all. That's just gonna loop itself. Give me a minute, man. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, nah, hold on. have to render this one. Hold on. Let's copy it. Let's copy that one. Yeah, I like that. I like that. Hold up. Let's paste that. Paste it. Y'all just be letting me work, man. Y'all be letting me just do my thing, bro. That is crazy. Call this one Neo Soul. Neo Soul. Yeah. And then we'll save it. And then yeah, that's what we'll do. This is gonna be cold. Hold on. This one might be the greatest one I do. I don't know. I'm gonna have to see. My boy Devin, appreciate that, man. It's crazy because some of y'all, man, I be seeing y'all really be in here, dude. Like I know Mike, Tanya, Cheese Kid, Becca. Some of y'all A1 day ones, man. Y'all be in here. I would think y'all be tired of watching me, man. Y'all be in here just observing. Woo! Hold on, bro. This one got to be done right because I need to know what I'm gonna do with this one. I could just keep making beats. We gotta find the right sound for this. Wait a minute. That one would be good if I could find a note. What note is this? Wait a minute. What note is this? Hold on. Hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. I gotta find this note. Shoot. Man, I gotta name it again. Okay, hold on. Yeah, we'll do it on song. We'll do it on song. This song is gonna be hard, bro. This song is gonna be hard. I ain't gonna lie. Where did that? Let me make sure I did it right though. Okay, good. Just making sure I did it right. What should I put in there? Something in my head, bro. I don't know what the sound is. I gotta find this sound, dude. This might be a minute. It's got too many sounds on this thing, dude. So big. Hold on. Let me start from the top. I think I'm getting close. Man, what is that sound, bro? Don't do this to me. Man, this is gonna hurt if I can't find it. No, it's almost. What's that? Got so many sounds, man. Get off me. All right, this is gonna be a minute, y'all. No, I gotta find it because this is gonna bother me. It's the sound I need. It almost sounds something like that a little bit. Man, this is gonna bother me. Do this one. That probably work. Let's turn it up. Chocolate frosting with peanut butter? Hold on. First reverb and then an echo. Do. Okay, do. minus 12. We'll do minus 12, yeah.
Anyway.
Let's see.
Drove by the dealers. It's start time. No.
It's hard. I'll tell you what I need. I need one of those. Yeah. Go get some sweets. Ooh. Hold on now. Hey, y'all write something to that while I take this boy outside, man. He's getting on my nerves. Come on, man. Let's go. Put to it, man. That's gonna be this beat's gonna be hard, man. do it. That's how cold this beat is. I'm on a roll tonight, baby. Woo! Can't be stopped. Can't stop. Won't stop. Let me see something. I need. What they got right here? Let me see what this is. Y'all, this beat is cold, man. I don't even know what to put to it. That's how cold this beat is. This beat's probably the coldest one I did tonight. I need another voice. Or I could do. Let's see. Wait. Stop the music. This is just, y'all, this beat's so cold, I'm about to move on to another one, bro. I can't do this. It's too cold. Hold on. I could do that one. I guess I can use that one. Should I do let's turn it up a little bit. What you got, Mike? Let me see. Hold on. Bro, that sound like go to the song. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. Oh, word for real? Your nephew out there in LA? Some authentic feel. Oh man. Oh. This beat is so hard, bro. Hold on, man. Okay. I never did ask Chia's kid. How old are you again? I forgot. What's up, Devin? Said it's nice to just wind down, right? Yeah. Thank you, I appreciate that. Y'all, this song's cold. I can't even finish it, dude. Like, I don't even want to finish it tonight because it's so good. Like, I'm gonna save that one. I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't gonna do y'all like that. I'm gonna save that one. Come back to it. Bro, I'm just cooking tonight, man. I'm cooking. So at the bottom. gonna do it. I ain't gonna do it. Let me go back to that one kid because I feel like I got another idea for that one. I already used it. I can't use it again. Let's do. Oh, I could do something with that again though. If y'all heard my song, this is Houston. It's Houston. I can't use that again. I already got that as a song. Oh, it's not even on beat. Never mind. Shoot, I gotta do it all over. Hold on. 10. I'll just take that all off beat because I don't even want to do that. Scrap that. We'll scrap that beat. Keep it there. I'm just gonna scrap it. See what else we got.
Yeah, yeah.
Ooh.
Yo.
This thing got beats though, I ain't gonna lie. What kind of pad is this? switch to it. Let's do. What should we do? Let's go to this. Where'd it go? Shoot. Flex. A little flex. Appreciate y'all. Thank you. What note is that? C minor? So that's C minor. So that's C minor, okay. That thing gonna have some beats, man. So this is I ain't gonna do it. I ain't gonna do this beat. I'll do some trap beats later. I could do some trap beats, but I don't even want to do it right now. I make some of them in a minute. I'm trying to think what I'm gonna get an idea for here. I want to sample something. Oh no, I might do one tonight. Oh no, I ain't made some trap beats in a minute. I got so many of them, I don't make them no more. Let me change the key. I don't know what that is making it sound like it. So let me see something. Let me take some of that out. This thing is hard, man. I don't know. Let's settle something else. Let's do something 90s. Yeah, DJ Mustard. I ain't gonna lie, man. I heard one beat from DJ Mustard, man. It was it's man, that was cold, man. He put the boom, 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 boom. Man, that song was cold, man. I ain't gonna lie. That beat was cold. Man, that song was cold though. Let's do see what this sounds like. Not this one. Let's do a sample where we can take no, you can't find it. You better find it. Let's stretch it and see what we go. We're just gonna experiment with these, y'all. No. If I could get that, dude, that'd be. Just gotta start on that. Dun, 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 dun. That'd be hard right there if I could get that to start. I'm trying to find the kit you looking for, dude. There's so many of them. Give me something. Hold on. What was the kit I saved earlier? I don't even remember what I saved it in my notes. It's called Motown. That's what it's called. Was Mr. Dab himself, man. Where you been at, man? Y'all silly, man. That man with the small arms. And that's all working out, man. That's all pumping iron, boy, pumping iron. I was gonna say eat right, but I'm lying. Look at it. I don't eat right. I eat wrong. I'm thinking about leasing some of my beats. I need to come up with a playlist. I got way too many of these. Something telling me to scrap this beat too, y'all. Maybe it's just me, but if anything, I can always rewatch the lives and I can just redo what I did. Like a lot of my beats be failed attempts, man. Like I got so many failed beats because I don't really be feeling it. Let's see something. Mike, I think I'm gonna keep it. Hold on, let me see something. Let me see. I'll just record something too real quick. And then we'll see what we got. this channel 2 months ago, man. I already hit 10K, bro. That's crazy. Hey, I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't think I ever ate right, man. I can't tell you the last time I ate a piece of fruit. Like, I don't eat that stuff, man. Like, I just work out like 3 times as hard. I eat what I want, but I just work out 3 times as hard so I can have the physique. Yeah, I don't remember the last time I ate a piece of fruit, man, or a vegetable, or anything healthy for that matter, man. I don't really eat healthy stuff. I mean, if a strawberry shortcake counts as a fruit, yeah, I eat plenty of those. And a green apple sucker, yeah, that's my fruit. I love that song.
Angels.
Snacks is at the top of the pyramid. You got the food pyramid. Snacks is at the top. That's where I get all my strength. Believe it or not, man, I used to be bigger, dude. Right before Daddy died, man, I was big. And then I got like real stressed around that time, around that September. I got real stressed out. And I was just eating zebra cakes and Mountain Dew. That's all I was eating. I wasn't eating like real meals. And I started slimming down. Even he noticed that. He was like, "So you been losing weight?" I was like, "I think I don't know." I could tell, like I said, my jaw was thicker. I feel like my face was thicker. Oh, this was thicker. I could tell. Like my shoulders was like big, bro. Like I don't know why I did that. Why I was so stressed out at the time. I just wasn't eating much. I never was really able to get back on that. I was getting back on that when I was training for the fire department. And that's when I noticed my weight start coming back. I start bulking, shoulders started getting big. Like I was looking good, man. I was getting my weight back, and then took a bullet. And then they was like, "Yeah, you can't do nothing for like 2 months." And so then that's when I kind of started slimming all that back down again. And then after that, I just never really paid attention to it, bro. I'm trying to get back on that now. And I cook. Yeah, if macaroni and ramen noodles and Tostino's pizza count, yeah, I can cook. I can whip something up out of that, boy. I call it a macatino. I can just mix my macaroni and my Tostinos together. I can cook something good with that, man. Where I put that at? Where did I put these? Shit, where did I put this at? Nope. I don't know where I put these sound kits at. There it is. What samples I can take. I could take that, but that ain't long enough. I think they do. I don't know. I don't know what they do out here in San Antonio. Everybody's on the Mexican food and just barbecue and stuff. I think it's something I can sell. Macatino, that's when I make that's when I make a Tostino's pizza with some macaroni. Because that's what I cook. I call it a Macatino. And then when I do ramen noodles, I just do a ramentino. Like that. Hey, shut up, boy. What's wrong with you? Ain't all this noise in the background, dude. Boy, just do anything for attention. What? Same thing, might as well. Nah, man, how you know you trash? You don't know that, man. You don't know that until you play around with it. When I first got FL Studio, man, I was trash. I ain't know nothing. I ain't know nothing what I was doing. Until I just looked on YouTube and I was learning. I do it every day until I got better at it. But Daddy got it too. Daddy didn't know how it worked. He was used to Acid Pro, and then Vegas Video and stuff. Like, I pretty much mastered this. Give me a wife to know how to cook, yes sir. That's what Daddy said. Daddy was like, he said, son, I was in shape till I met your mama. Like, your mama fed me and got me out of shape. You don't shut up, boy. Shut up. Stop making noise. We'll do. What's wrong, kid? Wrong one.
Sonia, finish. Raiden, finish.
Hold on, y'all. I gotta take him outside again. This boy, he just won't shut up, man. Oh. What be up with that Alfredo, man? A way for a woman to win my heart, bro. If she know how to cook shrimp Alfredo, chicken Alfredo, I will marry you, bro. I'm not even gonna lie to you, man. She know how to cook Alfredo, you will be my wife tomorrow. I mean that. With the garlic bread, woo! I don't eat people's cooking like that, but I would definitely eat that Alfredo, man. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. Y'all making me hungry. I ain't had no dinner yet. I ain't gonna, man. I'm gonna tell y'all something. That was just one. So I love me some good shrimp. Shrimp is my favorite food of all time, man. Like I love me shrimp. So there's this restaurant over in Costa Rica, man. When I last went, all I ate the whole week was shrimp. For some reason, when I was on the shrimpaholic rant, like all I ate was shrimp, man. And we went to the Jamaican side. They give you the shrimp over, you know what I'm saying? But I went back to the city, and my sister took me over to this Jamaican restaurant, man. Jesus Christ, bro. That was the best shrimp I've ever had in my life. I'm not gonna lie to you, man. Cause them Jamaicans got this thing they call gravy. They soak it in that in gravy. So I'm over the whole time. I'm talking about, bro, like you can feel it back there. Like Pastor said, you can feel it back there. Like, bro, you feel it. It's like that's love, man. Love is soaked in gravy. Cause Pastor said he said love is gravy, and like they put that in that gravy, man. They soak the rice and beans in it, the fried plantains. I mean, man, I'm telling you, I was over like making sounds while I'm like, I said, this is so good. I'm over like, and I was like, bro, I gotta shake this guy's hand. That's how good the meal was. I was like, I gotta shake this dude's hand. Little did I know, my mama said, she said, your daddy came to the same restaurant. And he said the same thing. He was over making the same noises when he's eating. Said the food was so good, he wanted to shake the dude's hand. I said, I was doing the same thing Daddy was doing in the same restaurant, didn't even know it. You know what I'm saying? That's how good it was. I'm like, no, you really wanted to like get up and like shake it. And I had to go shake the dude's hand, bro. I was like, bro, the food was so good, man. I was like, no, he was a man. I said, but had it been a woman that made, I would have been like, hey, my wife is in this restaurant, boy. I have to move you to the United States. I'm just gonna have to move her, man. Shoot. I don't care. You can be ugly than a mug, but I'm like, hey, man, you can cook. I might overlook it. Oh my God, bro, Daddy has some good homemade gravy, man. I told you everyone the thing Daddy couldn't do, bro. Like, he just knew he put love in all of it, man. Put love in the seasonings, all of it, man. What? No, you didn't just throw the steak on there. You had to marinate. He would buy the Lori's marinated sauce. Let it marinate for a good minute. Like, he knew what he was doing, man. He soaked the seasonings in there. Like, yeah. Even when he was making the meatloaf, man, like or the hamburgers or whatever, he be like. But Daddy had a way with everything, right? You heard me? y'all should have seen how. Should have seen how he did his ribs, man. His ribs and his brisket. He be out there. Like, he be out there. Man, he had a passion for cooking, man. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. He had a passion for cooking. I'm like, Dad, that smell good, man. Is it ready? He said, nope. He said, got about another 2 hours. I'm like, man, come on. I said, bro, it smell good. It's already ready. He said, nope, another 2 hours. I'm like, Daddy, we hungry now, man. Like, we hungry. Like, it smells good. And he'll bring it in. He'll turn it over. And he be like, woo. Like, he be over there, woo. Be like, man, look at that. It look good. Well, Daddy, he had a passion for that, man. Oh my God, bro, the brisket. That was, bro. Daddy, man, it was either the pulled pork, the ribs, or the brisket, man. That's when he was always out there smoking on that smoker. Man, that brisket, dude, took forever. Took forever to cook, but it was so good, man. Cause I think he used the apple wood, and he would put it on there. And every now and then, I think he would send me out there to like kind of deal with the fire, like kind of throw the wire on the fire a little bit, and kind of simmer it down. You know what I'm saying? He bring that brisket in, man, cut it. It's just, man, juicy, man. It look, woo. He always got to get the first taste, man. He be like, He be over, just cutting it up. I'm like, bro, stop teasing, man. It look good. Like, I ain't had some of that in a long time, man. Long time, bro. Oh my God, bro, Devin, you don't even know, Devin. You don't know the half of it, bro. That man cooked everything on the grill, bro. Like, that man could cook a piece on the grill and it would still be good, bro. Like, you don't even put piece on the grill, but he could do it and it would be good, bro. I mean, he cooked everything in foil. He cooked everything like chicken, all that, man. Like, everything he made was just fire, man. I'm talking about, you can brush your teeth and you would still be tasting the love, man, the seasonings, bro. You can still taste the chicken. Like, that's how strong it would be, man. Like, he just did everything, bro. Like you knew when he was about to throw down, you about to eat good. Because Daddy never cooked small, man. If you ain't nobody, you think we was like Cuban or Hispanic, because you know, it's Cuban and Hispanic people, they eat big. Like, they get big portions. Like, bro, wasn't no small portions in our house. We have food that lasts for days. Whenever Daddy made soup, he made food, it lasted for about a week or 2 weeks, bro. Like, it lasted for a long time, bro. It was so much we couldn't eat it all, so they would just pack it up and give it to people at church. Because it was like, it was just too much food, bro. We couldn't eat it all. Daddy had a big old crock pot, man. So he would make everything in that crock pot, and that's enough to feed like 20 people. So it's like, it was a household full of like 6. That's too much. Yeah, piece of my favorite food too, man. But I don't know. But Daddy made that, the 3 M's, the meatloaf, mashed potatoes, and macaroni. Favorite meal to this day, bro. I've never had a meal better than that, bro. I'm talking about, you be sleep when you eating, bro. That's how good it is, man. And he puts such the love in it. I try to eat other people's meatloaf, man. Even restaurant meatloaf, it don't hit, bro. It don't hit the same, man. It don't hit the same, dude. Like, I mean, his was it, bro. I mean, one time he cooked it for church. Oh, I was mad, bro. We was all mad too, man. He cooked it for church, and I'm happy. I'm like, yeah, man, I'm gonna give me a plate of that. Tell me why it's all gone, dude. He was like, man, I didn't even get a plate. I said, Dad, I ain't get no plate either. I'm like, bro, he was mad. Like, man, all these hungry hippos done ate up all the macaroni, and like, bro, they ain't leave us nothing. I think we had a couple of mashed potatoes left. Wasn't no more meatloaf, wasn't no more nothing. I said, Daddy, you should have made 2. I said, no, you should have just made it for us. You shouldn't have made it for them, dog. You should have made it for us. He was like, well, it's all right. I'm like, no, it ain't all right. I ain't get no meatloaf. Like, I ain't get, like, bro, I was looking forward to the meatloaf. That's my favorite meal. He's like, well, it is. Well, no, it ain't. It was what it is. Like, nah. Next time, let's start making our plate first, and then give the remainder to everybody else, man. Like, bro, I was so mad over that, cause I don't remember the last time I even had that meal. I don't even remember when he made it again after that. Boy, that meal be so good, man. I'm trying to tell you, man. Daddy made everything good, bro. Like, I gotta say, man, he should have made a separate plate, man. He didn't make no separate plates for us. I think that's when he started doing that. He started making, because You know, Negroes, man. Negroes eat everything up, man. Going back for seconds and thirds and to-go meals, to-go plates and whatever, man. Like, you got to make sure everybody's served first for a Negro to eat up, man. They just gonna eat. I said, these ain't the meals you go up and get seconds, bro. That's it. Once you get your plate, that's it. Like, copy that. Cause he used to spend, I remember, man, he used to spend all night cooking that. Sometimes he'll cook it in the morning too before church, which I was always like, why are you doing this for church, man? I'm like, just relax. You gotta relax, man. He like, nah, I'm just gonna get the food ready. I'm like, look, we can get the food ready. Just go relax, man. We get it. But that was his passion, bro. His passion was that food, man. I'm trying to tell you, like, he threw down, man. Hold on. Let's take it out. Man. Oh, shoot. Man, that Alfredo sauce, man. I'm trying to tell you, man. That's love, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. That's love. Bro, come on, Mike. You making me hungry, man. That sounds good right now. I ain't gonna lie to you. That sounds delicious. Sometimes mama make that too when I go back home, bro. Like, but that stuff be so good, though. I'm like, dude. Find you a woman that know how to cook, man. Cause I be wanting to know how to cook too, man. I ain't gonna lie. I'm actually about to get back and get into being a chef, like over to my own recipes or whatever, man. Like, bro, I told him he should have made more than enough. Cause I'm like, dude, everybody eats up all the food. And that'd be like, it was a lot of people that was showing up on Sundays, man. And I think some people just showing up on Sunday for the meal, cause they knew like his meals was so good, bro. Like, you see them on a Sunday, you ain't see them no more. Like, that's how they just wanted to play. Because his meals be so good, though, man. Like, it really be like that. Dude. They used to have to pre-make our place, man, because we be up on stage, so we couldn't get down on time, and you know what I'm saying? And so they would already make ours on the side, because they know, man, hungry hippos, man. Hungry Negroes gonna eat up everything, bro. Like, everything, dude. Man, they be eating up the sweets, eating up everything, man. You can't get nothing. Oh, not the mac and cheese, man. That's woo. Man, I'm trying to tell you, dude. Like, if only y'all knew, man. I told you, my daddy gonna feed you good with the word, and then he gonna feed you real good after service. Like, bro, it was the best of both worlds. You couldn't ask for nothing more. You couldn't want nothing more, man. You got it all right there. Like, if you still have something negative to say, you complain. Like, that's just something wrong with you, man. Like, for real, something wrong with you. You know, feed you spiritually, feed you naturally. You going home full, your mind full, your belly full. You know what I'm saying? And you like, I don't even know how to process all this information. Like, I don't know what to do. Like, bro, I really be like that, man. And you like, bro, you think you can't get no more, man. He just gonna stuff you. He just stuff you. So I said that word be good. He be smelling like garlic bread, going up in vents up in the service. He'd be like, all right, I gotta get done. I smell like garlic bread. Like, garlic bread got y'all distracted. Y'all ain't even paying attention. Right there. Oh man, dude. He taught me how to grill. But when it came to that smoker, he didn't let me really do the smoker, man, because he wanted his stuff done right. He wanted his stuff done right, man. I'm talking about, man, you could throw that thing on at like 12 p.m. That wouldn't be ready till like almost 7, 8, 9 p.m. almost, man. Like, that's how long it took, dude. It took a long time, man. He's just down there prepping, just prepping. Hey, what's your favorite messages from Pops, man? What's your favorite messages? hey, Dab, not the biggest piece of chicken. You seen that everybody Chris episode? She said, "You don't take the biggest piece of chicken." I'm telling you, that nap at the church be hitting, dude. Like, you got the itis. You literally will have the itis, man. Like, that's how good it felt. You go to sleep, that taste right there be right there. You know what I'm saying? Your whole mouth feel good because you taste it all, nothing but sweet. Like, your belly full, man, and you just. It's almost like when you was a kid, you got a whooping, and you had the best sleep of your life. Like, that's how it was, bro. Like, you literally would just fall asleep, bro. I used to love my Sunday naps too, man. Like, after we ate, I would wake up, I would go to sleep, wake up, you know what I'm saying? Like, we all did it. We all just took Sunday nap, bro. That's just literally what it was, man. I think Return of the Nephilim was the one I was telling y'all I listened to in the train. Had not, like I said, the message, what I was dealing with had nothing to do with the message. But he was talking about Nephilim, bro. It had nothing to do with what I was. But at the end of the message, he said the key point, literally what I was dealing with. I was like, how do you turn every message into it's you? Like, it get right back on you. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, we talking about the Nephilim, we talking about CERN, and he somehow turned it into what you dealing with. Like, I don't know how he did it, bro. He always did it. There's so many of them, man. I remember all of them messages, man. I don't remember all of them. Like, remember it, you know what I'm saying? Because it's been so many and it's been so long, man. I don't remember the last time I listened to somebody. Because unlike y'all, like I said, y'all watch him on YouTube. Y'all watch him repeatedly. Like, we was there, so we didn't really see the need to watch it on YouTube because we was there. It was common with us, you know what I'm saying? And then even after he died, like, I didn't really watch some stuff on YouTube because I was like, well, that's for people who don't know us, you know what I'm saying? Like, we know it. We was there for the message. But then I rewatched it. I tried to put one on while I was cleaning the house, man. I didn't even finish cleaning the house. I was like, man. I said, man, he's right on the point because it was literally everything that was going on that day, going on today. And that was back in like 2014, 2015. And I said, he literally prophesied that way back then, bro. You know what I'm saying? And I just stopped cleaning up. I think I was trying to redo my music room, and I stopped everything I was doing and just went in front of the TV, bro. I couldn't even finish cleaning up. I told you, man, Daddy, like it. You can't listen to him while you're driving or operating machinery. You cannot, bro. You cannot listen to him while you operate machinery or while you drive, man. You notice your foot be hitting the pedal faster, you be yeah, like, bro, you be in your own little zone, you know what I'm saying? I'm talking about, bro, if you get too cocky, man, Daddy will make you wreck because he's pretty so good. Like, you won't be paying attention. Like, you can't listen to him while you behind the wheel. You got 297 videos in the phone. Man. But it used to be like that on a Sunday, man. Like I said, I mean, we was used to it because we was there every, you know, that was just us. But I mean, like, even though we was used to it, man, he would be preaching so good sometimes. You'd be like, man, it was cold. Like, bro, you know what I'm saying? He ain't need no choir to do it. He ain't need no organ to do it. Like, he just did it. You know what I'm saying? We had a church conference in St. Louis one time. And, you know, they had the little organ player. Like, they was good. They was good. But one little dude, he was up on stage doing the organ. And so Pastor was hitting some good points. And everybody was like, yeah. Dude in the background was, dear. And I was thinking, because, you know, Daddy don't really like it. So we was all like, we thinking he going to be like, hey, man, quit. You know what I'm saying? Like, but you know, it actually went with it, though. But could you imagine, man, if Pastor Norman was like that, if he could do that, and I'll be over there, I'm talking about, boy, that'd be so hard, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. I thought about that many times, man. I said that would have been hard. Bro, he literally was, man. That's what I said, man. Hey, you remember the story where they said, the story where the seven sons of Sceva or whatever it was, and they said, Paul I know and Jesus I know, but who are you? I feel like the demons even know who Pastor Darby is. Like, Pastor Darby I know, but who are you? Like, who is you? Because I really feel like, bro, he's like a modern day Paul, bro. Like, for real. Like for real, man. I'm trying to tell y'all, boy, y'all just don't know, man. Bro, he was everything, man. Like, he was everything all in one, bro. Like, I don't know nobody else that did everything he did, bro. And most of the stuff he do, man, he did himself. He taught himself, you know what I'm saying? And that's why I got a lot of my motivation from. That's why I'm big on motivation, man, because he was always big on that, you know what I'm saying? He would teach himself stuff, and then he would teach others. And then he would teach me, and I would teach myself, and I would teach, other people, you know what I'm saying? Like, what do you mean with captions? What captions? Yeah, man. But Daddy said that too. He said the old school Jakes. He said you couldn't listen to the old school TD Jakes. He said because he'll make you wreck. I said, nah, man, you'll make people wreck, man. Listening like, because he be so on point, man. Like, there was no service that was ever boring, bro. There was no service that was ever bland, plain, none of that, bro. All the services was, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Before he passed, they was lit, man. I'm trying to tell you, bro. Like, that was like finally, like everything was starting to be good. You know what I'm saying? Like, we was on payroll. We just got on payroll. You know what I'm saying? So he said he was happy to finally start paying us to, do that. Like, everything was good, man. You know what I'm saying? And then, like I said, we think it took a turn for the worse because he's gone. But I'm like, for him, that's probably the best, bro. I'm sure he just wanted to go on to heaven, bro. Like, I ain't even gonna lie to you, man. Like, so we want him here for our selfish reasons, but honestly, man, like, he's in a better place, bro. He ain't gotta worry about nothing. So I'm happy for the man, bro. Honestly. Yeah, man. I'm trying to tell you, boy, like, I be having so many stories, man. Stories on my life and Pastor Dory and like church and family and all that, man. Like, there be so many, dude. Like, I had one I told y'all earlier I was gonna tell you, but I forgot what it was. I forgot what it was, for real. Like, man, I'm trying to tell you, man. Like, I was watching my live stream today where I was talking about how because Daddy played too much, man. Like, Pops played too much. And so the one where he almost drove in the river, he acted like he was gonna go in the river, and Mama got scared. And Daddy played too much, man. Like, he played way too much, for real. Hey, Mike, they coming, bro. The young pastors. Hey, man, Mike. The CDs was fire, man. I ain't gonna hold you, man. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I'm not even gonna lie to you. That was just one message. That was part one, bro. Because I even got mad too, man. Like, when the message went off, because he was hitting some good points, and then the CD repeated, and I was like, no. I said, where's the rest of it? I was like, bro, what's up? I'm making like I want to y'all. Like, bro, where's the rest of the message? I was there for the message, but I was like, I want to hear it. Like, I want to hear this. Like, bro, that was just one CD out of the whole binder. Like, bro, he got some other messages in I'm gonna have to listen to for real. But I'm talking about, bro, he talked like kind of like he do now, but he was still like he was just cutting, man. He was just, see, man, you can't do this. How you gonna speak? I mean, he was just nah. You can hear people, I think it was two brothers in the background. You can hear Mama. Because, I mean, it was when we first did our church. Like, you just hear the echo. You can hear a couple of people in the background. That's about it. But I'm talking about he's preaching to a multitude, man. Like, I'm trying to tell you, boy. He's like, see, man, you got giants in life that you can't defeat because you ain't strong enough. Like, he was just. I told you, man, I'm gonna have to play a snippet for y'all one day, man. I didn't get my laptop hooked up. Man, I'm trying to tell you, man, it is. Woo! I mean, bro, if y'all only knew, man, y'all should have seen him at some of these conferences, bro. Like, he just was always like that, man. He did it out there on the street. Because I think before we even had our first church, we that old Shepherd Square where the church was, he used to go out there and do. No, we had a church. I think it was when we had a church for a couple of months. He would go out there just doing like outreach and whatever. I mean, he was reaching people, man. He was reaching gangsters. He was reaching all of them, man. People on the porch. Like, there was people listening, man. People was really coming over. Kids, all that. People was coming over listening, man. Like, that's just what he did. He reached people, right? Everywhere he went at, anything he did, you know what I'm saying? Like, I always thought it was silly to envy another man, but I can see why brothers would envy him, man. I can see why a lot of people would envy him because it's just like they don't have that gift like he do, bro. They can't do what he do. So, you know, that'll make you mad. Like when you can't, you know, when you ain't that great, or when you know, you trying to be something that you're not, and then you see somebody that just walks into it. It's just what they do. Like, you know, you can't mimic that, bro. That's why I said people can't mimic that. So that's why they be envy because he got that. You know what I'm saying? Like. Hey, that's what I want to be know. Like, bro, what do they eat in heaven? Like, what do they have? Is it like spiritual food? Is it literal food? I don't know, bro. That's crazy. I'm trying to tell you, man. Oh, she told you about Pops. Okay. Man. That's what I'm saying, man. Daddy was the true OG, man. That's just how it was, bro. Like, I don't know, man. There was some stories I had today, man. I was thinking about something today. I said, I'm gonna say this tonight when I get on there, and I forgot what it was, bro. If I think hard enough, I probably remember. That's why I was gonna try to start writing stuff down because I got so many memories, man. Like you can't memorize them all, but I mean, man, this stuff he would do, man. He's silly, man. Like he was a jokester, man. He played too much, but he was cool at the same time. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh man, I remember. I mean, we used to play Street Fighter. That's when we used to play that on PS2. And so we would play Street Fighter and whatever. And we could never beat him. We could never beat him, man. He always chose that one character, Ken. If you know Ken, he always chose Ken, bro. We could never beat him in anything, bro. Like, and that would frustrate me, man. Joe would do the same move. He would never win, bro. We would never win. And so one day I got mad because he would be laughing while he whooping you. And so like, yeah, he's like, ha ha. And you be getting mad because you be losing for real. You be like, at first it was funny, and then you would really get mad because it's like, no, he's taunting you. Like he really taunting you while you losing. And so one day I got mad just threw out there, Joe. He's like, hey man, he said, calm down, bro. It's just a game. I said, but you gonna taunting us, man? Like, bro, he used to just be so good at it, man. Like we can never win, bro. I can never win. And then and then we went from Street Fighter. We would play Tekken sometimes. And he always chose that one character, man. We could never win either. Like he just always, I don't know how he knew his games, bro. He just knew all of that, man. Like we could never win, dude. Yeah, he used to play Blanca. He used to play Blanca too. Blanca was the main, first Ken and then Blanca. He played him too. I feel like he always chose the most powerful characters because he couldn't. Well, I ain't never seen him really play with no weak character. I think one time he did just to prove that he could still beat us. And he would always beat us, man. Like he used to make me so mad because I'm like, dude, like. And then when you would lose, you had to give up your turn. So when I would lose, I had to give my turn to Joe. And if we would beat him, he would have to give his turn. But he never lost, so he would play the whole time. He played the whole time, bro. He could be. I don't think he really ever played like Madden. We used to play like NBA Street. We played like the little NBA Live or like the 2K10 or whatever. We used to play that. But he mainly let us play. And we used to do boxing. We used to play boxing all the time, man. EA Sports boxing. Because he used to love boxing. We would watch boxing all the time. And so he was a fan of Floyd Mayweather. So we would play little boxing or whatever. We played that game one day, man. I think we played that from like, I think we played that game from like 7 in the afternoon all the way to like 4 in the morning. Like, bro, we literally played that game for a long time. Like, and we was just customizing characters, we was boxing, building the stats or whatever. And I didn't believe, I'm like, I don't know how we played that game for that long, bro. Like, we literally did. And yeah, he used to love boxing, man. So we would like watch the fight together. You know what I'm saying? I would watch the game or whatever. Yeah, we fight night. I didn't play fight night too. He did all that. Mm. Yeah, man. He would never lose, dude. And I'm like, I could never win, bro. We could never win. They used to really piss me off too, for real. Because when I used to be on punishment, so it was weird, bro. When we be on punishment, like you couldn't watch TV. It would depend. Like, say I got in trouble in school because I was in middle school at the time, so I was always doing something stupid. So he be like, all right, man, you get towed up, and then you go sit in your room. You know what I'm saying? And when he did punishment, man, it ain't like he's, it's different. Like, sit there. Like, don't get up. Ain't no TV, ain't no playing no piano, ain't no nothing. No, sit there. You know what I'm saying? You come out your room to eat, take a shower, go to sleep. You know what I'm saying? So I couldn't watch TV, but sometimes he be like, all right, man, you can come in here and like, play the game with us. You know what I'm saying? And so I was like, how can I play the game on punishment, but I can't watch TV? Like, he be like, nah, you on punishment. I said, but I was just playing the game yesterday. Like, so how am I still on punishment? I don't get, like, it was weird, man. Like, I guess he would pick and choose whenever he would like let you have some fun and it's whatever. And so growing up, man, me and Joe had impressionable. I think we had impressionable minds, man. Especially Joe, because Joe, he took everything too literal, man, too serious. And so that's why he had stopped playing video games around us at first, because he's like, man, y'all minds can't mature yet. He said, y'all can't decipher between fantasy and reality, man. He was like, that's why I don't want y'all playing the game all the time, because y'all not staying focused. He was like, y'all trying to draw cartoons like it and stuff. He was like, that's why I don't want y'all really on these games or whatever. And I remember he had got rid of Street Fighter for a minute, because he was like, nah, y'all need to focus on y'all grades, like focus on what y'all doing. And then he ended up getting it back, and then we were playing or whatever. And he was like, I don't want y'all being distracted. He said, I'll let y'all play, but I don't want y'all being distracted or whatever. I told you, man, I used to love playing my little small piano I had, man. Like, and I think one time he would take it away a couple of times, man, because he knew I liked doing that. So it was always like, whatever you liked, he would take it away. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, because he knew it would get you worse. And so one time I was on punishment, I couldn't play no piano, I couldn't practice nothing. And one time I was actually learning a good song. He walked in, he said, who told you playing piano? I was like, well, I'm in the room by myself. He said, I didn't tell you to cut that on. He said, turn it off. He said, matter of fact, unplug it and put it in my room. Like, you would have to like take your stuff and put it in his room. And I told you that one time I used to know how to play songs on the piano. And I started playing, I don't know why I did that. It's a sound that sounded exactly like that sound off of that song Laffy Taffy. And I started doing it down. I started playing that. And Steve was like, stop. And I was like, girl, go on, leave me alone. Because she used to be like, I'm going to tell Daddy. She's like, stop, go on. And so whatever. I'm telling you, man, I don't know where he came from. It was always like Daddy came out of nowhere sometimes. I don't know where he came from. And I was like, dun. He said, hey, boy. He came from behind the counter and everything. I was like, where did he come from? I don't even know where he came from. He said, hey, dude, don't play it in my house ever again. He said, you hear me? He said, we don't play that music in my house. I said, don't you go to school listen to that neither. And so, he come out of nowhere. So you jump. You like, you're saying you ain't expecting it. And I said, you was just over here. How you over here? Like, bro. Shut up, boy. Move. Yeah, we play Need for Speed too. We used to play some of that. Your pops take your hair. What, you used to cut your hair? I remember Daddy did that, man. The early 2000s was the braids. Everybody had braids. Like now it's dreads. Everybody had braids back then. And so I was like, oh, Daddy, I want braids. And I kept asking for the longest. He was like, nah. And so then that was the first year we had our church. He was like, you know what? Because that was a dude that went to our church that had braids. And so I said, Daddy, I want braids like his. So he's like, all right, man, I'll let your hair grow. I said, I'll get braids. And so I was like, cool. But we was so nappy-headed, man. Like, he was tired of dealing with our nappy head. And so he was like, nah. So in the middle of me growing my little fro, man, I'm thinking I'm about to get braids. He just cut it off. And that was the same day we went out and did hood ministry. We went out to Shepherd Square and did the outreach. And I remember I was mad because I was like, bro, all this work I did for my fro. And he was like, nah, because your hair nappy. I'm like, well, how are we going to have braids if it don't grow? Like, you got to let it grow, bro. Like, and so I didn't have braids, man, until I was older. Because, I mean, I always had a straight cut my whole life, for real. And so that's why I've been, like, braiding it and doing dreads. Because I never was really able to do that when I was younger. Hey, my friend mama did that too. His grades were slipping, so she told him to go get his hair cut. Hey, man, they be wrong for that, though. That's crazy. I remember, hey, man, I remember that was... It's just how real Daddy was, man. It's how real he was. I remember back in like 2006, 2005, 2006, we ended up we moved from Old Louisville and we moved to the West End, which this part was still kind of nice-ish a little bit, but that it was technically the hood, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's where all the hood cats was, you know what I'm saying? So big gang presence over there, you know what I'm saying? Big gang presence. So I remember one day, Mama told me she was hanging the daycare kids' clothes up outside, and one of it blew over the fence. And so she was like, hey, go over there and go outside around the corner and get that. So I go out there, and I'm about to retrieve it, and I see all these people standing around. I'm like, what in the world? I'm like, bro, what are they doing? And these people are just standing around, and then they all start fighting. So you got some dudes wearing blue, the other dudes is wearing red, you know what I'm saying? And so they all out there just fighting, blah, blah, blah. One of them got a baseball bat. He's just walking around like this. One of them shirtless on the ground. He's like, get off me, man. Get off me, blah, blah. And so, I mean, of course, I'm just sitting there, I'm just watching. I'm just like, oh, I'm gonna watch this. And so the dude in the red is arguing with the dude on the ground in blue. They like at each other in the head, like fight. He's like, get off me, man. Get off me, blah, blah, blah. And so the guy with the baseball bat, he didn't even swing. He was just standing right there with the baseball bat like, yeah. The guy in the blue, he runs up and pow, runs across the street. Police is right there. I think they end up locking him up. And so that was big, like, gang territory, you know what I'm saying? So, of course, you young, you ain't, you don't know nothing about that. Daddy did. So what they used to do, them little gangsters would throw basketballs at the cameras, because we own the business. They would throw it at the cameras and kind of like knock the cameras off and, move them away, I guess, because they was trying to do their activity or whatever. So Daddy got tired of it one day, man. And he went over, and this is the calmest I've seen him talk. He was like, he talked to this one dude, because this one dude, he wasn't about it. He just talked like that. And so he was like, he said, hey, man, we was in the car. He said, hey, man, y'all throwing balls at my camera? And dude's over, man, nobody throwing no blank balls at your camera, man, blah, blah, blah. And so they like, he said, hey, man, hey, dude, I'm asking you a question. Why you getting all like that for? Dude was a punk. He's supposed to be a gangster. He was a punk. Wouldn't look my daddy in the eye. Keep in mind, we're in a car across the street. This dude's on the sidewalk with all his homies. He's doing that, man. He wouldn't even look my daddy in the eyes, bro. Like, that's how punkish this dude was. And Daddy was talking calm. He said, hey, dude, I'm just asking you a question. Why you talking like that, man? He said, why you raising your voice cussing at me? Why you talking like that? He's like, I'm just... That dude was doing... I said, bro, he is a punk, man. And so we rode off. And Daddy was like, he said, man, that's why that same dude got beat up by that girl's son. This girl's son, they used to go to our church. His name was George. I remember a little light-skinned dude named George. And George was younger and smaller than this dude, but they was like, yeah, George is crazy. He beat him up, like, because he was on that type of timing. He said, that's why he got beat up by her son. And he was just in the car laughing. He said, that dude soft, man. He said, he ain't even with that, man. He's soft. And that same dude would always, he would see me because Daddy would have me go pick up trash around that area. Just, clean up the community. And so that dude kept calling me, he nicknamed me HP. I don't know what HP stood for. He kept calling me HP. I'm like, bro, what does that mean? And he be on the corner rapping. He one of them Dollar in the Dream niggas. And he rapping. He like, yeah, it's my nigga HP. And blah, blah, blah. I'm like, bro, what are you... At the time I was a kid, so I was like, who is this dude? Who uncle is this, man? Like, what's wrong with this dude? He's weird. And so I was like, hey, HP, what's up, man? He said, hey, man, you need to protest to your daddy. He said, how much your daddy paying you to pick his trash up out here? And at the time, I think Daddy was giving me like $3, $4. You know what I'm saying? Like, it wasn't that much. And so he said, no, man, you need to protest to your daddy, man. Go get some more money, man. That ain't right what he's doing. And his mama came outside like, boy, shut up. His daddy on his property. She was like, boy, go mind your business. Dude didn't even have a job, man. He never worked. So I was like, Daddy did not like that dude, man. Like, he didn't like that dude because he was a punk. And I was like, he said that's why he got beat up by his son. Because he did. He ran his mouth too much, man. He ran his mouth too much. He got beat up by a 14-year-old, dog. That's what was funny. But they used to beat on the window and stuff. Like, they be beating on the window and beatboxing. So one time, Daddy came over and said, hey, man, stop. And then they all walked away from the window. It was like three of them, three gangsters. They all walked away from the window. Like, because they ain't want to deal with Daddy. They ain't want to deal with him, you know what I'm saying? Like, he had so much respect, bro. Nobody wanted to try him, though. That was the crazy part about it. Like, these gangsters was crazy. Some young G's, some YGs, man. They was scared of him, bro. Like, nobody wanted to try him, you know what I'm saying? Hold on. Yeah, man. That's what I thought HP stood for too. I said they call me Hewlett Packard. Like, what does that mean, bro? Like, what do they call me HP for? And Dave's like, he said, man, don't listen to them, man. He said, son, he said, do what I tell you to do. He said, don't listen to them. Yeah, man, but we was in the hood, man. That's what they do now. Niggas ain't know that, man. Like, that's why I said we used to have to fight over it, man, because people are weird. Me and Joe be fighting. Be fighting them little hood dudes over there, man, because they just reckless, man. They just reckless over there. This one dude, man, his mama was off the chain, man. Like, his mama was the worst. So one time we had this girl, his mama come in, man, and man, she started talking crazy. I mean, she one of them ghetto ones, talking crazy, cussing, blah blah blah. Until Daddy walked in there, she stopped. He said, hey. She's like, well, no, it's not like that. See? And then the femininity came out. Now she wanted, no, Mr. Steve, it's not like that. She talked crazy to Mama. I was like, she must forget Mama from the streets. Like, Mama would do something to you. You know what I'm saying? And then Daddy came in there. Now she's a feminine woman now. I'm like, nah, you was. I'm like, yeah, okay. And so her son, she was doing that over her son. I didn't like that little nigga, man. Like, nobody liked him. So me and Joe used to beat him up. We used to have the other kids beat him up, and we would beat him up because I'm like, we don't like your mama. He was a little punk. His daddy was cool. His daddy was a real man like my daddy. Like, you know, they got along. But his mama, because his daddy would whoop him, but his mama was spoiling him. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I was like, dude, Mama from the streets, man. She ain't soft. Like, they both grew up fighting, man. I'm like, they ain't stupid. So I hated them days, man. We had that daycare. Daddy had that business next door. Then he had the candy store, man. Like, ugh. I mean, dude, you gotta deal with. Talking about dealing with Negroes, man. Like, whew. I mean, Daddy had everybody shook, though, man. That's what I'm saying. Like, he had everybody shook. I don't know a person that really was like it, man. Like, I mean, bro, I remember there was some little YGs at our first house we had back in the early 2000s. And these are some gangsters, man. Like, but they were scared of him, bro. They walked through our yard. He said, hey, dude, don't you walk through my yard no more. And they said something walking away. He said, what you say? He said, hey, man, I know who your people is. I know who your people is. I was like, Daddy was not no punk, man. He was not no punk, bro. Like, he let everybody know what was up, man. Like, nobody tried him. Nobody was gonna try you, bro. Like, he had such a reputation, man, in the streets, you know. So even when you say, like, people know who you is. They know who you are. You know what I'm saying? Like. Yeah, man, we had a fight. I was at school fighting all the time, bro. Fighting on the bus, fighting at school, fighting after school. We fight at church, bro. We was fighting everywhere. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, we had to fight, man, because we went to the hood school. You had to throw jokes. You had to fight. And I threw cold jokes. That's what made me want to fight, because they mess with you. You gotta show them that you ain't soft. You know what I'm saying? And I had some cold ones too, bro. They ever get them. When they get mad, won't throw hands. You know what I'm saying? Like, they won't throw hands. But yeah, man, like, we had to, man. Joe used to fight, man. Joe used to fight more than me. I ain't gonna lie, man. Joe had them hands. I ain't gonna lie, Joe had hands, bro. And so I was always trying not to fight because I'm like, I was getting older and I'm just like, I feel like I can hurt somebody, you know what I'm saying? And I'm like, I ain't trying to get in no trouble, man, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm like, I ain't trying to fight nobody. Because I don't want to hurt you, you know what I'm saying? Because I know I really hurt you. But Joe, he didn't care, man. Joe would start swinging, man. Joe used to have some cold swings too. I ain't gonna lie, Joe got hands, man. Joe got hands for real, for real, for real. But I remember one time he got choked out. He got choked. We was kids, bro. And he got choked out on the bus. I don't know what he did. This other little boy choked him out. It's the funniest thing in the world, bro. It's the funniest thing in the world. Because everybody's like, Steve, your brother. I turn around, the little boy, he's choking. He's choking Joe. Joe just, he had his hands wide out like he's getting an impartation with the Holy Spirit. He got his hands out just. And I see that, I'm looking like, just gonna let the boy choke you? So I was older. I was a couple of years older than him. So I remember the dude was choking. So I came and cracked him. And so he looked at me all stupid. His sister tried to get involved. And I was like, girl, I'll crack you too. You better get on my face. Because I'm like, that was wild, man. These little kids was reckless. You know what I'm saying? But Joe was just sitting there getting choked. Because, usually when somebody gets choked, even if they got their hands on your hand and you like trying to pull them up, Joe was just sitting there like, just letting. I'm like, bro, you just gonna let the man choke you to death? I'm like, bro, what's wrong with you? He start crying. I was like, man, That's why I used to call him a girl. I said, that's why you got pretty ass and you a girl. You let somebody choke you, you ain't fight back. I was like, you soft, man. But he just sit there and let the man choke him. He just, I was like, that can never be me. That can never be me. Man, that'd be so funny, man. But after that, Joe, he learned how to get them hands, bro. Joe had hands, bro. I ain't gonna lie, Joe had hands, bro. Joe be fighting. Bro, that's why I said we used to fight together. Like, bro, we used to just. I remember he told that was the same time we was over in the hood, man. And he told some of his partners at school. He told some of his partners, get some of his older partners, and come meet us in the alley behind the daycare so we can go fight. And one of them did, bro. We used to have a stove called a meat stove. It was right across the street from the daycare or whatever. And so Joe got his people. He said, yeah, I got some people coming out of school. We gonna fight. And so I was like, all right, cool. I'm down. You know what I'm saying? And so we met at the stove. And little homie walked up on me. He started hitting me. So I started hitting him back. We over there whopping in the parking lot. And so he's a punk. So he got down, tried to grab me and rasped me to the ground. And so I'm like, twisting his head. I was like, hey, man, get dude off me. So some older people came and got us off, broke us up, whatever. And so we went to the alley. They cussing us out. We went to the alley. I said, when I get to this alley, I'm going to whoop you again. And so we get to the alley. There's like 5 of them. You know what I'm saying? So I said, well, it's 5-on-2. It's me and Joe versus 5 of us. I said, no. So I got this big old stick. And so, oh, you got a stick. There's a run. And so a little homie, I just got in the fight. He's like, I ain't scared no stick, man. He took his shirt. I ain't scared, man. Let's go. So I'm like, you know what? This is gonna turn really badly. I'm like, I was like, Joe, let's just go, man. Let's just walk away, man. Let's just go on somewhere. Cause I'm like, this is gonna turn real bad. We used to fight, man. Like, we used to have to fight, bro. So I won with Joe, bro. Like, Joe used to really start fighting, man. I'm trying to tell you, Joe had hands, man. He used to start really fighting, you know what I'm saying? He'd be so serious too when he fight. That's what used to be funny though. Yeah, man. You suspect Joe throwing. Bro, Joe got hands, man. I don't know how he is now, but growing up, we used to have hands, man. Like, you used to have to fight, man, for real. That's all we did in school was just fight. And then daycare, we be fighting. Some of the people our age, we be fighting dudes at church. We be trying to fight dudes at the parade festival, like I said, because people they would come mess with us. That's why I said they would usually mess with us, and that's why we was like, all right, well, we're gonna do something to you. Yeah, he did. He always had that face. I said Joe's problem is he's arrogant. He used to talk crazy. So when Joe would talk crazy, that's what made people want to fight him. So we couldn't even go to park and play ball. You know what I'm saying? Like, I noticed it, like, when we would play over in Indiana with the white kids, they never really wanted to fight, but You play with a nigga, everybody in their mama think they a point guard. They all think they going to the NBA. They all think they the coldest on the court. And then when you shut their game down, then they won't fight you. You know what I'm saying? And so they knew not to fight me because that's around the time I started bulking up. So people were scared of me. But Joe had a mouth on him, man. Like he read his mouth. And that's what made people want to fight him, man. But he was good at his game. Joe was good at his game. You know what I'm saying? So he had a mouth and he was good. So that's what made people want to fight him. And I remember one time, man, we went to the park. We was in our mid-teenage years. Bro, my homeboy brings his story up every single time. He brings his story up. Bro, this happened back in 2010. I'm going to tell you how old this story is. This happened back in 2010. He will still bring this story up, bro. And he be like, bro, you remember the time? He tell his mama, he tell his homeboy, some girl he talking to. He tell everybody this story to this day. I promise you, to this day. We got into a fight. We was about to get into a fight at this park because we went there for a youth ministry. Yeah, like 14 years. we went to this park. This is a ghetto park. At this youth ministry, we went for youth ministry. So this is a hood park. You know what I'm saying? So we out there playing basketball. We click up on teams, and our game is good. You know what I'm saying? We out there smushing these cats. You know what I'm saying? We schooling them. And so you know, whenever you beat a nigga on Sunday, that's when they won't fight. Everybody get defensive. They won't fight. So this one little dude try to fight Joe because he's like, I'm point guard, man. I'm going to the NBA. Like, nigga, no, you're not. So Joe shut him down. We all shut him down. He got mad trying to fight. Then he ended up taking it. He put his knee. I think he kneed Joe or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Just being petty. So Joe finna throw the hands. You know what I'm saying? We all finna throw the hands. So it got put. So then they try to gang up on us. You know what I'm saying? They try to gang up on us. So I remember Daddy gave me a little pocket knife. It was a little pocket knife that he had from his like first construction business. This is why this dude tells the story. I remember pulling out the knife, and I said, "Come on, man!" I said, "Come and get your issue. Come get your issue, man. Come here." I said, "You run up on us? Come here." And so the dude that was with us, one of the deacons, he was like, "Hey, bro," he said, "Come on, bro." I said, "Nah, man, you want his issue? Come get your issue, man." I said, "Man, I'll shake you where you stand there." It's the knife. Like I said, it was a little pocket knife. The knife wasn't like no bigger than that. You know what I'm saying? The knife wasn't no bigger than that. But I was like, you want your issue? Come get your issue. Since you want gang up on us, like, what's up? Like, what's up? We ain't soft. So I said, man, I'll shake you where you stand, man. Come on, man. I'm with that, man. I'm with that. And so the dude was like, come on, bro. Back. He was trying to back me up to the car. I said, nah, man. I'm with that, man. Get off me. I'm with that. And bro, he tells that story to this day, bro. He literally still tells that. We was teenagers, bro. And he would literally bring that story up every single time, bro. And so people was like, bro, he's still talking about that story. I remember we worked at the same job. We worked with the Mexicans. And so he told the Mexicans, he said, hey, bro, let me tell y'all a story. Bro, this is over 10 years later. I said, why are you still talking about this story, man? He's like, hey, man, he said, one time Steve put on his knife, like, man, I'm going to cut you where you stand. And they was looking at me, they was like, Steven, you with that? I said, look, it was a different time, bro. I said, I don't know why he still tells the story. And the story's old. It's done. But he was literally bringing that story up because he was there. Every single time he bring that story up, man. He was there. I think Juan was there. Like everybody knows about that story. And I said, bro, you act like I was really trying to do like some cartel stuff. I said, bro, I just was trying to defend the group. Like they was trying to gang us, so I was trying to defend the group, dog. Like it wasn't nothing that serious, but I guess it was at the time. I don't know, bro. That man would still tell that story to this day, bro. I don't know what was so intriguing about it, but it was funny. If you was there, you probably would have been like, y'all crazy, man. Like, so we ain't no punk. That's why I said I got stories for days, man. Like, for days. There was this one time, man. We was having this church yard sale. Same year, 2010. It's always something in 2010, bro. That's when everything crazy happened. Same year. So me, Pops, and Joe, man, we ended up going out there later. So we finna pull up, and right when we about to pull up, this old drunk white dude come up. He asked him about the car. He said, "Hey man, can I have some dollars or whatever?" And so Daddy was like, "Nah, man, you ain't get no dollars." And so he got mad. He said, "You know what?" And Daddy said, "What?" And dude just looked at him. He turned around and walked off. He turned around and just walked off. He didn't want no smoke, bro. He looked at him like that. He was. He turned around and walked off. bro, nobody want to smoke with Pastor, bro. Nobody want to smoke with Pastor, bro. Like, he literally was talking crazy. And then he looked, he said, what? He looked, he said, what? Dude turned, he just turned and walked off. Oh, it was the funniest, bro. It was the funniest because dude knew he didn't want that smoke. He didn't want that flame, bro. He walked off. That was so funny because I was like, why did he intimidate and then didn't want the smoke? Like, bro, they was not no punk, bro. He was not no punk, man. Oh my gosh, bro. That was the funniest. I'm like, bro. He never backed down from nobody, bro. Never backed down from nobody, bro. Like, that's how he was. Oh my gosh, bro. Now, but you got to defend yourself, especially in Louisville, man. You had to. And then Daddy heard about the incident. He heard about what happened, like with us at that park. And he's like, "What happened, man?" And I said, "Man, he said, well, he said, do you know where you at?" He said, he said, "Oh yeah, man." He said, "He like it up there." He said, "Y'all playing in the hood." He said, "That's what happens." He said, "Yeah, that's what you gonna experience up there." And then after that, we never really went back to that park because I didn't even like that park anyway, man. But I just couldn't stand dealing with little Negroes, man. Like, we out there trying to play ball one day, man, and one of them have conflict over something stupid. He said, "You know what, man? I'm gonna go get my gun, man." He said, "I'm gonna go get my gun. I'll be right back. You stay right there." I said, "This is why we can't just play a game. We can't just play one ball game." You know what I'm saying? Like, I couldn't stand that dude. Like, if I was at a 3P, hey man, yeah. I'm trying to tell y'all, man. Pastor had them hands, man. It ain't sweet. It was not sweet, bro. He had them hands, boy. Like, and he always wore that ring too. So if he hit you with that, like, you gonna have a big old dent wherever he hit you at. Like, bro, he was not sweet, man. He really had them hands too, man. Like, I kind of wish he would have taught me how to taught me some of his licks, some of his moves or whatever, man. He had them hands, boy. I'm trying to tell you, like, I had to experience the hard way. So now, luckily, he ain't never like two-piece me. He ain't never did that, but he'll hit you one good time. You know what I'm saying? Like, dude was like one punch or something, man. Like one punch, man. He just had that. He hit you right there in the center. Nah, he ain't play no disrespect though, bro. It wasn't no disrespect, man. I told you that was dudes that's like 6 foot. There was this one dude that was trying to talk to my sister one time, man. He was a former Kansas Jayhawks player, bro. He played for the football team. This dude was 6'7", man. Big old light skinned 6'7" dude. He worked on the FBI, and he had like I guess he was just a security guard at that point. Dude was literally scared of my daddy, man. He was scared of him. Daddy wasn't number 5'9", bro. He was number 5'9". This dude was 6'7", man. Big old dude. Nobody would try him, but he was scared of Daddy. Daddy walked up to him. He said, "Hey man," he said, "What's your name?" He said, "Dude was like, John." No, he got scared, stuttering. You know what I'm saying? Dude was scared of Daddy. I was like, bro, you bigger than him. He was scared, boy. Like, he was really scared of Daddy, man. Like, for real. I said, if I was 6'7", man, I wouldn't be scared of nobody. Like, this dude was 6'7", scared of Daddy. I was like, bro, I couldn't believe that, man. Yeah, he was only 5'9", bro. 5'9". But his demeanor, he walked around like he was like Shaq. Like, that's how his demeanor was, bro. He was very tall-minded, bro. Like, that's how he was. He carried himself like a big dude. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm talking about dudes. Like, dang, that's crazy. Yeah, that's how it is. You from over, you might be in trouble with the police, bro. Like, for real, they know you. I'm telling you, man, Louisville was bad, man. Like, it's really like it. It was like that in his day, but it's even worse in my day, man. Like, it's bad, bro. Like, that's why we was securing the property. That's why he ended up getting Tank. That's one of the reasons he bought Tank, because he was securing. I'm telling you, Tank is a nigga repellent, bro. I'm telling you, Negroes is scared of Tank. Negroes is scared of dogs, man, and they all stayed away from the property because they were scared. They knew he had guns, but they knew him. And we kept them outside all day sometimes, and they were scared to walk up out of the fence because they knew. I said he was literally a Negro repeller, man. Like they would not come over here. And that's why Betty bought him, because he wanted him to scout the house, like scout the property, you know what I'm saying? Like, because like I said, out there, man, Negroes would jack you. They would take your stuff. Like they would take, but they didn't. They knew them dogs was in there. They didn't want to hop the fence in. They knew. Like the mail people were scared to come deliver the mail. Like kids were scared to walk over. Grown Negroes were scared to walk over, bro. Like it'd be a whole pack of like 10 of them. It'd be 10 of them, and they scared of Tank, man. They some punks, bro. Like dudes were scared of them. One time we had our little our Kentucky Derby down there, and we had like a little, it's like a firework parade thing. So everybody and their mama and auntie and granny out there, bro. It's over 5,000 people out there. Like it's a lot of people. So one day, little Negroes start packing. They started going out there. They was fighting. Everybody out there, because you can't have no without everybody fighting. Man, black folk can't do no without fighting. So all these youth is out there fighting. Everybody and their mama out there fighting. So it's a whole militia of police out there. The police couldn't even break them up. The police could not separate these people. So I was down there with Tank. Tank wasn't even doing nothing, bro. He was just chilling. And that's why I said, sometimes black folk, man, they are so dramatic, man. They are so dramatic. So one girl turned around. She seen him. Oh my God, dude! Ah! She started screaming. So Tank thinking they playing. So she starts screaming. The rest of them start screaming. And so Tank, woo! I mean, the crowd scattered like roaches, dog. The crowd scattered literally like roaches. Everybody screaming, running, whatever. So the police came up to us. I thought I was gonna get in trouble because I thought they was gonna be like, hey, you can have them down there. They said thank you. We was really trying to like disperse the crowd. They was like, we couldn't get them to break up for nothing. They said thank you for bringing him out here, bursting them up. I mean, it was like, bro, one little dog, everybody scared of him. Like I couldn't believe it, man. Negroes are so dramatic, man. Like, hey, man. Trying to tell you, man, there's some stuff on the road, man. Like I said, y'all just had to be there, man. You had to be there in them golden years, man. With Pastor, bro, it was different, man. It was definitely different. Swear, man. I got stories for days, boy. Just stories on stories, dog. Like so much that happened within the last 20 years, bro. Like I can tell y'all just pretty much everything, dude. Like, I got so many stories. What y'all want to know, bro? If y'all want to know something, let me know, man. Cause I had some stuff earlier today. I said I'm gonna say it tonight. I don't forget, bro. So I got such a large memory, man. I can't really remember everything. Like, the last conversation? I don't know. What was the last conversation? When it says we got older, it started being more like just, it wasn't like no conversation. It was just conversation. Last confrontation, like serious, I think I had with him was when I was about to get put out for something. That was multiple times I almost got put out. I ain't gonna lie. That was multiple times I almost got put out. But I think that was probably back in like 2012, I think. Because after that, I started getting kind of better. Like, I started growing up. That's when I started working. So I was never home. I was always at work. Or I was over hanging with friends or doing something. Because I was like, I love y'all, but from a distance. Like, bro, we was always close on each other. You know what I'm saying? And so all he wanted to do was really be with his wife. So I said, look, say no more. I want to be home. Like, I was literally going to just go somewhere else. You know what I'm saying? And then I was like, look, I'm about to get my own place, about to move out. He ain't want you to do that. Nah, he ain't want you to do that. He like, nah, man, y'all got a place here? I said, no, it's not the same. I want my own place, bro. I said, I want to be away from y'all. I love y'all, but we can't be close like that no more, man. We all just all up on each other. I can't do that. So that's why I was never home, bro. But yeah, I think the last time was in 2012. Over that show, I think it was a show I was trying to watch. And Joe, no, man, we can't watch that. So I was like, dude, we grown. Like, we grown up. Like, bro, we ain't like small children no more. He's like, I don't care. He's like, it's my house. And so I was like, all right, well, I'll just move out and find my own place. You know what I'm saying? Like, he ain't want to do it. He's like, well, you can get out there. And I was like, well, wait. I don't have the place yet. You gotta wait till I get the place. Hey, mama used to do it all the time, man. Dude, as people come wrong, man, mama will let you know. Like, man, she let you know. She used to have to do it at the daycare, man. When we had a daycare, because people come in there, like I said, come in there just obnoxious. I come in there late. We trying to go home. They ain't even picked their kid up yet. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was like, we can just drop their kid off on the corner. Like, it ain't my problem. Like, we trying to go home. You know what I'm saying? That's when we lived over in Indiana. So, like, we had to cross the bridge and stuff. By 6:30, they were supposed to come get their kid. They done fell asleep, never showed up. So I'm like, well, your kid ain't my problem. We put them outside. Like, I'm trying to go home. You know what I'm saying? We had free lunches. So I was trying to go home and eat free lunches, bro. Like, I don't care about your kid. Yeah, man. It really be like that. Yeah, Granny was around. My daddy mama, she was mainly around when he was growing up. Mama's mom was, she's something else, man. To this day, I ain't seen her since, man. She's so bad she couldn't even come to the funeral. That's how bad she was. She can't come to the funeral. Like, he was like, nope, you better not show up, or we gonna have you locked up. Like, you better not come over. Cause mama told me, she said right before daddy died, cause mama always had a problem with everything. Like, nobody like her. Her kids don't like her. Cause she's just the worst. She's evil. And so, like, she always act like she was cool with us girl. Like, she was all sweet. And I was like, oh, I love Granny. You know what I'm saying? And then you get older and realize, like, they was like, no, that's all a front, y'all. This is really how she is. And then you see what she do behind closed doors. So she had another falling out over something stupid. And so she had called mama, man, just talking crazy and cussing. I'm like, no, we don't do that. So I was like, all right, well, you ain't. I said, we was old at that point. So I was like, I don't know this nigga. Like, you ain't cool with me. But she'll try to get in your face, be like, oh, like, no, nigga, you don't know me. You gonna disrespect my parents? Like, we ain't got nothing in common. So I ended up telling Joe. I said, once I found, I said, I went a little extreme. I said, when I see her, I'ma steal her. I said, when I see her, I'ma slap her for that. I said, you ain't gonna talk crazy to my parents and think you cool. Like, you ain't cool. I'ma slap you for that. So I never really like seen her too much after that. So my great granny had died. My great grandmama had died. I seen her at the funeral. It was back in 2015. I seen her at the funeral, and she ain't say nothing. So I was like, all right, look, she ain't say nothing. Stay over there, cool, whatever. So right before that passed, man, she had seen them in the mall. She had seen them together. I think it was a Cheesecake Factory or something. Mama told me, she said she seen them, and just being nasty, you know what I'm saying? And pretty much said her piece and whatever, just messing with them. And so so they was just like, whatever, man, we ain't paying attention to that. And shortly after that, that's when that passed. And then she's like, oh, can I come to them? No, you better not. Like, you better not show up here. Nope, you can't come to the funeral. Nope, you ain't cool. Nope, I won't talk to you. That's how you want to be. I'm like, you want to be nasty, so you lose connection with people. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, so I was never really around her too much. So I'm glad, bro. She's an idiot. Honestly, she's an idiot. But Granny, Daddy's mama, I still associate with her. Like, yeah, she was always around. She was always cool, bro. Like, for real. Yeah, man. She's just disrespectful, man. She talking to mom and dad. I said, hey, I'ma slap her. I said, if I see her, I'ma slap her for that. And people was like, you would slap your own grandma? I said, yup. I said, like, I know her. Like, she's just disrespectful. I said, I don't care about being my grandma. Like, you talk crazy to mom and daddy, I'ma slap you for that. That's just how it goes. But I'm like, you know what? That's whatever. I said, that's why I don't none of your kids like you. That's why your grandkids don't like nobody like you, because you just nasty. Yeah, man, she's just disgusting. But she been like that forever, man. She's just terrible. So I said, no, you can't come around. Nope, you can't hold the grandbabies. No. You want to be nasty, you ruin connection. That's what happens. That's what you get. I don't know. I feel like Joe kind of has more daddy personality than me. Cause Joe, he has more of that character trait like than I do. You know what I'm saying? Like I feel like I don't know. I feel like I act like a mixture of both my parents, but I'm just chill. Like I ain't. I mean, growing up, man, like I said, our family didn't really fool with us like that, cause you know what I'm saying, that was a big fallout in the family. You know what I'm saying? And so they really didn't like the fact that my mom and daddy was like really saved, like they really lived there, they were really saved, because they knew them from the streets, they knew them from their old backstabbing sinning days. You know what I'm saying? So they didn't think it was possible to really live like that. So they got mad when they changed and stuff. And so we was like, well, we won't be around y'all, you know what I'm saying? So of course they didn't really like it, you know what I'm saying? They never really came to the church. I visited, I supported, or nothing like that. I think my auntie was the only one. She'll show up every now and then. Like she's cool. She comes around. Like now they start to see it, but growing up they didn't really see it. You know what I'm saying? So it was always kind of different. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, they have problems with us for years, man. No, I don't even know what the problem was, honestly. I mean, it's stupid, man. That's what people do. It's like what people do, man. Like people just be weird, and it's just no respect too, man. That's what I know. It's just no respect for nothing, man. So when some of them did find out the pastor died, man, they couldn't believe it. They was like, what? I think that's how word got out, because they told everybody. Everybody told everybody, man. Like. So that's why I said, like, then people want to, oh, y'all was together for this many years, all that sucks, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, don't try to honor it now that he's gone. Like, you should have honored it when he was still here, you know what I'm saying? Like, you should have came around more when he was still here. Like, that was the whole point, man. Like, don't try to come around now when somebody gone. You know what I'm saying? I could never stand that, bro. I can never stand that. That's just with everybody, man, everything. You know what I'm saying? You see that in the world. You see that even with celebrities, man. Like I said, even when Nipsey Hussle died, man, like when he was alive, nobody really knew who that was. Nobody listened to his music. He wasn't really that big until you died. Then everybody paints a mural of you. Everybody does art. Everybody, all long live Nipsey, all long live his movement. But like when he was living, nobody cared. Nobody said nothing, bro. That's crazy. And I said it shouldn't take you to die, man, for people to, you know what I'm saying, people to care about you, bro. That's crazy. Like. Because they know they're going to make more money off a dead man than anything. Like, they love when you die because they're going to make money off of you. Like, it's just how it goes. And it's like, well, what about when Nipsey was still here, man? Like, he was still doing big things. Like, he was still doing music. Nobody really cared to listen to it because it wasn't big until you go. Then that's when everybody know you. Now everybody know your songs. Now you're a music legend, but it's like, but you wasn't, you know what I'm saying? Like, they didn't care about that when you was living, bro. Like, don't wait to honor somebody until they did, bro. Like, don't do that. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying, man. Like Pastor Darby's bigger now because he's gone. Like, when he was here, he was still big, but of course, when a legend is gone, that makes it even bigger because everybody's just like, what? How? What? How? Why? How is that possible? You know what I'm saying? It's just something about, like, they know that, especially with famous people, they know that, like, when a famous person die, they gonna milk you. They gonna milk your death because you make more money off of them when they dead than when they alive. You know what I'm saying? Like, and it's just, that sucks, man. It really does suck, bro. Like, yeah, man. But it do hit different, man. Like, people listen to him when he was alive, but it's just like when he's gone, it hit different, bro. Yeah, like, even I was kind of doing that too. It's like, you be like, oh man, I wish, he was still here for that. Like, oh man, I missed how it used to be. It's just like, well, you could have took way more. Like we did take it serious, but I'm like, you could have took way more seriously when he was still here, bro. So that way you ain't gotta, you wouldn't have to know what it's like to be more serious. I mean, you could have just been serious when he was here, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's crazy, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's all about honor too, man. That's what I seen when he always had honor, man. Like even when he's gone, people still honor him, man. We still honor him. You know what I'm saying? People still honor our family and you know the ministry and all that. I really respect that, man. I really appreciate that. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, man. I mean, you just see. I don't know, man. You just see a lot, bro. Seeing a lot over the years. And seeing where the church came from, and seeing where it is now, and seeing where his family is, what we doing, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, it just all comes to play. It's just, I don't know, man. So that's what let me know, too. It's just like, you know, once he did go, I was like, you seen all the things he did, why his name is still ringing, like, because of the person he was. And I always told myself, I was like, we don't do nothing for clout, you know, you don't do it for attention, but I'm just like, you do want to leave behind a good name, a good legacy, you know what I'm saying? And so I was like, look, God forbid, but if I left, if it was my time to go, like, what would people, like, could people say good things about you? Could they say that you actually did something right, that you had a good heart? Or are they going to be like, oh, he was the worst, he was the most terrible, he was selfish, you know what I'm saying? He was self-centered, like, and I said, Pastor taught us, he taught everybody how to do a lot of stuff, you know what I'm saying? So his name is going to live on forever, you know what I'm saying? So it's just that type of honor he had, you know what I'm saying? So I'm like, you should be striving to kind of want that same honor in your life, you know what I'm saying? Like, because when you go, your name is all you got, man. Like, everybody going, you can have money, but if you ain't good, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, people going to remember, like, oh, he was just the devil, you know what I'm saying? Like, nobody wants to be remembered as that. So I do think it's important, man, to just deal with your character. That's why I come with a lot of motivation, man. I come with a lot of facts and just, you know, building people up, because I'm like, I want everybody to have that, man. You know what I'm saying? It's not because I'm like, oh, I want people to know who I am. It's just, I just know that's what I want for my life. I want everybody to want that for their life too, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, everybody can make it. Everybody can shine, man. Everybody can, you know what I'm saying, be on the come up, man. We done had enough struggling, man. Enough bad days. As I said, I don't know how many more good years we got left on this earth like here. Like, live life while you still can, man. Because if they shut everything down and then tomorrow martial law, it's like, well, whatever you did in this life is all you got. It's all you ever did. I'm like, I'm trying to go over to see Egypt, man. I'm trying to see Israel. I'm trying to, or not really Israel, but I'm trying to see like China. And, you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to travel the world, go to Italy. Like, I'm trying to do stuff in life, man, that is important, that I've always wanted to do. I told God, I said, God, I prayed to God. I was like, you got to at least let me see that stuff one time before any of this stuff comes to pass. Like, you got to at least let me go over and see that one time. The world is beautiful, man. It's a great place. So that's just what my focus is. So I'm like, you know, I want people to have that same focus, man. That's why I'm so big on getting out of Louisville. Like, get out your hometown, man. Go somewhere. Go do something. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's a whole world out here you can see. There's a whole everything you can go do, man. Like, I'm just trying to, you know what I'm saying? Because I kept telling, I even told Daddy that too. I remember years and years ago, like, they was like, well, do this, do this, do this, do this. And I was like, well, I said, look, what's the point of doing, I told him, I said, what's the point of doing all of this if, you know, we in the end of the world? It's like, what's the point of even acting like everything's going to be good? Like, if you keep saying, like, well, in the future. He said, look, you live, he said something good. He's like, you live like there's no tomorrow, but you plan like you got 50 more years. That's what he said. He was like, you know, you live like there's no tomorrow. That's what you do. He said, but you still live life. You plan like you got 50 years. So just in case, because we don't know. I mean, honestly, man, Jesus can come back in another 50 years. We don't know. You know what I'm saying? We don't know. You know, like when Revelations is being read and all that, you know what I'm saying? Like, we think it's a short time frame. That could be like 20, the next big trial could be 25 years from now. We don't know that. You know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure back in 1200 AD, like 1213 AD, they probably thought, like, oh, he's going to be back in 3 years. And then look, it's 800 years later. You know what I'm saying? Like, is it 800? Let me make sure my math is right. It's like 800 years later, you know what I'm saying? Like, we don't know what that means, man. Like I said, it could be another, he can come back in 2045, 2070, 2099, 3000. Like, we don't know. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I said, like, you know, stuff takes time for it to be in play. You know what I'm saying? So with everything that's going on, you don't know the time. Well, it says you don't know the time. Nobody knows the time of the hour. You know what I'm saying? So, um, you know, time is a factor here, man. It's like it works differently. You know, I don't think everything in the end times is going to be all in one. Because honestly, it'd be like one thing after one thing after one thing. Then you could be like, oh well, obviously, well this is gonna happen. This is gonna happen. Well, that means he's gonna come back within the next thing. You know what I'm saying? Like that could be years and years and years and years from now. We don't know. So I'm just like, in that case, man, just live life while you can, bro. Like Mark of the Beast could be here in another 15 years. We don't know. Like just live life like you still can. You know what I'm saying? You still want to make $1 million? Go make $1 million while you still can, because once that mark come in, your $1 million ain't gonna be nothing. You know what I'm saying? So that's my goal. You know what I'm saying? Shoot. I'm just trying to do some good things in life while you still can, bro. So, you know, if it's over, it's over. But I'm like, hey, you know, if you can, just live it like you can, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, word? This church is in Louisville, Kentucky. That putrid city. Great ministry. If it wasn't for the ministry, dude, I would not go back to Louisville. I'm trying to tell you, I would not step foot back in that city, bro. Like, if it was not for the ministry and my family there, I would not step foot back in that city, bro. I told Mama so many times. I said, Mama, just move the ministry to Texas. Like, bro, just move it somewhere else. Like, Louisville just ain't it, man. Daddy was trying to get out of Louisville. Everybody trying to get out of Louisville, man. Like, he was trying to get out of Louisville for years, bro. Like, I'm trying to tell you, man, nobody wants to be there, dude. I mean, Mama likes it a little, but I mean, not really, I guess. I learned a lot from Big Steve, man. Like I said, I'm like that. That's where I get a lot of my mentality from, man. Like he taught us well. Like we know stuff. We knew a lot of this stuff before anybody else did, because of course, he talked to us, but he gonna talk to his family first with anybody. So when we was doing that emergency prepared awareness, you know what I'm saying? We did that for years. I remember he did that back in 2013. We went and got all the canned goods. We went to these restaurant depot stores buying up the rice and beans and stuff. And he was like, "Look, son's coming." He said the government was thinking about having some shutdown. And he was like, "Sons, if this happens, then this could happen, this could happen." That's when he started buying all the guns. He started buying like protection, all of that. You know what I'm saying? I was mad, because I was like, man, this sucks. I ain't even get to do a lot of stuff I want to do yet. You know what I'm saying? I was like, man, the world could be over tomorrow. But he was smart. He was just like, look, just in case. He said, and if it don't, he was like, there's plenty of food here. You know what I'm saying? Like, and it's sad because all that food actually did end up going bad. Like we never used it. So all of that food, years and years and years later, went bad. So we had to throw it all away. We had to do like a mass throwaway. But it was good to have, because even if it would have went bad, if the end of the world would have happened like that, you know, it might be some spoiled ravioli, but it's still food. You got way more than what the next man got. You know what I'm saying? And so he would buy them 100-pound bags of rice, and that rice would last us, bro. That rice, that's how I actually got big. I think that's how I got swole, because I was eating rice every day. I ate rice. I had 5 meals a day. I was eating rice in every meal, dude. And that 100-pound bag of rice is big. Like, bro, that's huge. And he bought like 5, 6 of those. He would buy for the church, buy for the house. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, he was smart, man. He taught me some stuff, and I was like, you can live off rice, bro. You can literally live off a 100-pound bag of rice. Put some butter and sugar in that, boy, you be all right. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I'm just like, he really made you think of what he was doing. So I started doing that. So after he had passed, I went and bought me a 100-pound bag of rice. I was like, just in case. You know, I learned that from him. You know what I'm saying? Just, he knew what he was doing, bro. Like, and that's fire too, man. That's why I said it's fire. Like, you look, all you gotta do is worry about stocking it. He would buy like the big old bags of sugar, like the 50-pound, 100-pound bags of sugar. So I mean, you straight for days, man. Like, you straight for days, man. And that's why he was buying the artillery, because he was like, if stuff happens, people gonna come after you, because you the one that got the food. You the one that got the water and all that, you know what I'm saying? And so he would be mad, y'all. He'd be mad when the gates was unlocked, because he put cameras up too. But when the gates was unlocked, we used to have to lock the gates. And one time we left the gates open, and he said, dude, what y'all think I'm out here buying all this stuff for? He said, what you think I'm out here protecting the property for? He said, if y'all ain't gonna lock the gates, then what's the point? He said, dude, lock the gates. Because people was hopping the fences, they was running through our yard, trying to steal stuff, you know what I'm saying? And so he taught you to have a military survival mindset, you know what I'm saying? So I was like, okay, well, you know, if it happens, this is what's good. This is what, you know, we know where the stuff is at. We know where safe's at. We know where everything's at, you know what I'm saying? And we function as a family, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, he gets you in that mindset. That's why I say even now, man, me being a grown man on my own, you know what I'm saying, I still took a lot of that away from that, you know what I'm saying? And I'm just like, I'm in the state of Texas, which is like Kentucky. It's a stand your ground state, you carry. So I said, hey, I'm in Texas. That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm smart. You know what I'm saying? I'm smart. I lay it out right. You know what I'm saying? I got stuff I need. You know what I'm saying? Like shoot, we good. Man, sugar and rice, y'all man, y'all don't know nothing about that. Sugar and rice is the best, boy. That's almost good as a sugar sandwich, boy. Y'all don't know nothing about that neither. But Daddy knew all that, man. That's why he had all of that saved up, man. That's why he taught us how to shoot. He taught us how to, you know, he was always big. Like I said, he was big on me getting my license, my concealed carry license. Um, doing things the legal way, especially when it came to driving, because he said, son, a lot of black men get in trouble driving. That's where they first start messing up. He said, that's where I messed up at. And I was doing I got pulled over for the first time, man. In 2017, I got pulled over for the first time by a state trooper. And I was doing like a 97 and a 65 or something like that. Like this is worse than reckless driving. Like this was like you could get locked up for that. You know what I'm saying? Which I think they clocked the Mustang in front of me. He was going faster, but I was kind of going fast. And I was on my way out to the land, so that's why I was rushing because I'm like, we gotta get out there. And so dude pulled us over, and he was like, son, he said, dude, you gotta watch what you're doing, man. He's like, that's how you get in trouble. And so I ended up going to court to appeal it. So I thought the woman said show back up on May 15th. She said like May 5th. So I didn't hear it right. So I didn't show up on a date. They had a bench warrant out for my arrest. And was like, yeah, if you don't pay this fine by this time or we see you, we're going to lock you up. And so I read the note. I was like, I ain't nothing. He said, son, he said, read it again. He said, look what you're doing. He said, you know what this means? I was like, yeah. He said, so you know they can lock you up, right? I was like, I mean, I didn't. He said, it don't matter if you don't know. He said, they can still lock you up. You know what I'm saying? So he was like, dude, take your money and go pay that. He's like, go down there and pay the fine or whatever. And I went and paid the fine. He said, dude, this is how black men get in trouble by driving. You're not paying attention. He said, that's how I got in trouble. I first got in trouble with driving. Like, you ain't, it's not what you think. He said, you got to have insurance, man. You got to stay smart. You know what I'm saying? Like, he was teaching me all of that. Because, I mean, at the time, I didn't really know. I was just, I was young. I didn't even care. Like I said, if you ain't know, he was going to teach you. He's definitely going to teach you, man. Hey, look, as long as it ain't none of that elote with the mayonnaise, you good. I know it, like I said, I ain't dissing nobody, but I don't know how y'all just eat mayonnaise, bro. I can't eat mayonnaise on nothing, dog. Like, it's, ugh. Yeah, man, Daddy taught me. I told you he was a mechanic too, man. He worked on cars all the time. He was always working on his Cadillacs, bro. Like he knew everything, man, everything. And he would teach me some of it. Like I'd be out there working with him, you know what I'm saying? Like one of my best memories as a kid. I remember being a kid, and I think we was on the roof. I think we was on the roof. I don't remember, man. We was somewhere, and I remember he had a big old. That scar was still with him to this day, for real. It was like a big old scar he had, like, right there. I think he had cut himself on the job with a tool or something. And I remember I was looking because it was still fresh, you know what I'm saying? I was just like, I think I asked him what happened or whatever. I was a kid, you know what I'm saying? But he always did carpentry and construction at the time. So I was like, I'm going to do that too. I want to be like Daddy. I'm going to do that, you know what I'm saying? And I would mimic everything he did. So he bought me a little toy set with like the little toy tools and stuff. One was like a bath set where I could take it in the bathtub and do it. And then the other one was just like a hard set, you know what I'm saying? And I would just be banging on stuff, you know what I'm saying? Like mimicking what I seen him do, you know what I'm saying? Had my little tool belt. I think I had a little tool hat too, you know what I'm saying? Like, I was be mimicking everything he did, man, you know what I'm saying? And so everybody was like, what you want to be when you grow up? I was like, just like Daddy. I want to be like my daddy, you know what I'm saying? Like, you don't realize how annoying you are as a kid. Because sometimes kids be annoying. And so I was trying to be him so much. One time he was like, son, you're not me, man. He said, just be you. Be who you are. And that's when I realized, like, yeah, I am me. Like, I'm not trying to be him. I'm just trying to be me. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's so many memories, man. Like, sometimes I miss those days, man. I miss them good old days of just, being a kid, man. Just being a kid and, you know, my old VHS tapes. You know what I'm saying? Like, daddy in there making music. You know what I'm saying? Mama cleaning stuff with bleach. You know what I'm saying? Like, good old days, man. You know what I'm saying? But, I remember one time, bro. This is so we never really officially had the talk. Like, the talk parents have to have with their kids about like where babies come from and about sex and all that. Like, we never. I don't think we've ever really. Cause I don't even want to talk to me. I'm like, that's awkward. I'm like, I don't want to talk to you about that. That's awkward. You know what I'm saying? But one time, Daddy did talk to me and Joe, man. 2009. I don't know how I remember these years. I don't know how that good with years. And he talked to us one time and he said, so first he hit us with a trick question, which I knew. I was like, this is a trick question. He said, if you could tell me and your mama something without us getting mad, what would it be? And I was like, nah. I said, nah, man, I ain't falling for that. Cause I know what that is. I'm like, nah, you gonna get mad when I tell you. I said, that's a setup. I said, nah, I ain't doing that. And so then he talked to me and Joe about it. He was like, so, you know, when a dude when a dude ready, and he was like, cause he's from the street, so he was explaining like street terms. And so I remember Mama and them had came back from somewhere, they had walked in on us. He's like, we'll finish this discussion later. I was kind of like, I kind of don't want to. I said, bro, like, it's just, I don't know, man. It was always kind of awkward just talking about stuff like that with your family. And I'm like, I don't want to have this talk right now. Like, this is kind of funny. This is kind of funny. You know what I'm saying? And he was like, yeah, man. He said, when the boy get ready, man, this is what happens, and this is blah blah blah. And I was like, I don't know, man. Like, I don't want to have this talk. I don't want to have this talk, bro. Yeah, he was like, yeah. He said, if you could tell us something without us getting mad, what would it be? I said, man, please, I ain't saying that. Because then I'm saying you gonna pop me. I'm like, nah, I ain't falling for that. Sometimes I'll be like, you know what? Sometimes you and mama just, just pow. I'm like, nah, I ain't falling for that. And I was young at the time, but I knew I wasn't that stupid. I'm like, I ain't that stupid, man. I know how that goes. Try to make you fall for the old suckaroo trick. Like, nah, man, I ain't doing that. I mean, we used to have little girls go to our church or whatever, and he for some reason everybody thought I was always trying to holler at some girl, man. Like, he didn't like me around these little girls. I'm like, dude, I didn't even do nothing. Like, I literally wouldn't do nothing. But he was so paranoid a lot of times that, like, we was gonna get in trouble and be messing around. Like, nah, man. Like, and if I ever did do something, like, I wouldn't do it at church. Like, I would never do it at church. I got respect. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was raised, but I got respect. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know, man. He used to always get on me with that, man. I'm just like, I ain't even did. Like, every time some girl would show up at the church, and he think I'm showing up, I'm like, I ain't do nothing. I literally ain't even did nothing, bro. Like, I'm just sitting there. You know what I'm saying? And then one time he was like, count me in. So I was trying to count him in. I couldn't hear what he said because the mic was loud. Somebody was screaming in the mic. I couldn't hear what he said. And he got mad, thought I was showing off for him. I'm like, I'm not showing off, bro. Like, I don't know what you're saying, bro. I can't hear you. Family doing good. Everybody doing good. Yeah, I'm just glad everybody's family doing good, man. We all had a good place, you know what I'm saying? Nah, I never been to Africa yet. I don't know. Daddy was trying to get us to go. We just never really got around to it. But I was like, I don't know, man. That's like 15-hour flight. I ain't trying to do that right now. I'm like, and then I'm like, you know, I don't really know it was in Africa, so I'm just like, look, I ain't trying to be all over in the middle of nowhere. I don't know where I'm at. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, man, right at it. I mean, he did. I guess in a way, he did know the girl was gonna be on because they kind of was, man. Some of them would kind of show up. You know what I'm saying? Especially when I got older, man. It's like they just came out of nowhere. And so I'm like, well, look, you ain't gotta worry about that. Like, I don't want none of them that's in here, so I'm just. I'm gonna tell you that now. That's probably why they thought I always like white girls, man, because they never seen me with like some of the girls in our church. And at the time, I kind of did. I kind of like white girls, but I was like, why are y'all concerned about that? Bro, leave me alone. I was kind of like, bro, just let me do something, man. Leave me alone. They was just bothering me with that. You know what I'm saying? Like, Jesse mama, she was bothering me with that. So every time somebody see me with a girl, man, they always think like we a thing. I don't know why that is, bro. Like everybody see me with some girl, they always think we together, our thing, whatever. So I had a former friend, man. She was a little light skinned. And so we always hung with each other, but we was just everywhere. But we was just cool, like friends, none of that. Never did none of that, like we was just cool. And we was on the walking bridge one time. We was going over to Indiana, I think, go get some food or whatever. We was meeting up with some friends, but it was just me and her. So mama was doing her little steps on the bridge, just walking or whatever. And so we ended up running to her. I was, what's up, mama? And so she was like, she's like, who's this? I was like, no, it ain't like that, mama. So mama gave her a hug, started talking to her, whatever. And so she was like, she's like, who's this, Steve? I was like, no, it ain't like that, mama. Because the girl, she has like tattoos and stuff. She has a couple tattoos. And so I'm like, mama don't play none of that. Mama don't like none of that. You know what I'm saying? And so she had asked me, she was like, well, why don't you get with such and such? I'm like, so you don't care if she got tattoos? You know what I'm saying? She was like, well, she's cute. Like, y'all should get together. I was like, no, just because we cool, we opposite sex, don't mean we gonna get with each other. I was like, nah, man. Like, so any girl I'm around, it don't matter, man, ugly or not. Like, everybody think we be a thing, bro. That'd be the most annoying thing in the world. Like, we're not even together. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's why I don't even tell people like my private life or who I'm talking to. Everybody just assumes, like, y'all thing. Or they assume that you want their daughter or something. Like, no. I had somebody in my comments, man. They was like, you have to meet my daughter. I want you to meet my daughter. I was like, no. No, thank you. I'll pass. I'm like, first off, you can't just put your daughter out there like that. Second of all, like, I don't know if she's ugly. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I got a type 2. Trying to get with everybody, bro. I would never get with somebody like we are not over in Royal India. We don't do that, man. We ain't doing no arranged marriages. We do not do that. I would rather be single for the rest of my life if I get an arranged marriage. I mean that, bro. I'm like, we are not back in the biblical days. We do not do that stuff, bro. We are human beings. I'm like, we ain't doing that. Sometimes it's cool to be by yourself because I'm like, I don't want to hear your mouth. That's why I ain't married yet. I'm like, bro, everyone's like, why ain't you married? Because I love me. Because I love my peace and quiet while I still have it. Because once you lock it down, boy, you be like, man, this girl gonna shut up. Like, you can't have your own thoughts. I done been in a relationship before and seen where that went. And I was like, think about this for the next rest of your life. Think about that. Are you ready to endure that yet? Because oh boy. Because they always say like, well, you need the Holy Spirit. I'm like, well, you need the Holy Spirit to watch your mouth. You need the Holy Spirit to shut up and stop talking. Like, don't just put it on the man like the man's supposed to just deal with you. Like, no, you need to have the Holy Spirit to watch your tongue. Stop making the scene. Like, don't just try to put it on one side. Go both ways, honey. Go both ways. Yeah, I ain't rushing on marriage. Like, man, please. Being celibate and single or whatever you want to call it, is not bad, bro. Being by yourself is not bad. Like, I always said, I'm like, bro, if I could have a replica of me, I would just marry me. Because I love me. I'm like, it's not gay because it's me. I would always make that joke. People are like, you are so conceited. But I was like, I love me. Like, me and me gets along, bro. Like, I get along with me better than anybody else, bro. Like man, I'll put a ring on my own finger and just be celibate just for a long, long time. People, I mean, people are people, but man, just, oh, people just can't shut up. I'll be serious on that. I'm like, bro, some people I'll just be like, bro, shut up. Like, talk to it. But I'm like, imagine getting with the wrong person, man. You with them for the rest of your life. And divorce ain't that easy either. So it's like, imagine being stuck with that person for the rest of your life. Like, Jesus, especially if you got kids with them. Oh, Lord. Like, Jesus. Yeah, man. So I was like, how you not hear the Holy Spirit to shut up? Like, as much as people hear God, they just don't hear God to shut up. Fix their edges and, you know what I'm saying? Like, pay your bills and get your credit score up. Like, you don't hear God on that, but you hear God on something with me. I had somebody say that, I had this woman in church Sunday. This is why I don't fool with church folk. She walked up to me, she said, hey, I got a word for you. Like, nope, no, you do not. You do not have a word for me. There's no word over here. We don't do that. And it was something basic. It's just like, well, you know, this is your season. Nah, you don't say, my nigga. Like, nah, of course. And you know, I'll just be looking at people, I'm just like, okay. I'm just like, okay. Like, I ain't, like, I ain't falling out on the floor, my nigga. What do you think this is? I was like, she don't know who I am, do she? She don't know who I am. I was like, dude, you cannot fool me with that. You got a word. No, you do not. Keep your word to yourself. Like, I don't listen to nobody's word, bro. I don't listen to nobody's word. I reject every word everybody has ever given me. I do not listen to that. That is just mad annoying. I hate when people do that. They think you stupid because you grew up in church or something. It's like, oh, this is how you talk. No, we do not. I will reject every single word you get. Unless you send some money, I'll accept it. But when you send no money, man, your word is invalid, bro. Like, that's a good question, bro. I always wanted that too. Like, when Jesus multiplied the fish, was it I don't know, man. I mean, did they eat it raw, or was it just, how did it multiply? Did it multiply like right in front of their face, or did it just like turn off like paste? Or did God just rain 5,000 from the, like, I don't know, bro. Like, that is crazy. I know Jesus, I ain't gonna lie, man. I know Jesus probably fired up, man. Like, he be tired of people. Like, they just, Moses, Jesus, like, they both be tired because they gotta deal with people. Jesus probably trying to chill, man, on his day off. He's like, here, man, just give me the bread. Give me the fish and the bread here. Take it, go on. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, people just get annoying, bro. Because they did it with Moses. They was like, well, we hungry. Moses called down manna. We tired of the manna. Give us some quail. Like, it's always something else. Like, a nigga can't never be satisfied with just what they get, bro. It's always something else. You know what I'm saying? You give a nigga bread, they want 2 loaves. You know what I'm saying? You give them 2 loaves, now they want fish. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't. You can't, bro. That's how I knew the people in the back was Negroes, man. Because I'm like, there ain't no way that's not us, bro. That's literally us, bro. We are not satisfied with Nathan, bro. We are not satisfied with Nathan. So some of those, man, like, I know they just be, I know Jesus had to be fired up, bro. Like, a lot, man. Jesus, Moses, anybody had to deal with people. It's like, probably even David, too. He's like, man, go on, man. Leave me alone. Like, leave me alone. Leave us alone. You know what I'm saying? Everybody mess with you. I always wonder how Jesus did his miracles in the Bible, too, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I wonder what some of that stuff looked like where they were seeing, which is, it kind of sucks too, because I'm just like, the way they explain stuff in the Bible, it's like, if they would have gave us a better interpretation, we would have knew, oh, that's a UFO, or that's an alien, or something. Like, they talking to some, I'm like, now, how would you possibly get that interpretation from, like, bro, come on, like, you could have at least kind of wrote that better. I'm like, you kind of probably could have wrote that better, dog, you know what I'm saying? I was like, I mean, come on, man. Y'all could have had a better interpretation. Like even when they was described, like I said with angels, man, I don't think angels look like we think they do, man. Like, I've even seen some, which I don't know how true. Like, I don't think nobody knows. You know what I'm saying? But if it goes off the text out of script, man, like, there's different types of angels, you know what I'm saying? Because you always think it's one angel, you know what I'm saying? One big old tall, majestic being, but it's like there's multiple. And so, like, even when they was talking about, I think there's an angel called the Ophanim or whatever, and they talking about that's the one with like wheels inside of wheels inside of wheels. Like, we don't know what that looked like, you know what I'm saying? But there was people that was doing like artist drawings or stuff, which I don't know. I'm not saying those are accurate because I don't know. But I'm like, if it was, I wouldn't be surprised. That's probably why they'd be like, do not be afraid, bro. Like, you looking at something that you cannot comprehend. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's something we just cannot comprehend. That's why I was like, look, we all pray angels be over us, but we don't want to physically see them. We don't know what they look like. You know what I'm saying? They might be your worst nightmare. You don't know that. You might, yeah, shoot. Yeah, it beat is hard in the background while we talking. I be having real talks with y'all, man, to my music, but we just be talking about real stuff. You know what I'm saying? Talking about real stuff. But I always wonder. I don't wonder. I don't want to see them angels because I'm like, they might not be what you think. Like, they really might not be what you think, bro. Like, you know, they probably not just 10 foot tall and scary. Like, these is probably some beings you ain't never seen. You know what I'm saying? Like, when the Bible was discussing, they had like, I think the cherubim, either the seraphim or the cherubim had like the face of I don't know. It was like the way they described. Like, what if it's not metaphorically? What if it's like literally what it looked like? You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I've seen people's depictions. At first, I was like, nah, that might not be true. And I was like, well, no. What if it really is what it looked like? We don't know because we ain't never seen it. Like, we don't know. Like, they definitely have these little Cupid angels. You know what I'm saying? Like, these could be some beings that, because you know, God is the Almighty, all-seeing being. Like, He's on a level we can't comprehend. So I'm like, He made stuff in His image or stuff that He is cool to Him. But I'm like, to us, with our natural human mind, like, we can't comprehend it. We don't understand it. So you see something you probably ain't supposed to see, you like, bro, mess you up for life. You know what I'm saying? You in a mental asylum because you're gonna see an angel. You know what I'm saying? You over scared, and they talking about don't be afraid. You're like, man, you look like something out of my American Horror Story. Like, bro, I don't know, like, what do you mean don't be afraid? Like, bro, you like 10 foot, 11 feet tall. You know what I'm saying? Like we don't know what that look like, man. So that's why I said I'm like, pray you don't find out until the time being, because I'm like, if your natural man can't comprehend it, it's like you might be messed up, like for real. Like, I always thought it was cool that Paul got to see Jesus and stuff, but I'm just like, yeah, it might be cool, but it might not be cool, because I'm like, you might not be thinking about Jesus. You might be like, you can't see him. It says he was blind for 3 days. So that might have been the worst searing pain of your life. Like, your ass probably hurt for 3 days, you know what I'm saying? And all you seen is white and you scared. So you blind, you're scared, you're in pain. Like, we don't know what that's like. So you might not want to see Jesus like that, because you like, if you see him the wrong way, you know what I'm saying? It might not be all pleasant like you think, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, man, I'm like, I ain't trying to see nothing that you ain't supposed to see. You gonna think you probably took some shrooms or something. Like, people be tripping when they take these drugs. Like, you probably gonna be thinking that's what you just saw. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's why I'm like, look, Lord, give me the spiritual eyes to see if you want me to see that. Because I'm like, if I see it with my natural human eyes, I'm pop, pop, pop. You know what I'm saying? You gonna pull the blicky out. You ain't gonna be thinking like angel or a demon or nothing. You gonna be like, man, I'm about to. You know, niggas, they see something scary, take off right now, just pop, 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 pop. Like, look, I don't know what I'm looking at here. That's why I said, I'm like, boy, I think that's why angels know don't be sneaking up on Negroes, man. Like, because I don't know if they immortal. We don't know if they always immortal. Like, you know, they might have a human side to them. Negro done pop and shot him with a Draco. Like, you can't pop up on some Negro. Bro, that's crazy, man. That's what I wanted to, like, when he raised people from the dead, it's like, because you know, when you dead for a minute, you stink. Like, that's a smell. Like, people be rotting and stuff. Like, does that all just magically come back? Like, how does it? I be wondering how stuff work, man. I really do, man. I really be wondering how stuff just work. You know what I'm saying? But you know, it said Jesus put him out, man. Like, you gotta put people out when he's trying to do a miracle, because everybody just, I know he be frustrated. He's like, man, get out, man, go on, leave me alone, let me do this. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is another day to him. You know what I'm saying? Because people just, they marveling when he do it. You know what I'm saying? But to him, it was like, you shouldn't be marveling. Like, this is what we do. Like, that'd be crazy, man. But that's why I was saying, like, bro, we don't know what stuff look like, man. You know what I'm saying? Like we can only get a glimpse of what heaven is. We interpret it in our mind. We don't know what it really look like. Like heaven could be a planet, man. It could be something look totally different than what we thought. You know what I'm saying? Like different colors, different stuff we ain't never seen before in our life. We don't know, man. Like we ain't never been. Yeah, man. Like let's talk about Stephen went to sleep after he got stoned. I was like, I know that means death because I'm like, ain't no way a dude gonna fall asleep and they throwing stones at you. Like that's what I was saying. Like when he was in that zone and he saw Jesus, like, bro, what did he actually see? Like, because if somebody about to hit you with a big old rock, we all gonna be freaking out. But I'm like, if you see something that's like, you must not have had. I mean, we don't know. God could have made his body numb. He probably couldn't even have felt nothing. You know what I'm saying? God could have took all the pain from his body, and it feel like he's get hit with beanbags. Because you know what I'm saying? Like that could have been a very painless death. We don't know, man. You know what I'm saying? Like we don't know what he experienced, what he's seen. I mean, that's crazy, dog. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying, man. He's had to be some big old stones they was throwing at dude. You know what I'm saying? I mean, he's calm. He was relatively calm. I ain't gonna lie, but like, I couldn't have did it. This Steven couldn't have did that. I was like, no, you ain't. You gonna have to. They gonna throw stones. I'm gonna pick up one and get one of y'all. I'm gonna hit one of y'all back before y'all stone me to death. I'm gonna throw it fast, bro. I'm gonna skip it rock. You know, I'm gonna skip a rock real quick. Like you ain't gonna just you be throwing those stones, get away with it. But that's why I said thank God. I mean, it's bad to say, but I'm like, thank God nowadays that if they do start slaying you for the name of God, it's like it might be a very quick way. You know what I'm saying? Like versus back then, they'll tie you up and boil you or stone you or you know what I'm saying, burn you at the stake. Like, could you imagine that, bro? Like getting burned at the stake. That's painful. Like that is terrible. Like, bro, that's. It was suck to live back then too, man. They ain't had no TV, they ain't had no technology, they ain't had no sweet food, they ain't had no Snickers or nothing. Like they ain't had no Milky Ways or nothing, bro. They just, you know what I'm saying? I guess they had wine and maybe like some sweet bread or something. Like they ain't have nothing, bro. So if you got stung or you got cut, you was infected. You know what I'm saying? Like it sucked, man. They ain't have no medicine, no nothing. Like they ain't really have nothing for real. We take so much stuff for granted now, man. Like you know what I'm saying? Like, bro, they ain't had no candy bars, no nothing, man. Like, could you imagine in a world with no sweets and no phone? Like, that too, that Jonah in the well, bro. I wonder if it was really even a well, bro. Like, what if it was like what if it was like one of those sea serpents or something? You know what I'm saying? Like, how you survive for 3 days in the bed? Like, that's crazy, dog. That's crazy. That's just stuff in the Bible I be thinking. I'm like, how in the world, like even when they was, what's the people name? And it was Ananias and Sapphira or whatever, the ones that dropped dead in church. Could you imagine seeing that in real life? Like somebody lied to God in church and they just dropped dead. We would have been freaked out. You know what I'm saying? Like to them, that was like normal back then. It was like, oh well, they upset God. You know what I'm saying? Like, well, even if they upset God, it's like, dang, bro, I just witnessed that. Like they just dropped. You know what I'm saying? Like first, I think his wife dropped, and then he dropped. He vice versa. I don't know who did drop first, but I was just like, dang, bro. Like, I would have said, I'm like, Lord have mercy. It's like, Lord have mercy. I don't want to drop either. You know what I'm saying? Like Moses had to, or Aaron had to experience Miriam turn white with leprosy. Like, could you imagine why somebody just turned white? Like, I would do a number on you, bro. Like, it's stuff you seeing that you never see. Like even when they was talking about because Pastor preached that he was talking about the Bible when it said it was a cloud by day but fire by night. He was that could have been a spaceship. I mean, he blowing your mind, bro. He blowing your mind away. I was like, nah, bro, nah, no way. Like for real, you know what I'm saying? Because I always wonder, like, bro, some of that stuff don't even make sense. Like when they writing this like cloud by day, fire by night, what does that mean? You know what I'm saying? Like, what does that mean? Because that could have been a spaceship. I was like, nugget, gave me a nugget. Gave you a whole nugget, man. Like, that's crazy. told you, man. Like, imagine, like I said, what do you got to do so bad that God turned you into a pillar of salt, bro? Like, you must be really messed up. He turned you into some salt. He turned you into a mineral, dog. Like, it could honestly, man. Who knows what he could have did? It could have been his version of the atomic bomb. It could have been them just disintegrating, like how you disintegrate if you get incinerated by an atomic bomb. It could have been his version of an atomic bomb. You know what I'm saying? We don't even know. That's why I keep wondering, like, what was it? Like, Bible did not do a good job explaining what it was. Like, to us, our modern time, we would have knew, but because that sounded like some atomic bomb type stuff, like a pillar of salt. That sounded like you was incinerated. Like, it could have been incineration. We don't know. My God, atomic bomb. Got a nuclear war for these cats, man. What's up, dog? That's probably why. And when she looked back, could it have been like an atomic bomb? Like, she looked back and she got 3rd-degree burns. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, who knows, man? That's why I keep saying, like, now stuff starting to make sense. We learning about science, we learning about physics, and you know, all that type of stuff now. Like, could it have been a connection between that? Because I'm like, literally, if you get hit with an atomic bomb, you literally gonna incinerate. Like, you literally turn into ash. You know what I'm saying? So could a pillar of salt just been another version of ash? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, could it have been atomic bomb? Could it have been fire and brimstone? Like, I mean, who knows, man? God could have just hit him with a laser beam. You know what I'm saying? Just, you know what I'm saying? We don't know. I mean, he probably had a heaven nuke. Like, who knows? He probably got a heaven nuke up there where he just dropped it. We don't know. We wasn't there. I don't know how many times Christ got whipped, man. I mean, it could have. I mean, like I said, we don't know, man. Like, that's just stuff I think about now, bro. Like, that's crazy, man. Like, when you start to see it now, you start to think, like, I don't know, could they have had some technology back then that we didn't have, that we didn't know about? You know what I'm saying? Like, that's crazy, dog. Like, even when Jesus got crucified, after the veil was torn, pretty much, and like the earth started trembling. Like, could you imagine being there, like, when there's a mighty earthquake or whatever was going on? You know what I'm saying? Like, could you imagine seeing that and be like, oh my God, like, what's happening? You know what I'm saying? Ground ripping open or whatever. Like, that would have been crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's why I said I can only imagine what they witnessed back then. Like, all of this is happening in front of your face. Like, we get a little earthquake, we scared, but like something that's like, that could have been a 10.5 magnitude earthquake. We don't know. Like, I mean, what if you was there to witness it, man? Like, what if you was? I think they said John. No, who was it, man? It was only one disciple that witnessed Christ getting crucified. I don't remember who it was, but only one of them. I think it was Pete. No one Peter. It was somebody that witnessed. He was the only disciple that witnessed Christ being crucified. So he was pretty much writing from his standpoint. It's powerful, man. Like, you had to see that. You had to see Christ get crucified, and you writing from your own standpoint. You know what I'm saying? It might have been Mark. I don't know. I don't remember who it was, man. It was somebody. Was it Peter? Or John? I don't know. I just. But that's crazy, man. You have to. Could you imagine seeing Christ get beat? And then getting crucified? Could you imagine that, bro? Like, what would that be like? I mean, it's hard watching somebody get stomped out on War Star. Somebody get beat up in the street. So imagine somebody just whipping you, your gut spray hanging out, you know what I'm saying? You naked, you know what I'm saying? They parading you, they beating you, you know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, it's bad enough seeing somebody get like beat bloody to a pulp. Like, imagine somebody like, they doing some real like CIA type, you know what I'm saying? Some real yeah, like some crazy, like, man. I mean, it was hard for me to watch The Passion of the Christ. I remember when we first watched Passion of the Christ when it came out. That was back in 2004 when we actually watched it at the church. Pastor set up a projector. We all ended up watching it. I mean, man, I was young, but he was like, no, I want you to watch this. I want you to see this. And I mean, it was hard to watch it, man. It was, because it was just the way they beat him, man. It's like, dang, man, they put the cat on nine tails or whatever. They got stuck. They just ripped it out. I was like, oh, Jesus. I mean, we was all, oh, my God. Like, GP was in there crying, man. It was the best Christ movie I've ever seen, bro. But I recently watched it last year. It was the first time I watched it in like 20 years because I was like, I'd never watch it again after that. But it was so good. It was so well done. You know what I'm saying? Like, but I mean, they beat that. And that was, he was like, that. What you see in the movie was that barely even did it justice to what they really did to him. You know what I'm saying? So we don't know what they really did to Christ, man. Like, I mean, Jesus, dude. Like, literally Jesus. Like, we don't know what they did to him, bro. Like, and then like witnessing the guy poke his side with the spear. I mean, man, what would that have been like, bro? Like, imagine you was a centurion or whoever that was doing that. Like, that's crazy. Like, if you was in the squad and you sent your homie out there to go poke Jesus, and he just received eternal life, he's already just like, you would have been like, what's wrong with this dude? You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? What's wrong with homie? You know what I'm saying? I'm like, what did he really experience though, man? Did he see a vision? Like, what did he see, bro? Like, oh, that's just so many questions I got to ask, bro. Like, what was that like, bro? Like, I think Passion of Christ was about the closest they got because it was directed by Mel Gibson, so I think it was the closest they could have got to any Christ movie out there, man. Like, it was good, man. It was set up good. Like, pretty much it's him going through his trials and tribulations, but he's having flashbacks of like all his miracles, his life. Good, super good movie, man. Super good. Like, I mean, I ain't gonna lie, bro. That movie was good, bro. That movie was really good. Just the color thing was off, you know what I'm saying? But I'm like, everything else, bro, hey, it was a super good movie, dog. Super good movie. I thought about the Nephilim too, bro. Like, that's so much I think about, man. Like, I mean, imagine us being scared. This is some 30-foot tall beings, you know what I'm saying? And Jesus just sitting there, just staring at him. Jesus just sitting there looking at him. And he ain't scared of nothing, you know what I'm saying? Like, he ain't scared. Jesus ain't scared of nothing, bro. Like, I said, we can't even be in the dark for a long time. We like, hey, man, you know, Jesus just sitting there like, Jesus don't care. He ain't scared of nothing, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, man, Passion. I mean, I was young, man, when I seen the movie, man. And I was like, I mean, they beat Jesus so bad, man. I was like, I almost started crying. I was like, bro, this is what he went through for our transgressions, bro. Like, crazy, man. Like, That's what I was wondering too, man. Like, I mean, I just got so many questions, man. Like, so many questions, dog. I wanted to ask, like, why did it take him 40 years to wander in the desert, man, in the wilderness, you know what I'm saying? Like, what did these Negroes do? It took them 40 years to wander in the desert. That's like nowadays you gotta give a Negro penitentiary for 40 years because he done did something wrong, you know what I'm saying? Like, what did they do, man? Like, I mean, that's crazy, man. Like, what is everything like, man? You know what I'm saying? What was Earth like before Adam and Eve, man? What was Earth like before Satan was cast into it? You know what I'm saying? Like, did the Earth have a ring around it? You know what I'm saying? Did the Earth look different? Did everything get along? Because I remember Pastor Priest said he was like, before Lucifer hit the Earth, man, there was no balance. So I don't even think the animals was eating each other, man. Like, he was like, it could have been possibly been peaceful. You know what I'm saying? Like, because God's creation is peaceful. You know what I'm saying? But once he came, man, everything got corrupted, turned upside down. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's just stuff we don't know, man. Like, I got so many questions, dude. Yeah, when they was talking about the grapes and stuff, they was like, dude, that could be, I mean, literally, like, how big was this stuff? They was like, there's giants in the land, you know what I'm saying? Like, what did they look like, bro? We think these NBA players are tall. Like, what did these dudes look like? I said, I don't think they could last nowadays because our modern warfare and technology will wipe them out. You know what I'm saying? Like, we got 7.62 bullets. Like, we can take out anything. But then again, if these dudes is 50 feet tall, that might not do nothing. We don't know. You know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't gonna lie to you, boy. With the flood, hey, I don't know what the rest of these Negroes is on. I don't like water. So if I hear somebody preaching that's gonna be a flood, somebody can preach that tomorrow and be like, "It's gonna be a great flood." I'm getting on that boat. I'm like, Negro is not staying here and getting swept away. Like, nah, man. That's why I said people just must not care about nothing at all, man. Because I'm like, I don't like water. So if I hear the world's about to get flooded, like, drown it, bro. I'm trying to tell y'all, man. Y'all scared of these guns, but that is a very easy and peaceful way to go, bro. Like, could you imagine being in a great flood, a big old tsunami just crash you? Like, dude, that hurts. You drowning slowly, that hurts, dude. Like, pain is pain, bro. Like, you ever snorted water by accident? That hurts, dude. Like, that stings. So imagine just that's all you snorting. Like, you have the back of your brains hurt. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's why I keep saying, like, bro, that shoot. You better hope in the end times they only slaughtering people with bullets. Cause I'm like, I mean, it's terrible, but you ain't gonna feel a thing, bro. I'm trying to tell you, you're not gonna feel it. Like, versus, like, you know, they Chinese water torture you. Hey, man, that's terrible. Hey, man, shoot, people be ratting before they even get tired of. Like, no, see, I know where the Christians out here at. See, they over there. Like, nah, they underground over in Kentucky. They underground. Like, yeah, they gonna be ratting, boy. Like, they tie you upside down, put you in that chamber. Like, yeah, you ain't gonna be here. See how tough you is for Jesus then. Hey, man. Bro, that's terrible, man. Nobody won't be taken out by no tsunami, man. That's terrible. Like, you ever seen the way they got the torture people now? They got something, man. I've seen they call it the white torture. They pretty much put you in a white room with white lights, everything white. All the sheets is white. The food they serve you, the rice, everything's white. You know what I'm saying? Everything you wearing is white. They keep the lights on all day. You know what I'm saying? Like, you have no. They said that drives you insane after 15 minutes because it does something to your mental, and that's like that drives you insane, dog. Like, most people would probably be rather thrown in the penitentiary with booty bandits before they get thrown in a white cell because they was like that's torture. Like, even solitary confinement, they was like solitary confinement does a number to your mind, bro. Like, it'll do something to you. I seen they got torture, man. These Chinese come up with some tortures, man. They got something called it's some type of water torture, but it's not what you think. They pretty much tie you up and let a drop of water just keep tapping your head. They just keep letting this drop of water tap your head. They said after a while it drives you crazy. Like, you start going nuts. You know what I'm saying? They said you can't sleep. You keep hearing ping, ping. Like, they said at first you don't feel nothing, but they was like, after a while you keep doing that, bro. Like, I said, who thinks of this stuff, man? Like, who just sits there and like, I'm gonna put you on a drop of water? Like, bro, what do you have to do for somebody to invent torture, bro? That is crazy. Man. I mean, they coming up with these tortures and that's crazy. Like, Chinese, man, they would tie you down, let bamboo grow on you. They would tie you down on a bamboo forest and let bamboo grow over a couple of days. And they would pretty much impale you. I'm like, who thought? I said, now what idiot thought of that, bro? That is so, like, people bored, man. They just coming up with all type of stuff. They just bored. You know what I'm saying? I mean, yeah, it's just wicked, man. Like, people just. Do you know how evil you got to be to come up with a torture device? This one time, back in the ancient times, Roman times, I think they had something called the brazen bull, and they would pretty much like put you inside this bull, light it on fire, and it was designed to, like, the steam will come out his nose and people can hear you in there screaming and stuff, whatever. Pretty much like some Molech type stuff, you know what I'm saying? So the dude that the emperor told him to invent it. The dude invented it for the emperor. It was so bad, it was so wicked, the emperor had him thrown in it for doing what he said do. He had him burned for a little bit, took him out of it, and was like, oh, I ain't gonna kill you, it's whatever. Ended up changing his mind and threw him off a cliff. I was like, bro, what? So I think people overthrew the emperor, put him in the bull. I was like, yo, what is happening right now, bro? I was like, how do you... Could you imagine you get in trouble for doing what you told? Like, that's crazy. Yeah, man, that's crazy. I heard, if you ever been to the Denver airport, I'm gonna tell you something now. The Denver airport is one of the wickedest places, like, ever, dude. They have a statue outside the Denver airport with this demonic horse. The horse, bro, I'm telling you, the horse is so demonic. The guy that was working on the horse, he died midway working on the horse. That's how bad this was. The guy that came up with the architect of the horse died midway of working on the horse, bro. I said, you know what? I can't say that's not what you get because you was something evil. But it was like, why would you do that? Like, why would you do that? I mean, could we say we surprised? Like, this is a demonic horse. You died midway of working on it. Like, that's crazy, dude. Like, it was so hideous. It reminded me of that SpongeBob where he was like, it was so ugly that everyone died. Like, you just died right there on the spot. Like, that's crazy, dog. It's like, bro, people just, you shouldn't have built no demonic horse, dog. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you, man. Like, that's what I'm saying. Even back then, man, like, even when they said, remember Moses had the duel with the Pharaoh's magicians or whatever? Like, did they really take the stick and turn it into a snake? Or was they capping like they did off Prince of Egypt? They hurry up and just like remember he was like, turn this water into blood. And dude was like, yeah, we're gonna demonstrate the might of our gods. And he turned around and got the red stuff and then like sprinkled it in the water and was like, power raw. You know what I'm saying? Like, did they really do it or was they really like for real magicians? Because you know they was into some wicked stuff. So I'm like, did they really do it like that? Like, that's crazy. He said, we're going to demonstrate the power of our gods. Yeah. He was like, yeah, by the power of Raw. Put it in the water. I also wanted to, like, what if, so you know how it said he turned the water into blood? You know what I'm saying? What if, because sometimes over in Israel, the water will turn red. Like, what if that was hypothetical? Like, it could be red blood. I don't know. But what if that was their version of just saying, like, he turned the water red, infested with, like, some type of algae or something? Like, it makes you think, like, was it really blood or was it kind of, like, something else? You know what I'm saying? That's just stuff because sometimes their water can turn red. Like, it does that over there. So I'm like, what if he hit it with, I think it's, like, some type of bacteria or algae. What if that was, like, some type of bacteria and algae that contaminated the water that people couldn't drink out of? You know what I'm saying? Like, what if it wasn't really blood? I don't know. I mean, with the Bible nowadays, you never know, man. Like, they could be paraphrasing everything. So, who knows, man? Like that's crazy. Am I ugly? Who's ugly? I mean, I wonder, like, how they had all them gods. I'm telling you, man, if y'all know anything about, it kind of reminds me of Hindu. If you know anything about Hinduism, bro, they got so many gods, bro. It is ridiculous, dude. It's so many of them. They don't even know how many they got, bro. It's they got too many, bro. Like, crazy. Like, they got so many gods, bro. I'm like, why can't you just have one god like us? You know what I'm saying? Like, why is it so many, man? Like, everything's a god. Like, dang, bro. I love their culture. Like, I love their architect, like their ancient stuff. But have you ever noticed, like, some of their stuff looks scary? Like, you look at ancient Chinese stuff, it look cool. But some of like India's ancient stuff, it looks scary. Like, they hieroglyphs look scary, man. Like, the way they draw them and stuff, you know what I'm saying? Like, and then this nigga with all the hands, Shiva or whoever, and then the elephant Ganesh or whatever, like, it looks architectural. Like, I like how they draw it, but it's just like, why it looks scary though, man? Like, all your stuff look freaky. Like, yeah, man. Egyptians had dreads, man. Egyptians probably look like Chief Keef, man. We don't know. They all had that same hairstyle. They probably look like an early 2000s Mary J. Blige. Like, we don't know. They all look that good. According to the hieroglyphs, they all had that type of hairstyle. They look like they was in like the early 2000s, bro. Like, they all had that look. Yeah, I remember Pastor Preacher. He said now if the Egyptians, he said if the Hebrews is white and Moses floated up on the river, it's like, wouldn't they be like, look at this little white baby floating up the river? He said obviously he blended in with them. He looked like one of them. One of them, it was somebody else in the Bible. I think I think it was Paul or something. I don't know who it was, but they mistaked him for an Egyptian. Because they was like, oh, the Egyptian's coming. You know what I'm saying? Like, if he was white, would he have been mistaken for an Egyptian? I don't think so. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, Paul, yeah. They thought he was Egyptian. So I'm like, would a white Roman look? Because I always thought Paul was white because he was Roman or whatever. But man, I don't know why I always think Paul looked like he's this white dude that got like that George Costanza cut or whatever. I don't know why I always thought that, bro. Like, maybe it's some of the picture books I used to look at growing up. I don't know. Paul probably had dreads too, man. Paul probably had an afro. Who knows, man? Oh, was he? I know he was raised in Rome. I always thought he was like actually like Roman. Like, what would that have been like too, man? Back in the Roman days, you get to go to the Colosseum or whatever. Like, you get to see all the Colosseums, and you know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, it ain't no good places, but I'm just like, what if he was there? You know what I'm saying? Like, because Paul, I think he said he saw what they was doing over there, like in the Colosseum. That's why I keep saying, even with like this. So, like I said, I'm a nerd for information. I love anything that has anything to do with info. If it's AI generated or 3D, I will watch that all day for hours, bro. Like, I would create that content myself if I could. I love it. Like, I got a little AI generated picture thing where you could type in what you want, and the AI will make the image for you. Like, it is so dope, bro. I love how it does it. So basically, I've always been a fan of, like, I don't want to say fan because that's not bad, but I've always like been interested in like Greek mythology, Roman mythology, the Bible, anything that has anything to do with ancient culture. You know what I'm saying? Because all of they doing, they kind of just taking the stories from the Bible and putting it in their own twist. So I've always loved ancient culture, man. I love anything ancient culture. You know what I'm saying? So ancient Greek culture is probably the most popular out of everybody. You know what I'm saying? So like when you hear about like, you know, Pastor preached on the Titans, you know, the Titans, which is pretty much the Nephilim. You know what I'm saying? They preached on their deities or whatever. And it's just, I've always been interested to know like what that was, like what did they think about it, what did they view, what did they take from the Bible, you know what I'm saying? Like, what if, like, if that stuff really real, did they really see Cyclopses, you know what I'm saying? Did they really see these big old Titan beings, you know what I'm saying? Like, was that really a Medusa? Was Medusa really real? Like, we don't know. Could Medusa have been, could she have been Jezebel? Like, we don't know, like, it makes sense. I mean, it makes sense to me. So I'm like, I mean, hey, what did Jezebel look like, man? Like, was she the Kim K of the Bible, or did she have pretty eyes, or was she just ugly, or was she just talk nice? Like, what did she look like? I would have loved to see that though. They'd be like, man, throw that nigga out that window. Just threw her out. Then they just run over, then back up over and run over again. You know what I'm saying? Like, I said, bro, they was some savages in the Bible. Boy. They was some savages, boy. Like, nowadays you would get locked up for that. But I'm like, back then they ain't care, bro. They was just like, man, I'm gonna run you over with this chariot. Like, I can see that, bro. They parallel parked on this girl. They did donuts on her. Like I said, how bad do you gotta be that they gotta throw you out the window and then run you over? Like, that's why I said, like, nowadays, usually people get whooped, they get a fade. But I'm just like, imagine somebody nowadays like, I'm gonna throw you out the window and run you over. Like, what did they have to do that bad? That like, what did they do to make them niggas that mad? That's what I be thinking, like, man. Like, how high was the window? Was it like 2 stories or was it like 5 stories? Like, she probably never even seen it coming, bro. Like, just, you know what I'm saying? 1 minute she's talking out the window. Why don't you come on out? Just they threw her out. Whoever it was was it Elisha? Who was it that went and told her, that went to talk to her? I can't remember. Was it Elisha? I always forget their name. I get their names mixed up. Was it Jehu? Yeah, it was Jehu, yeah. Because they said he was a man of seriousness. He probably tell him to do something. Like, man, throw that nigga down. Like, throw that nigga out that window right now. She's like, what? Turn around. They like, yeah, nigga. Bah. Just ah! So, no, wait. Ah! Dude's like, yo, I'm gonna parallel park on you now. Move. Like, bro, they literally did donuts on her, bro. That's what did you do that bad that they had to run you over? That's crazy, man. I mean, like I said, nowadays you would have been like, bro, that's some depravity. But I was like, back then the Bible, it was so normal. It was just like, well, I'm gonna slaughter you. That's just what people did back then. Nowadays you can't do that because people have rights. That's laws. I was laughing. That's that one scripture I was laughing. I think it was Jehu. That when he the one that shot Ahab, he hit him with the arrow or whatever. Whoever I think it was Jehu, bro. I was laughing because the way the Bible said it, it said, man, what did it say? It said something like, I think Ahab said something. I can't remember. I think he was like treachery or something. And it said dude pulled his board arrow back and just shot him. I can imagine in my head. He's like, treachery. I'm like, nigga, shut up. Pow. He's oh. He don't fell off the chair and everything, just laying there. That's funny. Yeah, she did get Naboth killed. I seen that. So I'm like, yeah, she need to get parallel parked on, man. Like, they NASCAR'd her, bro. Like, they ran laps on this girl. That is so messed up. You know how bad you gotta be, guys. Like, man, throw that, man, just splat her, please. Splat her. Because it said, Ahab was the one that said God hated Ahab. And it said something, I can't remember what is the Bible verse. I think he was talking to one of the prophets or something. And he walked away mumbling and stuff. And I think the prophet's like, you see how he just they couldn't stand this man. I can imagine like, man, God probably like, man, I'm gonna smite this Negro. Like, I'm gonna smite thee, bro. Like like if it said God hates you, what did you do? What did you do? Because I'm like, bro, God love, but I'm like, he hates you. What did you do, man? Like, you did something messed up. Man. Ahab was probably like Kanye West. I ain't gonna lie, he probably act like Kanye West do. Just a way more arrogant version. He was Kanye West, and then Jezebel was Kim Kardashian. Honestly, that could be a modern day Jezebel they have right there, bro. Honestly, they could make a movie off of it. I honestly don't know how Kanye West is still standing, bro. Like, dude he's like, I be telling people I'm a god. And they're like, who do you think you are? I just told you, a god. I'm like, how is he not experiencing 50 volts of lightning right now? Like, I don't understand that, bro. Like, how is this man still walking around just blasting? I don't get it, man. God must have some type of special love for this dude. Cause I'm like, man, I feel like if I said half of that, God would have already just KFC me crispy. Like, he would crispy me, man. Like, I was like, sometimes I feel like that don't be fair, man. Like, some people don't do nothing, man. They get taken out and they get the judgment. But I'm like, people like this dude be walking around blasphemous for 20 years, man. Like, just ain't got touched yet. Like, man. That's crazy, man. Like, but I be wondering, man, like, those was they celebrities in the Bible, man. Like, those, I'm pretty sure God, like, man, God probably like, man, I hate Kanye West. He probably said that too. Like, man, I hate this dude. Some people, man, it's like, dude. That was this one dude, man. I used to go get my haircut over. I still get my haircut over. A couple of years ago, we had this one guy. He was extremely blasphemous. I mean, this guy was extremely blasphemous. Dude was so blasphemous, man. I ain't gonna sit next to him because I said, if God strike him down, I don't want to be catching third-degree burns from his lightning strike because it's coming. I said, his strike is coming. He was in there, man, just blank God and blah, 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 and God ain't blah, blah, blah. And everybody's like, hey, man, don't sit next to him. They was like, don't sit next to this dude. I said, I'm just here to get a haircut. Because I'm like, I don't want no parts of that. Because I'm like, I don't even want to walk past dude. Because I'm like, if God just strikes him down. Because I'm like, bro, your strike is coming. Like, God's about to hit you with it. Like, it's coming. Because, I mean, he's just blah, blah, blah. He reminded me of the people in the Bible last days, they cussing God out and talking crazy, shaking their fists. Like, that literally was him. I was like, oh, brother. If only you knew how hot that voltage is coming. Like, it ain't Zeus. It's God. God just, like, I mean, blasphemy, like, you wouldn't believe, man. I was like, yeah, brother, I don't even want to be in this barbershop because if this go up in flames, man. Like, bruh. Yeah, I'm still on here. No, I just want to like stuff in the Bible, man. How that worked, bro. Like that's why you notice how they said the dinosaurs was here, but they got wiped out with the Great Flood. But that don't mean everything in the sea and the ocean got wiped out. And, you know, only 5% of the ocean's ever been explored. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, what's in there? Like, what's actually in there, though, man? You know what I'm saying? That's why I said I won't be scuba diving. I don't know what it is. Look, no offense, I don't know what it is with white people, man. They got a love affair with this ocean, with these sharks and stuff. No, sir. I don't even want to see a swordfish, let alone a creature from the BCs. No, I don't know what's in there, man. Shoot, the lake nose monster and sea monsters, and you know what I'm saying. You might be hitting the marine kingdom over. You don't know what's over. You know what I'm saying. You right over here to land and stuff, seeing something you ain't supposed to see, bro. Like, no, I don't do water. They taking these submarines down there. Like, why? What is an infatuation with this water? Like, people just like that is nothing to play with, though, man. I don't know. That's why I said, well, I don't know what's down there, man. Like, shoot. I'm more scared to be underwater than in outer space. Like, because underwater, man, that's freaky. Like, you know what I'm saying? A Leviathan, that's what I'm saying. Leviathan, man. I was like, man, we don't know what that stuff is. Like, that stuff ain't metaphors. Like, that stuff is real. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, even if you see a, shoot, what's more? You can see a dolphin, and dolphins are friendly. But I'm like, that's still scary. It's like, bro, this is a creature. So they done seen a mermaid. You know what I'm saying? You don't know what you done seen on there. You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm like, no sir, I do everything I can to get away from that water. We ain't deep sea fishing, none of that. No sir, we ain't doing none of that. I'll tell you what's scary too. Go to the beach at night. Like I was in Miami, and you be on the little beach front, and you know the beach is dark. You can't see nothing out there in that water. I said, this is like a perfect setting for something big and dark to rise out this water, like some unknown creature. No, sir. No, sir. We would not be doing that. People be in there just, no, we ain't getting in the water. We only get in the water at daytime. Like, nah, man, we ain't doing that. Man, shoot. That's why I said, we don't know what's in there, man. I ain't trying to look. I ain't trying to see that. Cause there are some places in the water that's pretty, man. But I'm like, no sir, man. That's for the sea creatures and sea creatures only. We ain't going out there. Yeah, man. Hey, man. No, some people thought the Leviathan was They think a lot of stuff in the Bible is metaphoric. I'm like, dude, that's not metaphoric. That's real. People actually like, that's real. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said I don't think even like with an angel, man, like the way they explain them, I'm like, that's not metaphorically, man. That's like really for real, man. That's literally what they look like. Like, I mean, I do think some things are metaphor, like when they talk about the beast and the dragon and stuff like that could be metaphor, but then again, who knows, man? We don't know. That could literally be a beast with 10 heads, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Shoot. Because I'm like, if this is metaphoric, they could have came up with a better metaphor. They could have been like, well, this country did this country did that. Like, why you explain the beast, man? That don't make no sense. But I'm like, shoot, man. We don't know. The endless pit, we don't know what that is, you know what I'm saying? Like, man, I ain't trying to see none of it. Yeah, I believe all that stuff real, man. Dragons, all that, man. That's why I said I was looking at Greek mythology, like these Cyclops, you know what I'm saying? All of these, you know, creatures they talk about, like that stuff was real, man. I really think that stuff was real. The Titans, though, I would have liked to see that though. Like if those was actually like real, I would have liked to see what they look like. Like when I heard Titans, I think of God of War, like the game God of War, and so they got these Titans that's like represents all like some is land Titans and some is like I think lava Titans. You know what I'm saying? Like were they just giants or were they like you know what I'm saying? Like how does what is who comes up with this stuff? You know what I'm saying? Like who come up with this? Which I'm sure some of y'all know what God of War is. Y'all probably played that. I know you know Mike. You probably know what God of War. Like you play the game or whatever. Super good series. I ain't gonna lie, it's a good series. But yeah, I like mine. Look. And so even Zeus, that's why I said they base Zeus off of like how God was, man. You know what I'm saying? He gives you punishments. You know what I'm saying? So he made that dude Atlas, the Titan Atlas, carry the world on his back. That's why I said if I was, if God gave me powers for 2 days, I'm like, there'd be some people that be having to carry the earth for about 30 days, boy. Like, told you, I'll put you in an infinite loop where you just fall for about as long as I want you to until I snap my fingers. Like, that's crazy. That's why I said, thank God, man. He ain't like, man, thank God he don't do nothing crazy that's like we would do to people. Because if God wanted to right now, man, he could be like, I'm going to make all y'all fall into an abyss for 45 years. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, I thank God he got mercy because sometimes we don't, bro. We just be evil. we don't care about nobody, man. Like, I seen some people that said that they captured the video or something, which that could be real. I don't know. Man. Have y'all seen Black Panther 2? Because that's, well, I won't spoil it if you ain't seen it, but you should have seen it by now. That movie's almost 2 years old. But they deal with those marine, those little weird ones from Atlantis. Like, yeah. Nah, I almost spoil it if you ain't seen it. I ain't gonna spoil it. You know, I wanted to like, what if back then those were their in the Bible days if they had their Marvel characters, like I guess how Hercules was like Superman or whatever, and Helios was like Flash or was it Helios? I don't know, whoever was fast. I mean, like what if they literally had Marvel back then and they was just like those were their superheroes? You know what I'm saying? Like that's crazy. Yeah, they had those little siren characters on there that was pretty much like they would hum like this little tune, and the ears of man like would, if you on they was out to sea, so basically the ears of man would hear it, and they pretty much like hypnotized you. You know what I'm saying? So they was pretty much hypnotizing them to just jump in the water and drown themselves. You know what I'm saying? Like stuff they say sirens, the legendary sirens and mermaids would do, like they would do. That's pretty much what they was doing. That's crazy though. Was it Mercury? Yeah. I mean, imagine that though. It's like you see that, that's the Flash. You know what I'm saying? Like nowadays, we like, that's Flash. That's crazy. Could you imagine like digging up some bones? You know what I'm saying? And it's this big old 40-foot giant skeleton like just buried down there. That's crazy, man. Like, what would you do? You'd be like, is this real? The Bermuda Triangle, yeah, I heard of that. That's why I said I'd never go in the sea, man. I would never ever go in the sea, bro. Everybody that ended up missing over there, like, why would you even go over there, man? People just be exploring stuff they should be exploring, bro. Like, they should not, man. Like, I always wonder why they did call them sirens. I'm like, is that where we get the word siren from? Like, police sirens and all that? But yeah, I'm a big nerd for like info, man. I love info, bro. That's why I said I would study. Uh, well, I don't want to say study because I ain't like worse like obsessed. It's just like I'll observe. I observe Greek culture, Chinese culture, even Hindu culture. You know what I'm saying? Like, because I love learning about ancient cultures, man. And so when I see all these mythologies, are pretty much all the same: Norse mythology, Greek mythology, Roman mythology. Like, and then you read the Bible, and it's like this is literally like them taken from the Bible. You know what I'm saying? Like. So I'm just like, that's, I don't know, man. What if there was actually really a Hercules back in Jesus' day or before Jesus? You know what I'm saying? Like that was really a real person. You know what I'm saying? Like most of the stuff that's mythology, I really think is just real. Like they just put a folklore on it. You know what I'm saying? Like Imagine if you was there and the fallen angels, the second time I guess they came to mankind, you know what I'm saying? Or was it first or second? I don't know. But basically when they came to man and back in the day and they taught man all this stuff, like imagine seeing these beings, you know what I'm saying? Like if you was there and seen it with your own eyes, what would that look like? You know what I'm saying? Uh-huh. I be wondering, man, like, what do they know that we don't know? Like I said, they gave man weapons and fire and technology and all that, man. Like, that's crazy, man. Like, what did they actually have? Did they have like AK-47s back then? Cause I'm like, I know it wasn't just no swords, man. Like, what did they actually give him, man? Did they give him like probably other mini Dracos and little M16s and stuff? Like, we don't know what they gave him, bro. They probably had laser guns. Like, that's crazy, man. I would have loved to see what it looked like back then, though. Like people was walking side by side with dinosaurs or whatever, or side by side with Nephilim. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, what would that look like nowadays? I never read the Odyssey. That's what I'm saying. What they have force fields, or you know what I'm saying? Like, what if they had all the equipment and technology we have today that just got extremely wiped out, and so we don't know that? You know what I'm saying? Like, because I'm like, I don't think it's hard to make a sword. Like anybody can make a sword. That could have been a metaphor for a missile, one of those pyro sword, one of them technology swords you put on your wrist and just, it's just like, you know, some Wolverine type stuff. Like we don't know. I mean, that's crazy, man. I really be wondering, like, that's crazy, man. I even read where Marvel, Stan Lee, and one of the other guys that made one of these characters. There's some characters on there called they called the Watchers, and then there's another one called Galactus. That's what it is, Galactus. And they said they basically got that from the Bible. They took I think they was like studying fallen angels or something like that, a behemoth or something, and they said they ended up just turning it into like, you know, their own little character, because the Watchers are pretty much like the angels that would like watch over men. You know what I'm saying? Like, I told you, everybody takes their creation from the Bible, man. That's like the best storybook of all time. So you want an idea, you're gonna take it from the Bible. So yeah, they took that from the Bible, man. Like everybody know the Bible, man. Like, I even typed it up. I said, who was the most famous person in history? And of course, Jesus Christ came up. What's the most famous book ever written? The Bible. Like, I mean, it's always, I mean, come on, man. Jesus Christ is the most famous man ever to exist on the face of this earth, bro. Like, even when he come back, man, like, what's he gonna be, man? Like, I don't know, man. Like, what's he gonna look like? What's he gonna be like? That's what I'm saying. Like, when people seen Jesus, like I said, when Paul seen Jesus, what did he see though, man? Like, did it hurt, or was it just kind of like flash? You know what I'm saying? How bad was he that Jesus had to come? He had to come and tell this dude personally. You know what I'm saying? How bad was he really? Like, you know what I'm saying? It's not just like a random act. It's like you must have really been doing something really serious. Like, I mean, of course he was persecuting Christians, but it must have been to a level where it was like Jesus had to step in and be like, hey man, like, what you doing? You know what I'm saying? Because I mean, we all done some dirt in our life, and there's some people that did some dirt, but ain't none of us ever had no personal face to face with Jesus. You know what I'm saying? So like, what did he do? Like, I mean, I said the man was blind for 3 days, man. Like, what kind of light was you seeing, bro? Like, that hurts. Like, I mean, it hurts when somebody flashes a light in your eye. Like, think of something that's like 100 times worse than that. You know what I'm saying? So, that's crazy, man. Like, man. You know what I always wanted? I ain't even gonna lie, bro. What I've always wanted to stand in a spot where Jesus stood at. If I can go to Israel, and literally, I don't think anybody ever knows exactly where he's been, but I'm like, if you could literally stand in the same exact spot that he stood at, like, oh man, that would be. I wanted that for years because they have a spot over where they think he could have possibly stood, where there's like footprints and stuff, and they call it like a holy land, which I don't think that's where he stood. But I was like, if you could literally know where he was laid at, or where he like literally stood at and gave some of his best miracles, that best preachings, like, or where he was crucified at, oh, that would have been the man. I'm talking about the exact spot where he stood. Like, I mean, dude. Imagine laying, if his tomb is still out here. Imagine laying on the tomb that he was laid in. Like, you probably be cured of everything. Anything you're dealing with, his power is probably still right there in that tomb, bro. Like, I mean, anywhere he did a miracle, man. Anywhere he went, anywhere he preached, anywhere he, even the spot where he cursed the fig tree, like, where was that at, bro? Like, that's probably power still there. Like, I want it so much, man. That's why I be, man. I'd be like, if I ever did, I'd be crying, bro. I'd just be bursting out of tears crying, man. Because I'm just like, I'm standing somewhere where our Lord stood at, bro. Like, that's, you can't say that every day. Like, you done stuff like it every day, bro. Like, yep, God use women, man. God use, bro. I tell you, God use a donkey, man. He used a donkey on whatever that dude name was. If God use an animal, man, he'll use women, he'll use men, he'll use anybody, man. Like I said, he used that one woman to kill that dude in the Bible. That I forget people's names, man. I forget their names so much. He used Esther. He used Sarah. He used, I mean, God used everybody, man. Like, it's not just a man thing. I mean, he used Deborah. It was Deborah. Or whoever it was, like, God used anybody, man. Like, man, woman. He used the children. I mean, you see, he used them bears to kill. Elijah called them bears to kill them little boys, like, because they was disrespectful. You know what I'm saying? Like, if he'll use animals, man, he'll use anything, man. Like, yeah, Deborah took that old and put a nail in that boy. You know what I'm saying? That was another one. I think she dropped a rock on a dude. She dropped a rock on his head. And he didn't want to be known from being killed by a woman, so he told his soldier to stab him. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, God use anybody, man. That's what people was mad about Mama, because Mama was preaching and stuff like, well, woman shouldn't be preaching. Like I said, who? God use anybody, bro. God will use anybody, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's why you don't listen to people, man. If God moved through you, he moved in. Now, some of this stuff, like I said, people go too far with it and they get on this weird, like, that's different, but that's a man and women thing too, man. Anybody does that, you know what I'm saying? So, like I said, if God used you, man, he used you. Just do what he told you to do. And everybody do what they told you to do and shut up. Like, I don't understand why people make stuff such a big deal, man. I could care less. I'm not the one that told you to do it. God said do it, so it ain't my problem. Like, God said do that, so. I mean, everything has a purpose too, man. That's the thing. Everything has a purpose. So, men, women, bugs, the algae, bacteria, everything has a purpose, man, in this life. You know what I'm saying? So, you know. But that's what happened when people take stuff too serious. Like, they was like, oh, well, woman's supposed to be covered. That's the same thing the Muslims do. They do the same thing. They think they take it literally. Like, oh, women got to be covered. You know what I'm saying? That's what happens when you take stuff too far, man. And that's why the women are walking around here in curtains and stuff, because of what they said. It was like, no, man, like, it's not, you know, you take stuff too far, that's what happens, man. You know what I'm saying? So. That's what I'm saying. Like, who would know more about anything than Mama? Mama literally was with Daddy before we was even born, bro. Like, she knows. He taught her, bro. He taught all of us, man, but he definitely taught her. So, These niggas talking, man, they don't know us. They ain't never met us a day in our life, man. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said they never said nothing to our face, man. I would literally put this big old bass up in their face, bro. They ain't gonna do nothing. Like, they just talk. So, you know, they got something negative to say about mama. That's fine. You can say it from afar, but if you ever disrespect her in person, I'm gonna beat you straight down. Like, I'm gonna beat you straight down along with all the other men gonna beat you straight down. You know what I'm saying? I seen one thumbnail on YouTube. It's old bald head black dude. It's old bald head nigga. He's talking about bastard. He's talking about Stephen Darby's wife poisoned his food. Like, nigga, how you know? You weren't even there. And I said, if I see you in real life, I'm gonna steal you. I'm gonna steal you in real life. I wish I knew where he was. I'd knock you straight out. Cause I'm like, you don't know us, man. You ain't never talked to us a day in your life with your bald head. Like, boy, you try to be Pastor Darby so bad. Like, boy, go on somewhere. Put some hair on your head. You ain't Pastor Darby. You don't get the right to wear a bald head with a beard. You don't get the right to do that. That's Pastor Darby's look. You don't get the right to take that look. They talking until I put that big old bass up in their face, hit you with that elbow. You ain't gonna be talking no more. I can send you to meet. I can send you to meet the Savior if you want. Yeah, he talking about heat poison. Like, dude, you wasn't even there. How you know? He ain't never talked to us a day in his life. He's one of them dudes. I'll steal him and then hit him on top of his head. Like, boy, it's so slick bean head, just smack their forehead. Like, boy, go on somewhere. You just want views. That's what you want. I didn't watch the. I don't never watch those videos, but I see it pop up on my timeline. I'm like, I would beat these people straight up. Like, I would literally beat them straight up. But it's fine. I mean, it's the internet. People talk, you know. In our face, they wouldn't say nothing because you would see stars. You know what I'm saying? You know, I'm cool from afar, but I'm like, if you disrespect my peoples, man, like, especially daddy and mama, I'm gonna do something to you. That's just how it goes. You know what I'm saying? But that's why I be thinking, God, let them stay afar. Because if they was in my face, man, I'd get a charge on me. I'll beat you up so bad you wouldn't even see it coming, man. I'll beat you up so bad. You wish I didn't beat you up so bad, honestly. That's how I was, man, before Daddy died, man. I was working on trying to be his bodyguard. I was like, Dad, if you want me to do something, somebody let me know. Said if they ever disrespect you, let me know what's up. These dudes just, they bother because it's so, like I said, you know, that's why we take stuff too far. I had niggas in my comments talking about, man, your mama shouldn't be up there preaching. Like, well, your mama shouldn't be pleasuring men for money. Why you on my page, man? Tell your mama stop being a whore mama. Well, I'm pretty sure your mama look, man, your mama probably still got them edges. Like, you just, don't talk about my mama. She doing the right thing. Like they be like, why ain't you? I have somebody in there like, man, why ain't you? Like, why ain't you preaching? Like, you go preach. You go do it. You know what I'm saying? Even Daddy said that. Daddy preached that. He said people, you get persecuted for the word of God. He said people be like, yeah, tell them, Pastor. He said, man, you gonna tell them. He said people don't want to put themselves out there, but they want you to put yourself out there and be like, it was a good word. Like, man, you go out there and give people the word. He said, you want me to get persecuted while you stand behind the back and just be like, oh, well, you know, I ain't gonna put myself out there to get in trouble. Good word, Pastor. You tell him. He said, you gonna tell him. That's the same thing with me. I'm just like, bro, like, you go preach. What more word do you need? I'm not gonna tell you nothing else. You go preach, man. You go out there and spread the word of God. What's wrong with you, nigga? Like, get up there and do something. That's why I said, my man, if half my audience is like it, I want the niggas off my page. I mean it. I got 10,000 subscribers. If I got 5,000 of them weird niggas, get off my page. Please take them. Go. I don't want them. We ain't doing it over here. People just be, they just be weird, man. That's why I said I don't be playing that stuff. I'm like, niggas just be weird, dude. Like, for real. People just be on something. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said I don't talk spiritual people. I don't do, like, we don't do that, man. We never did that. People just want, that's why I said they just want a new king. That's what's wrong with Judah, man. Judah just want a new king. They want a new leader. Because they don't know how to do stuff for themselves, man. Like, Daddy gave you all he could give. You ain't gonna get nothing deeper from nobody else other than him. So I'm like, so if you think you gonna get that from me, nigga, you ain't getting nothing from me. I mean that. Like, you ain't getting nothing from me. That's why I said I'm just that type of nigga. You ain't gonna make me do nothing. Like, I ain't changing for no man, bro, except God, and I'm good right now. So I'm like, I ain't changing for nobody. I'm me. You know what I'm saying? Dudes on there talking about, yeah, you know, you need to walk into your car. I'm like, nigga, bro, what you think I'm doing? Like, I love how people try to come and give you, like, you ain't already know what you're doing. Like, they thought of it first. I'm like, man, if you don't, man. That's why I say you better be glad. There's too many people that come here to do that. Cause I'm like, I will have a roast session, man. Like I'm all trying to be positivity, but I got 10,000 followers now. I can just put your picture out there and roast you and get 10,000 likes. I swear, man. People just I've never been bothered by that, man. Like usually somebody might say something about you, and you're like, oh man, that ain't true. Oh, people think this or whatever. But then you look, you just like, when it comes to these deep spiritual weirdos, I'm like, that doesn't hurt my feelings. Like, is that supposed to hurt my feelings? Because you say a Bible scripture, what you gonna do about it? Nothing. You ain't gonna do nothing but just talk. Like, that don't hurt my feelings. Like, you just look stupid. You know what I'm saying? Like, one dude, he got on there, it was fun. I started laughing. I almost had to respond because it was so funny. He said, no, brother, see, you think it's all about blah, blah. I don't know what he's talking about. He's just talking. He said, no, you think it's all about fun and games. And see, man, you need to learn how to work your spiritual arms like you're working natural arms. And you need to repent. And I'm like, repent for what? What'd I do? I literally was just put up a video about thanks for the love and support and supporting my family. Like, what I need to repent on? I ain't even did nothing. He said, and then I said, you feel me? He said, you feel me? I said, that'd be that same dude if I was in his face. This big old bad self would knock him clean out. Like, he wouldn't even see it coming. That's why I'm like, I don't let them talk. Because if they was in my face, I promise you, I would beat them straight up. Like, dude, I'm like, is that your best comeback? I was about to comment, like, try again, brother. Like, I was about to put the yawn emojis like yawn. That bored my soul. Try again. Like, that does not hurt me whatsoever. I'm like, is that the best you got? Like, in the world, like I said, in the world, people cuss you out. They talk about your moms. They talk about, you know what I'm saying, like, your fit, your finances or something. Like, that's your best comeback? I'm like, nigga, is that it? Like, where's the best comeback, bro? Like, I was like, dog, I said, it's so lame. I'll let you have it, you little weirdo. I said, it's so lame. I said, dude, we would beat you up in the street if I seen you. Like, dude. That's why I said, Lord knows I can't run none of these people on the street. I promise you, I would beat them up so bad, dude. Like, people be so weird, man. I'm trying to tell you, man, niggas be weird. That's what Pastor used to say. He be like, Missy, these niggas. He be like, bro, niggas. My granny would say that too. She said, boy, Negroes, man, because you can't tell them nothing, man. Like, they get weird, man. Niggas get weird, boy. Like, I'm just like, bro. That's why I was telling Daddy. I said, Daddy, just be with your wife. I was asking him, are y'all going to go on vacation? Like, go on vacation, man. Get away from these people. And, you know what I'm saying? Just be with your wife, man. Because I'm like, because even he didn't like some of the audience he was attracting. Because people weird. That's why he said he wish he would have never really did Negro Land like it. Because people weird. And they get too weird, man. Like, Joel, why do you keep commenting the same thing, bro? I keep saying you comment the same thing. What is this? People just be weird, man. Like, I'm like, bro, that's why I said, I'm like, no, sir, this is not my audience. I don't want no weirdos over here. So I'll be glad. I'll be pissing people off, man. I love pissing people off. I love when people get mad because you ain't going to do nothing about it. You ain't going to do nothing about it but just sit there and be mad. So I'm just like, well, sucks for you. They be like, no, man. This one dude, I told you he was on my life. He was like, man, see, you over dying your head to music. I said, cause Negro, we do music over here. That's what we do. It's called a live stream of music. He's like, no, man, see, the people need a word from God. I'm like, but Negro, go over to Pastor Darby's page and get a word. What you want me to tell you? I was like, if you need a word from God so bad, there is 500 messages right there you can go get. What do you think I'm going to give you? Stupid idiot. I'm like, bro, people are just idiots, man. I'm like, bro, y'all ain't going to survive nothing that happens in the world, bro. I'm trying to tell you, man, like, y'all just, that be them type people when somebody say, Lord, Christ is in the desert. They go, oh, Christ is over in the desert. You know what I'm saying? Like, it be the same people God warning you about. Like, when they say Christ in the desert, don't go. Like, it could be the same ones like, oh, well, when they said Christ over in the desert, I'm going to go over there. Like, stupid. Like, I say, you just, boy, man. That's why I was like, I'll be ready to just, like, well, I'll rush you in your mama. Like, don't get out of my face. I'll beat you up in front of your mama. Like, and that's why I said weirdos come with everywhere. Any walks of life, man. You're going to deal with weirdos, but some people just ain't never got whooped. That's their problem. They just ain't never got whooped. And they ain't never talked one-on-one to Pastor Darby. That's why they weird. But if they talk one-on-one to Pastor Darby, they're going to realize that he don't want to talk to you. That's why I said in my video, like, my daddy does not want to talk to you. He did not want to talk to everybody. That's why he was always like, come on, Missy, let's go. Like, he was always ready to go. He didn't want to stay too long because everybody want to talk. He don't want to talk to people. He don't want to talk to everybody. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, that's just people just. Oh man, I'm telling y'all, man. I told you some of the weirdest places I met people was in church, man. I've seen people out in the world that are not as weird as some people in church, bro. I promise you, I've seen it, bro. That's why I knew, like, when I seen the girl that went to our church, I was like, nope. I said I won't, cause they weird. I'm like, nope, nope. I'm like, bro, I just want to be. You be deep and spiritual, but I'm like, just want to be a human being, bro. Just be a human being, man. Like, pay your bills. Get your credit score from 399. Like, don't worry about what somebody doing with their life, man. Like, people always, you gotta walk into your calling. Like, what do you think this is, bro? Like, I've been walking to my calling for 30 years. What do you think I'm doing? People still can't tell you what they calling is. They don't know what they call to do. Everybody think they call to preach. Like, you ain't doing nothing for nobody. So that's what I said. Like, bro, just love yourself, man. Like, don't be deep, man. God didn't tell you nothing to tell somebody. Don't do that. Because that girl, she tried to say that Sunday. I was like, you really slow. You don't know who I am, bro. Like, she said, hey, I got a word for you real quick. I was like, you don't say. I just smiled. I was like, okay. Yeah, I said, go ahead, tell me, enlighten me so I can know. And she said that she's like, this is your season. You don't say. The pastor just preached on your season, right? Like, you don't say. I'm like, I'm not slow like you think I am, my nigga. I'm not stupid, bro. Like, I just looked at her. I was like, okay. I said, okay, cool, whatever. And after she walked away, I said, I reject that. I reject everybody's word, bro. I mean that. I reject everybody's word, bro. I mean that. I don't accept nobody's word. I'm like, I reject that. I'm like, bro, y'all not deep, man. Like, oh, I hate it when people. Somebody did it at the conference once. We had a conference back in 2019 in DC, and there was a church right across the hallway from us. They was weird, man. They had a conference over there. This dude was trying to be so deep. I can't stand people like that, dude. I cannot stand people like that. So we over having the bomb of a lifetime with our conference. We out there. He's out there in the hallway. Keep in mind, the conference is going on the inside. We stood out in the hallway because we just got done doing music. He's out there around some other brothers trying to press them. And he just like, yes, sir. Yes, sir. I mean, he's loud. One dude took off running like he caught the spirit. I turned around. I said, man, shut up. I said, man, shut up. Like, they are interrupting the conference. A real conference with real Holy Spirit anointed filled people. And they out there faking and running in spirit. I'm like, wait, think that ain't deep. Because the dude just said, and I said, yes, sir. And the dude took off running. He said, woo, woo. He took off out of the hallway. I said, dude, shut up. I turned around and literally said, dude, shut up, dude. We are literally trying to do a conference here, man. Be respectful. What's the first thing he did after the conference? Came to mama. I'm a pastor. See, you know, I just want to, he was trying something, and he tried to talk to Joe. He didn't talk to me because I would have been like, nigga, get out of my face. But he talked to Joe, and he was like, hey, I got to tell you something. I was like, no, Joe. I said, you should have just been like, nigga, get away from me. I don't know you. You know what I'm saying? Oh, fake word, man. Oh, fake doctrine. Over hollering in the hallway like he caught the spirit. Like, no, you didn't catch the spirit. Shut up, dude. We in here trying to do a conference. Shut up. Be respectful. You know what I'm saying? He ran to mama. Then that's why I went over to mama. When he started talking, he said, see, I'm a pastor. See, I mean, he was trying to impress her. She was like, okay. I'm like, mama don't care. She's like, all right. And I was like, he shouldn't. I said, where's my people's at? He shouldn't even got that close. Like, man, back up, man. Like, you ain't deep because you know pastor. But back up, man. Well, you ain't here for you. Oh, weirdo. Thank you. I appreciate that. I mean, he's just in the hallway. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And they thought that was deep. I said, if Daddy was here, he would have been like, man, look at these Negroes. Like, that's just sad. Fake spirit. Just fake. I can't stand that stuff, man. Oh, I can't stand that. Like, I always got a word for somebody. Like, man, I don't want to hear your word. I don't want to hear none of that. Keep that to yourself, dog. People just... Oh. Bro, that irritates me more than the hood rat. I'm not even lying, bro. Like, I've seen hood rats with more respect and more class than some of these weirdos. I'm not even lying to you, bro. I promise you, I'm not lying to you. Because I expect that from somebody out there, but somebody in church, you think you in a good place. Like, bro, people be, man, oh my God, bro. This one dude, he was mad because we would not accept his word. He's like, see, you're going to be a great man. I'm like, you don't say. Really, you don't say. He said, not yet if you receive it. Not yet if you receive it. I was like, I don't need to nod my head. I've been knowing I was going to be a great man days before you even came here, before I even knew you, dog. You know what I'm saying? My daddy told me this since I was young. I've been knowing this myself. Like, who is you? I don't know you. He's a wannabe Pastor Steve. That's what he was, a wannabe Pastor Steve. He got mad because I didn't accept his word. And I said, well, that just goes to show you gave the word. Like, I didn't give the word. Like, it's weird, man. Stop trying to prophesy, man. That's so annoying, bro. Why can't people just be people, man? Like, I just want to go to the game, man. I just want to talk about life. I want to count this bread, man. I want to live a good life, dog. Why can't we just do that? Why we got... that's why I told y'all. If anybody in this chat come here preaching, block them, report them. I mean that, report them. Flag them, report them, block them. Let me know so I can block them. Like, I don't play that. We don't preach over here. We ain't doing that. So, anybody come over here with 65 Bible scriptures, let me know so I can go ahead and get them out the chat. Take your subscription with you and go on. I don't need your subscription. Go on. I don't want you over anyways. Like, I mean it. I told you, because Joe was like, oh man, you got a big. I said, Joe, probably 2,000 of these people, all these weirdos. If they here, I want them gone. I want them out immediately. Take them. I don't want them. Because I can't stand that stuff, man. Like, they just, Daddy couldn't stand that either, man. Like, that's why we couldn't, He said, that's that old religious stuff. That's that religious spirit, man. People be doing that, like, they swear they are so deep. They be like, oh, that was a good word from such and such and such. Like, how much word do you need? I'm like, bro, how much word do people need, bro? It's all out there. Like, you ain't gonna get nothing from me. That's why I said they keep saying they want you to do it. And the nigga coming here with a dream talking about, well, I had a dream that I seen you preaching. And so that means that you're supposed, like, what is your dream, dog? Like, go home somewhere, man. Like, ugh. And then somebody else's comment, they was commenting under that person's comment. No, see, I had a dream. He was preaching like his daddy. And see, he said he don't want to, but I think he's going to walk right into it. I'm like, well, if I do, that ain't got nothing to do with your dream. That ain't got nothing to do with you. That's between me and God. And God ain't said nothing to me. I'm good, bro. Like, I ain't proving nothing to a man. I'm going to be me. That's all I'm going to be. I ain't going to be nothing else, bro. And I mean that. Daddy got all these messages. We about to put out some more messages that ain't been released. If you ain't got it within the 600 messages, you ain't going to get nothing with me. Because I'm going to talk to you crazier than Daddy did. Like I said, he might have had the grace to deal with you. I don't have no grace to deal with people like that. And I mean that. And I told him that. I said, I ain't dealing with nobody like that, bro. Like, yeah, man, people come in with that little... Yeah. Leah had a dream. Selena had a dream. Okay, had a dream. Like, man, everybody got a dream, man. Like, told you, man. That's what Pastor was like. He's like, man, go pay your bills. Go. Like, you want to run from people right now. You try to give somebody a word. Like, man, you ain't got no word. I can't stand it. That's why I be seeing people in my comments all the time. Like, well, you need to, like, I just ignore them people. I'm like, I just block people. Any comment I see I don't like, I just block people. I'm just a savage. People be like, when you gonna preach? Block? Nah, I don't do that. But anybody that's weird is just like, I think you need to block. I don't play that. I ain't doing that. Oh, a $2 word. Oh, fake stuff, man. Like, I'm like, they must have thought we was born yesterday. Like, well, you are not fooling nobody over here, dude. Pays to just love God for yourself, man. Cause this is the type people you get. That's why I said I ain't like go. Bro, it got to a point I used to not even like going to church sometimes, dude. Because we used to have people in there like that. I remember that. I remember that was especially back in 2012, man. I remember 2012. I used to see that all the time. That's when I was old enough to see it. I used to see it all the time. And I was like, some of y'all losers. Like, what are you doing, man? I'm like, this is what you doing with your time, bro. Like, you guys are losers, man. Weirdos. They're just in here fighting over a word. Like, bro, a word that you don't even have. Like, people weird. And that's when I remember. I was like, bro. I remember that I was like, bro, I'm tired. Like, I was tired of going to church because I kept seeing it. I was like, bro, some of these people weird. They're like weird. And so that's why I was like, bro, let me go hang around like other people. I was trying to work. I was trying to get around other friend groups because I'm like, I can't be around some of these people, man. They are just strange. I don't know, man. I'm a person, like I said, I can't do weird. I can't do strange, and when stuff is just too weird and strange, I just never found that appealing. Like, why is that fun? Why is that fun trying to be a prophetess or a prophet? Like, I remember we watched something with Daddy one time on TV. This woman was trying to prophesy over this dude at this conference. And I think he was a pastor. He already knew the word, so she wasn't fooling nobody. And she gave him the mic to speak because she thought he was going to say something good. And he was like, Lord, I reject every false word that came out of her mouth, like out of her false preaching mouth. And she looked at him, she literally like turned and looked at him like that. And then she was like, I rebuke you. And he was just over there worshiping. He was mocking him. He was just over there worshiping, like praising God. And she was like, I rebuke thee. And see, you're false and blah, blah. And oh, man, it was funny. And so the guy that was doing the video, he was like, that's like me going to this camera. He went to the cameraman and was like, that's like me going to the cameraman like, hey, I prophesy over you, you're going to be a great cameraman. And the cameraman was like, like, they was mocking this woman so bad, bro. It was so funny. Because she was trying to impress people like, you ain't, like, you are not deep, bro. Like, that is not deep at all. I ain't gonna lie, like I said, I go to church up here, like I go to a church, and they be telling you some good points. Don't get me wrong, they say some good points, but they don't hit like Pastor Darby. I ain't gonna lie, to you, man. They don't be hitting like Pastor Darby. Hey, man. Pastor Darby hit you with something you don't understand till you go home. You like, oh, I get it. Like, it'll hit you 2 hours, you know what I'm saying? Like, nah. It don't hit the same. It don't hit the same. I don't hit the same, man. It don't hit the same no more. Oh, man. Hold on. That's why I said Pastor Darby preach, boy. It hit you like a couple of hours later. You finally got the last cut. You like, oh, I get it. Like, I get it now. You know what I'm saying? Like, some of these people nowadays, they do what they can. Don't get me wrong, but it ain't the same. It just ain't the same, man. I remember, boy, right before Pastor Darby, right before he had passed, man, I'm talking about, he used to do that too. I mean, he was so cold. He was cold with it, boy. One day he came in, this is a Sunday, he wasn't playing no games with nobody. I mean, usually he'll do this on a Wednesday though. Sunday, boy, he wasn't playing games with nobody. I don't know what was wrong with this man, but he came in, he wasn't playing games with nobody, man. And he came in, he was pointing people out. I mean, literally pointing people out, man. It was this one girl that went there to our church. He said, let me tell you something, honey, because she was around our age. He said, let me tell you something, honey. He said, you used to come here with a fire about you, girl. He said, you used to come here with a fire with you. You love God. You was trying to do the right thing. He said, now look at you. You don't let yourself go. You out here running the world. He was just, nah. And then he turned to my homeboy. He said, see, man, you can't be smoking weed and then get up here on a Sunday thinking you gonna, yeah. That man, I feel like every time he gave it to somebody, it was like one of those Bruce Lee, like, hoo-yah! Like, he was just, hoo-yah! He was just, yeah! Like, just, man. And then he turned to me and Joe. He said, see, y'all gonna be able to run up my grace no more. You understand that? And we was like, what? He was just always did it to us. So, of course, everybody there was just like, oh. Like, he did it to us. So, we was just like, what's wrong with him? Like, we was like, we didn't know what he did. So, I'm like, well, if everybody get it, we gonna get it. And then, he turned to another brother. He said, see, man. He was just like individually just giving it to you. So, he turned like, he's just chopping everybody, man. Like, bro, I was like, what is... And that Sunday, I was like, Joe, what's wrong with him? What's wrong with him, bro? What we do? But that was that Sunday. He said, y'all ain't gonna be able to run off my grace no more, man. You hear me? He said, you ain't gonna be able to run off me and your mama grace no more. He said it, and then shortly after that, man, that's when he passed. You know what I'm saying? But he was giving it to us. Oh, I thank him for the cut, man. That's why I said, I love Daddy for the cut more than anything, bro. Like, the discipline, man, that's what makes you. You know what I'm saying? But Daddy would come and just, and that's the thing too, bro. I'd be mad, bro. That's why I said I would be to the point, because I'll be irritated, because it's not the fact that, you mad, you got correct. It's the fact that it's just like, why you messing with me? Like, that's how, because sometimes Daddy would do it randomly, man. He would randomly just bother you, and it's just like, bro, he would be right. Like, he would always be right about stuff, dude. And I used to hate it when he was right too, because it's like, dang, you can't refute it. He's right, and so he'd be like, dang, he's right, man. I hate it when he's right. You know what I'm saying? But it was like molding you, you know what I'm saying? And so he'd be like, man, what I done did today, man? He cut me today. What I done did today? But it was like, I'm glad he did that, bro. That's some of my last memories I had of him. Was like good memories, but also just like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? I'm glad that I got that too, man, because it's like I don't realize how much I missed that. I never get to get that again from him. You know what I'm saying? So somebody else do it, I'm like, I don't know this nigga. You know what I'm saying? But I'm like, it don't hit the same. Like when he do it, it was man, it was. I missed that cut. You know what I'm saying? I even told Mom, I said, Mama, sometimes I miss Daddy hollering at me. You know what I'm saying? I miss that real man talking to you, molding you back into a real man. I would get myself into a situation, and I'm like, what would Daddy do, man? Like he's a real man. What did he tell me to do? How would he handle this situation? You know what I'm saying? Like I missed that. You know what I'm saying? Like. Bro, 26, right? Any year you would have came to the church, boy, it would have been some woo. I'm talking about he was not scared to cut your car, you out, whatever, man. Like he would tell people, he would say, if y'all don't get right, he's like, I'll call you out on a Sunday. He's like, I don't care nothing about it. Visitors and everything, man. Live stream everything. He ain't care. Call you out. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I'm telling you, bro, if you seen the way he was, man, he was cutting suckers, dude. Suckers was getting that, yeah. I mean, he was. It didn't care neither, bro. One time we had a church picnic back in like 07, dog. And I mean, this is a church picnic, so you thinking we out here at the park. You thinking the word is gonna be like some, oh, you know, like we're just out here fellowship. It was one time he came with the sword, dog. I don't know who did what to piss him off, but he came with the sword. And he was calling people out. He said, brother, you need to stop ear hustling. You hear me? He said, sister, you need to stop being nasty. He was like, sister, you gotta stop at that old witchcraft. Like, I mean, he was, oh my God, like. We got her for a church picnic, so I'm like, I thought the mood was supposed to be light, like, you know, calming, friendly, you know what I'm saying? Like, he came right there with the sword. After that, he was over cooking burgers. Like, man did not care, boy. Man was a savage. He didn't care nothing, man. One sister start crying, boy. He made her cry, boy. He didn't care neither, bro. He was like, I don't care. Cooking burgers, flipping hot dogs, and eat. I mean, that man, bro, he just did not care, man. Like, oh, man, I'm sorry to hear that, Mike. That's crazy, man. Well, Daddy was like that, man. He was just... So I was like, y'all think y'all know Pastor Dory, man. Y'all don't. Yeah. Y'all don't, boy. I'm trying to tell you, man. Daddy was just... He was cut from a different cloth, man. Like, It's just the way he did everything, bro. I don't know, man. It's just. Even the way he disciplined us, man. Like, he just. Oh my God, bro. He talked so crazy, but it was like a good crazy though. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh my God, bro. Like, because he was saying, man, and he would tell you, like, I'm gonna tell you once, and that's it. He said, if I tell you again, this is what's gonna happen. This is what it's gonna be. You know what I'm saying? But I said sometimes he be playing to. Like I said, that one time we was trying to have a serious conversation. And I was laughing about something, and he was like, dude, stop laughing, man. He said, I'm trying to tell you something serious. Stop laughing, man. And then he told me, and then he looked at me and started smiling, and I started laughing. He's like, make it out. He's like, oh, man. Like, he played too much, man. It's hard to, like, take it serious sometimes. Yeah, man, like, he had to, man. He had to tell people the truth, man. Like, I understand why he's doing it, man, because, like I said, while Negroes is hucklebucking and jumping around in church, they kids out here dying. You know what I'm saying? Like, communities in shambles, you know what I'm saying? Nobody cared. He was the only one that was really like touching bases on it. That's kind of how I felt, man, with the whole 2020, man. Like I said, we was out here trying to stand for something, trying to do something right. And the Negroes was the main problem, dude. It wasn't the white people. The Negroes was the main problem, man. They didn't want to support their people. They didn't want help. They didn't want to do nothing, you know what I'm saying? And I was like, bro, like, they running around here jumping around. Negroes is hucklebugging in church trying to get their blessing and their seed, you know what I'm saying? And they kids out here dying. They killing our people. People didn't even care. They just try to get their blessing. I'm like, bro, like, this is the same thing he was dealing with. This is the same thing he was trying to get people off of, man. Like, I said, dealing with Negroes, boy, that's hard, bro. Like, just be tired of people, man. I try to tell you, man. Like, but I say he was a very personal person. He loved his peace. He loved his family. He just wanted to get away from everybody, man. You know what I'm saying? As I said, we supposed to get out of Louisville many times over the years, man. We just didn't, but he didn't want to be there, bro. Nobody want to be there. You have a good night, bro. Like I said, that was some days, man. It's just like, man, working. I'm telling you, man, working with Daddy was the worst, dude. Oh, that was the worst. Loved it, but it was also the worst too. Sometimes it was just like, man, like you didn't know what days was gonna be good and what days was gonna be bad, man. Like I mean, sometimes, man, he just get mad over just, I don't know, man. It's just always something. I think it was the heat too. You know, niggas in the heat, man. We don't do right, so it's like, man, you be mad. And I'm like, dude, it be hot. Them deer flies out there biting you, mosquitoes out there biting you, so it's making you even more frustrated. And then we did the insulation. That's when we was building a country home out there. We did the insulation in the house. And it was so hot, bro, because there wasn't no air conditioning there. We ain't had no fan. So we sweating. Plus if you know anything about the insulation, man, they get on you, and that's like a fiberglass or whatever. It itches, man. It like itches real bad. So I mean, we just itching, man. Like, I mean, it was the worst, dude. And I mean, it was just, I was like, bro, this is not the day, man. And then he be mad about something. I'm just like, look, man, not right now. I'm like, Daddy, not right now, man. Like, we all frustrated out here, man. Like, not today. Like, I'm not trying to hear this right now. I'm not trying to get into it, because I'm like, sometimes it would really be like it. I was like, bro, there was several times I was just like, today's gonna be the day I just walk away. I said, bro, I'm just gonna walk out of here, bro. Because sometimes it'd be more than that. I'm just like, you know what, man? I was like, because me and Joe would be out there. We'd be out there every day working hard, bro. Working hard. And it was always something else. I'm just like, you know what, man? I was like, if I was so mad, too, because I was like, it felt like nothing, no matter what we did, bro, it was always something else, dog. And that's what used to frustrate me. And I was like, you know what, Daddy? You want stuff done your way, man? Like, you have to pay somebody. I don't know what you want. Like, I'm doing everything you want me to do. I don't know what you want me to do, man. Like, I said, I'm just going to work somewhere else, man. Like, because he would really frustrate you, man, like, for real. Because he'd be frustrated, and then when he frustrated, everybody got to be frustrated. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I used to hate that, dude. We went out there every day, man. Every day working. And then that was the day that something happened with the truck, man. He wanted us to haul all of these bricks from Louisville to the land. And that truck is not meant for that type of power, like that type of horsepower. So whether we would have did it the right way, I did it the wrong way, or however it was supposed to be done, it still would have pretty much did the same thing. You feel me? So we put it all in the trailer. He wanted us to put it on the back of the truck. And I was like, well, that would have just been just as bad if we would have put it on the back of the truck. You know what I'm saying? So basically, the engine ended up locking up, ended up going out. You know what I'm saying? On the way out to the land. So he was mad. Oh, he was mad about that. He was like, didn't I tell you? I was like, well, yeah, you said put it in the back. He's like, I told you put it right here. I told you put it in the back of the truck. And I was like, true, but I'm like, I feel like that it still would have been the same. And it was too much bricks to put in the back of the truck. I think it was too much, but we had a whole lot. You know what I'm saying? Those are the same bricks that we was trying to put down the way that he wanted it, but we didn't know the way he wanted it. That was the same day. That was the worst day. I think it was one of the worst days out there, bro. And he was mad. He's like, well, you know what? Now you ain't got nothing to drive now. He said, you know what? You're going to pay for this. I was like, come on, man. And so we ended up just having it towed somewhere. And then we got out there, and then we was working. Then we was trying to lay the little brick things down. And he was mad about that. He's like, he said, now you're making me work. I'm like, Daddy, you don't got to work. Just show us how to do it. Show me how you want the brick. I was like, just stay the design you want. Say he laid it that way, I would have laid it that way. Like, he got mad about that. I was like, dude, show me how to do it. I told Joe, I said, Joe, I have to tell you, I'm quitting. I was like, Joe, I think I'm going to quit after today. I said, because I don't know how much more this I can take. Like, sometimes you would be like, bro, I don't know how much more this I can take, bro. Like, I love you, man, but it just be so hard sometimes. And I was like, because Daddy was always used to talking to us like it since we was kids. And he was always like, when y'all get older, I'll respect y'all as men. And I was like, well, Daddy, we men now. You got to talk to us as men now. Because I'm like, we didn't have a choice as a kid. I said, now we grown. We can just walk out on it. Like, I ain't trying to be like that. But I was like, hey man, you gonna have to show us how to do the job. I paid somebody to do it. You can't get mad at me for something I've never done. I've never done this before. And so he's like, then you make me do it. Then you make me do it. I was like, Daddy. I told him, I said, Daddy, you don't have to do it. Show me how to do it. I said, do you want it laid this way or the other way? What way do you want it? He's like, you got to match it up with this. I'm like, well, just say that. Just say, match it up with that. I would have did it. And this is different. It's different type of designs how you lay it. And he was like, you got to do it this way. I said, well, Daddy, tell me how to do it. And I will do it. You can't do it for me and get mad because you're doing it for me. I'm never going to learn unless you tell me how to do it. And when he told me how to do it, then I did it. I was like, and I told him, I said, look, you're going to have to learn how to tell us instead of being mad at us because we don't know. I was like, we don't know. You know what I'm saying? That was the worst day, I think, after, bro. I was like, nope. I was like, you know what? I said, I really want to help you out, man. But I'm like, you're making it very hard, bro. Like, you making it very hard. You know what I'm saying? But for real, man, it's like, but even though there was hard times, I like working out there because I'm like, that was some of the last memories I had of him. When we did help him out, and that's when he told me, he said, son, y'all helped me out with over $500,000 worth of stuff. You know what I'm saying? He was like, you and Joe really been doing a lot. You know what I'm saying? He said, if y'all want to go do your thing, whatever. He's like, but, you know, and I did, man. That's what I said. And that's when I really started to see it. I was like, okay, I understand what all of that was for. You know what I'm saying? I was like, but you can still show us how to do it. Don't get mad. Like, you can't get mad because we don't know how to do the job. And then after that, man, like I said, it's, you know, shortly after that, that's when he was gone, bro. Yeah, I had to tell him, I'm like, dude, we not children no more like that. You can't just, you know, you can't, because he always did that growing up, man. Then they want to pull that all when we get older, we'll respect you. And then we get older, then they want to treat you, because they don't want you to grow up, man. They want you to, not in a bad way, but it's just like, he didn't want to see his family, like, you know what I'm saying? That was his world, you know what I'm saying? So when Stisha moved, you know, he was upset because that's his baby, you know what I'm saying? And his son's getting older, you know what I'm saying? Like, I think really what he was scared of, man, which I really thought, I think that's what he was scared of, like, I think he thought we were going to leave. Like, we were going to leave and never come back and, you know what I'm saying, not want nothing to do with him out of church. I think that's really what he thought, you know what I'm saying? And I think every parent would think that too, man. They kind of, you know, because you're like, I don't know what my kid going to do. Like, once they out here, they on their own, you know what I'm saying? And so that's kind of why he was like it, man. Like, he loved his family, man. He didn't want us to, even when we moved, he didn't want us to really go nowhere too far, just in case. But he was always worried, like, I think he was worried, like, we were going to leave and we were never going to. I'm like, no. I was like, why would we? I think Mama told me that. I was like, why would we do that? I'm like, y'all not terrible people, man. I mean, growing up, I mean, yeah, y'all was harsh because we was kids, but I was like, not harsh like that, but I was like, y'all wasn't no abusive parents. Like, y'all wasn't like, oh, I hate y'all. It was like, you know what I'm saying? Like, we was never going to leave just because I moved out or because I moved to another city. Like, I'm in another city now, but I still take care of the ministry. I never left the ministry. I just moved the city, which is why I'm telling Mama, move, like, take the church and move somewhere else. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because he was about to move the church somewhere else too. Like, I'm still a part of that. I was never going to leave. I just didn't want to be in the same household or the same city. You know what I'm saying? But I really think he was afraid of that, man. I'm like, no, man, I ain't got nowhere to go. Like, I can go run the word if I want to. I'll still know church. You're going to go right back to church. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're going to go right back to where you started. So it's like, it ain't like I would really get nowhere far if I went and did my own thing. You know what I'm saying? Believe me, I tried. I was like, man, I'm gonna go ahead and do this, do that. He's like, go ahead and learn. And then you go out there and learn. You're like, oh well. I mean, not that we like did a crazy way. You try to do stuff that you think that you know what I'm saying? And then realize, like, man, it ain't gonna work like it either. You know what I'm saying? Like, but yeah, man, he loved his family, bro. That's why I said. That's why he was so big on us staying as a family and stuff. But you know, he always said he wish he took more pictures, man. As you know. He missed, you know, he feel like he missed out on a lot, you know what I'm saying? Like, he wish he took more pictures with all of us, you know? Because we really did take a lot of pictures as a family, you know what I'm saying? Until we got older, that's when we started taking pictures, but... And so he was like, he wanted another son. He was going to try to have another son, you know what I'm saying? And Mom was like, oh, he doesn't have any. He was like, nah, no more. And then she said, before he passed, he said, Missy, I wish I would have had another son. She was like, Steve, I was telling you, like... He's like, I kind of wish I would have had like one more, you know what I'm saying? Like, and I was like, no, y'all good, 4 is enough. Y'all good, because 5 would have been, oh Lord, like, ugh. Yeah, man, that's why I said, man, people don't understand. See, people want to be him, they want that mantle and that calling. Like they don't understand what he went through, bro. Like a lot of times he had to sacrifice time with us, bro, because he was taking care of that. He was staying prayed up, or he was, doing his own thing. You know what I'm saying? Like you do kind of miss out on a lot. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I'm like, bro, that's they don't understand the sacrifice you have to make as a family, man. Like it's hard for him to be a father to you most of the time because he's a father to everybody else. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said when he died, people was upset. And it's of course they upset, but some people thought that was like they literal father. I said, no. This is my literal father. This is our literal father. You know what I'm saying? Like you ain't as upset as us. You just came here last year. You don't know us. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just like, bro, you have no idea, man. Like I said, y'all upset because y'all seen him on YouTube and y'all just met him. I said, this is somebody we grew up with, you know what I'm saying? So the pain is different. And especially Mama knew him before any of us. So I'm like, the pain is way different, dog. Way different. So I'm just like, that's why the family was dealing with it on the back end, man. We ain't say too much about it, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm like, people wouldn't understand that pain. That's a different type thing, you know what I'm saying? Like, there was a lot more, man, I wish I would have had with him, you know what I'm saying? Like, it was so weird, too. Because I was like, I'm a grown man. But even me, when he would compliment me, like, when he would be like, hey, good job, son. I'm proud of you. You know what I'm saying? I'd be like, son, that's good, man. Like, hey, man, you doing good. You know what I'm saying? He would say that. And me, I was, like I said, I was already like 22, like 21, 22, 23 at the time. I'm a man. But I would get like this smile. I would get like this little pride about myself, you know what I'm saying? And I was like, why am I getting so happy because daddy gave me a thumb up? Like, why am I doing that? And it was almost like I was striving towards it, you know what I'm saying? Like, you striving towards that. Like, I like that, you know what I'm saying? Like, and he was starting to do a lot more of that because, he would start to see the good in everything, man. He was like, good job, son. He was like, son, all I can really do is give you my name. I hope I did a good enough job to give you my name. And I said, Daddy, you did a great job so far. Because I'm like, everybody know your name. Everybody know who you is. And I'm like, you look at us. We good. And I think that made him happy about it. So, because he even preached that. He was like, yeah, my son said I gave him. I said, well, of course, you should know that. You did. This is all you, man. This is all you. So I think that made him take a little bit of pride as a man. Like, made him feel happy. And we were just kind of commenting each other back and forth. I was like, And I'm like, why am I a grown man looking for that, like that thumbs up? You know what I'm saying? Like, what's wrong with me? But I'm just like, I think that's just what every son wants, man, from his father. You know what I'm saying? Every man wants that, bro. Like, that's what I'm saying, man. I was like, that's why I said I miss them days, man. That's why I said I never forget, man. I never forget when I got that phone call, bro. Like, even going to the hospital, like what he was wearing, bro. Like, there's a, he always carried around he loved his Glocks, you know what I'm saying? He always carried around a Glock 45. That's the one I carry now. Like, that's the one I have. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I pretty much, of course, he want his gun just sitting around the house, you know what I'm saying? Because I remember that night when he did pass or whatever, and we had to take all his stuff off of him, you know what I'm saying, like from the hospital and whatever. And so, his Glock was on him and stuff, so I took it, you know what I'm saying. And yeah, man, it's all type of memories, man. I'll never forget that, dog. That's why I said it's not what you think, bro. Like it really do hit different, bro. It hit different, man. Like, cause like I said, y'all know I told y'all, like, when you die, a lot of times you die with your eyes open, you know what I'm saying? And it's just like it's not like it's just like stillness. Bloodshot, you know what I'm saying, starts to look different, you know what I'm saying? And then when they had us go out the room real quick so they could, kind of clean them up and stuff. And then I guess they, close your eyes and they drop some of the, some of the blood and coming out. Cause your body starts to kind of, so they was kind of like dealing with some of that, drying up some of the blood, you know what I'm saying? Like, coming from the mouth, all of that, you know what I'm saying? Like, it was, sight is still traumatizing, dog. Like, it's something I just couldn't believe, bro. Like, I'm telling y'all, man, like, it's still don't feel real, man. It's stuff you can't believe, dog. Like, it hit different, man. It really do hit different, man. I mean, I'm telling y'all should have been there, man. Y'all should have seen, like, I mean, as a brother, man, our church, he just, I mean, all he do, he pray hard, man. That's why Daddy wanted him on the team, bro. Like, I mean, he just went, he was like, he came in, man, he was already like, he seen past it. I mean, he was just like, he already had his hand up. He was like he was like a prayer was about to come, like he was just about to start. He already knew what he was about to start doing. He was just, I mean, he came, I mean, he was, yeah, man. Even they was in shock. Everybody was in shock, dog. Like, crazy, man. Even the guy that, the neighbors, that's how they helped out a lot when they found out and stuff. And they showed up to the hospital. And I mean, these is white people, man. He was even crying, man. Like, everybody was crying. Everybody, like I said, everybody loved Daddy, man. He was just a lovable guy, man. Everybody loved him. You know what I'm saying? So, he's always been good to us, man. He's like, if you ever need anything, man. Like, you know, because him and Daddy would talk about properties and, you know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, I'm talking about, boy, dude. Yeah, I think it's him. But that's what I'm saying, like, bro, that is. Daddy liked his blocks though, man. That's why I said Daddy knew about his guns. He ain't slow. Cause at first I had a 40 Smith & Wesson, but I was like, I like the Glocks better, man. Like, it's got a better feel, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, he, like I said, he wasn't stupid. He carried his on him all the time, you know what I'm saying? But when he was gone, we had to take it, you know what I'm saying? That's why I said, man, like. I mean, it was just, at that time hit different, dog. I'm trying to tell you, man. Like, y'all probably wouldn't be able to stand seeing Pastor Darby like that, man, because y'all see him so full of life on stage and on the YouTube, man. Like, seeing him in a state that's gone, like, just gone. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, y'all would have start crying and just praying and doing everything y'all can possibly, like y'all could have too, man. Like, I mean, for real, dude. Like, I'm talking about, I told y'all, man, when we seen him at the morgue, like, you know, you start to lose color after a while. Like, I'm talking about, he was losing his color, man. He was looking grayish, like gray bluish. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was like, I said, nah. Jesus now, like, we over Jesus now. We just, the oil, the stickers. I mean, we went off, dude. He was like, nah. Like, well, man, we just, man. I can remember that like it was yesterday, man. I'm like playing, bro. I'm like lying to you, bro. Like, man. I said 7 years, bro. Still don't feel real, man. Still don't feel real. Bro, everybody did, man. That's why I said my friend them, they used to go to our church. And they called us that Sunday morning, man. They was just like, oh my God. They're like, yo, what happened? Oh my God, are you okay? And we was still staying in faith. We was like, yo, we good. And they was like, how y'all so calm? I said, bro, because we believe in, like, bro, we know what we doing. And I mean, they came to church that Sunday. And I mean, I told you, bro, everybody and their mama, bro, was just, oh my God, bro. Like, that had to be one of the most powerful church services we ever had. I'm not even gonna lie to you, man. Like, everybody was just, yo. I mean, my friend, man, like I said, he was, you know, they ain't even go to our church in a long time, man. He came there, he's on the altar. Everybody everybody just, Lord, people crying and screaming. His daddy found out, his daddy came in there crying and screaming. Everybody coming there crying. Like, oh my gosh, bro. Like, the kids in there screaming, the young adults. My mom's side of the family came in there, and these people that don't even really pray, they was in there praying. Like, bro, everybody was praying, dog. Everybody was praying. People that don't even pray was praying, dog. That's how serious this was. Serious. We did that for a good 2-3 hours, bro. That whole service, 2-3 hours. That's all we did, bro. Like, oh my God, dude. You had to be there, dude. You had to be there. Like, oh my God, dude. You had to be there, man. I know I say that a lot, but like, dude, you had to be there, dude. It was just, man, it was powerful, man. I'm talking about, bro, people was just, because we didn't know how that service was going to go. We did not know how that was going to go at all. I was like, we probably get up and say some sad little eulogy or something. I'm like, nah, man, we got up and just, You just had to be there, bro. Like I'm telling you, man, you had to be there. It hurt, man. That's why I said that. That did a number on me, bro. Like, that tore me up. You know what I'm saying? That's why I even putting out the video, man. Putting out the video about what had happened, man. I wouldn't even, you know, that video. Like I said, that video was not playing, bro. I was just in the workout park that day, and I was like, well, I'm just gonna talk about my life, and I was like, well, I'm just gonna make it. This is my life. Let me make a video about it. You know what I'm saying? I didn't know it was gonna be that strong. I really was not playing, bro. I was just trying to talk about everything that happened. It wasn't supposed to be 30 minutes. It's supposed to just be like kind of something short. But as you start talking, you getting into it. You know what I'm saying? I'm getting into it. And this just hit me like the first time yesterday. I'm just like, bro, this is crazy. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's why I kept saying on the video, I was just like, give me a minute. Like, bro, I was holding back emotions, man. I was trying not to be emotional, but it was just like, you hold it back. Because I remember everything like it was yesterday, man. I remember like everything that happened, you know what I'm saying? And I was reminiscing that for the first time in a long time, you know what I'm saying? And I'm just like, bro, it was more of like the power that was on it. I think that's what I was feeling. It was the power that was behind it. Like, y'all just don't know, man. Like, man. But as I said, you know, we was upset. We was sad for our own selfish reasons. But when you realize, man, heaven done gained a new angel, bro, like, I really stopped being sad after about a while. Because I'm just like, dude, Daddy struggled his whole life. He never had a good life, man. Daddy always say he never had a good life. You know what I'm saying? I was like, he kept saying he wanted to go to heaven. I was like, he kept saying he's just trying to make it into heaven one day. And now he's finally there. So I'm just like, what is there to really be sad about now? It's like, we want him here for us. But I'm like, he's there where he ain't got to be sick no more. He ain't got to deal with Negroes. Like, he can live his life and ain't got to be stressed out. He ain't got to deal with no health problems. Like, he been dealing with that stuff his whole life, dog. You know what I'm saying? Like, he can do whatever, man. Like, he's in heaven. You know what I'm saying? Good night, Alexander. I'll be seeing you in my chair every now and then. Oh, man, I'm trying to tell you, man. Like, that's why I was asking people, like, where was y'all at when y'all found out, man? You said you was driving. Yeah, my homeboy Juan said he was actually somebody texting him, and he said he just dropped his phone. Was like, what? Like, he literally dropped his phone. Like, Pastor Darby died. That's how my friend Daddy found out. They was like, Pastor Darby just died. Stuff you thought you would never hear. That's why I said that's why it was so strange, because it was like you thought you would never hear those words. And they was like, what? Like, everybody was like, what? He said he heard his daddy. His daddy was bawling, just crying. Like, bro, everybody, oh my God, dude. Like, everybody named Mama, man, was crying over that dude. Like, I heard my granny on the other end. My mama had to call her and tell her, man. I mean, she was just, I could hear her on the other end of the phone screaming. She's on the phone screaming, like, oh my God, dude. Like, this is some unreal stuff, bro. Like, everybody was crying, dog. Even one of his homies, man, his homies from the streets, he showed up to the funeral. He was crying, bro. Everybody was crying. These are some street dudes. Everybody was crying, dog. Like, it's that stuff you don't see, man. That's unheard of, bro. Like, I told you, the whole city found out. The whole city found out. I don't understand how the whole city found out, dude. That still baffles me, bro. Like, literally, not even 8 hours later, bro, the whole city found out. I don't know how they did it. I don't know how they did it, bro. I literally woke up, people calling my phone. My cousin texted me. I'm like, how do you, like, bro, how you know you weren't even there? And then everybody, oh my God, what happened? I'm like, bro, how did y'all know this just happened? This literally just happened. How did you know, dog? Oh my gosh, bro, it's crazy. Good night, Tanya. Man, that's crazy. I just be coming to y'all with story times, man. Y'all be listening to me. It's just so much that happens, man. That's why I say you had to be there, man. Like, I don't know what to tell you, man. If you wasn't there, look, I'm sorry you missed out, but it was just when he was there and when he died, like it was just two powerful things, bro. You just had to be there, bro. You just don't know, man. Like, I mean, oh my God, bro. Like, I mean, that felt like a dream, like a movie, man. Like, oh man, that's crazy, man. I mean, man, that really does a lot to a person, bro. Yeah, man. Like, I'm talking about, bro. Kids is crying, bro. Everybody crying. That's ridiculous, dude. Like, yeah, I seen that too. Yeah, I remember when Queen Elizabeth died. Everybody was talking about it. Cause I mean, she was a wicked person, man. I ain't gonna lie. Like, they had something to do with Princess Diana's death, anyways. Like, they be into some wicked stuff, man. So I'm just like, when they done stolen people a diamond. I think it was a diamond over in Africa. They stole that she was wearing on her crown or something, or necklace or something. And they would not give it. They wouldn't giving people back their diamond. I'm like, how you gonna take something from somebody's country? They wouldn't even give it back to the people. So yeah, she wasn't widely like either. So when she died, most people didn't care. But yeah, that's why I said you better be living right, man. Better be cool, because I'm like, there's gonna be some critiques at your death, man. Like, people gonna roll you up in a pack and smoke you. You know what I'm saying? Like, you gonna be the newest pack running around, man. Like I said, like, you treat people wrong, they gonna be like, I'm smoking on that juju pack or something, like, you know what I'm saying? Because you know nowadays people smoke on you, so I'm just like, that's even more disrespectful. That's why I say you better shoot. You better be the nicest person ever. Everyone's like, oh my God, they never heard a flyer. They could never heard a soul. We love them. They, put you up a memorial or something, because Negroes will dance on your grave and roll you up in a blunt. Thanks to Chief Keef now. You know what I'm saying? That's why I say, you imagine that, man. People, you that bad, people gotta smoke you. Like, we smoked them and then we smoking on them. Like, that's just so disrespectful, bro. Like, man, I miss Big Dap. I miss Red, man. I'm glad y'all was able to find him too, man. I'm glad y'all was able to. Cause I'm pretty sure each and every one of y'all would have found him in due time. If it wasn't now, y'all would have found him eventually in the future. Cause it's impossible, man. He gonna pop up on your feed. God gonna lead you to him or something. Like, it's just, if it's for you, it's for you. You know what I'm saying? Like, and y'all found him, and y'all end up finding me and whatnot, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, and of course, I definitely ain't him, and I ain't trying to be him, but I'm like, I could just give you stories about him and stories about my life. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, I'm sorry, Cookie Crunchy. I'm sorry to hear that. That's why I said it never gets easy, man. That's like, it hit different, man. That pain is different, dude. Like, losing somebody, man, especially a parent, that does something to you, man. Like, that ain't no joke. I didn't realize how much I would be upset, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? Till you are upset, bro. Like, I mean, I pray for your strength. I mean, all y'all in the chat, man. All y'all in the chat that lost somebody, man, a loved one, a family member, a spouse, a kid, or something, man. Like, that's why I would never turn my comments off. Like, usually I don't really pay attention to that. And, it's the easiest way to stop these weirdos from, messing with people on there. But I'm like, I would never turn my comments off, because I do be relating to y'all, man. A lot of y'all was dealing with the same thing that Pastor dealt with. Like, they lost loved ones the same exact way. You know what I'm saying? I can relate to people that lost a parent or lost a brother or sister. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, y'all be some good people, man. That's why I said I would never turn my chat off, dog. I would never turn my chat off. Like, ever. That's crazy, man. I never went to sleep with Daddy word playing. I thought about doing it. I was like, I might put, but I'm just like, his messages be so hype. It's like, you can't even sleep, bro. You gonna be up, yeah, 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 yeah. Like, you gonna be getting word while you try to sleep. You ain't gonna be able to go to sleep. Oh don't know, brother. Hey. I said I might have to put one of these in, man. I might have to go to sleep to one of the treasure chest. I'm gonna see which one I'm gonna listen to next tomorrow. Shoot, where's that one CD at? I'm trying to look for that one CD. Hey, Dap, you ever heard of something called Cool 3D? You know what that is? I got let me see something. Okay, I'm eager to hear what this one is. I gotta hear what this one is. This I don't think this is a word. This is this might be some music. You did. I gotta hear that one. Hold on, man. This is how you know this is old, bro. Look at this. So he used to have all type of software too, man. If he didn't have messages, he had software. He had look at this. It says 2004. You see that? 2004 antivirus. This is how old this is, man. This man had all these programs, dog. This is when you had to have the CD instead of just being able to download it offline. I'm trying to see the next message I'm gonna listen to, man. Cause I ain't gonna lie, man. Before y'all get to hear them, I need to hear these, man. Cause I don't remember what these sound like. I need to hear these. Yeah, Cool Edit Pro. Yeah. I'm trying to tell you, man. This is. I don't know what that is. Some of these, I don't know if they words, if they Man, I might have to pop one of these in. Hold on. The humanism gospel. I gotta hear this. Humanism gospel. I gotta hear this one. Probably not right now. No, it ain't disrespectful if you fall asleep to it, man. It ain't like you like lazy. You know what I'm saying? Like you like, you know, I'm gonna turn on church real quick, and he's just like, this is boring. I'm like, you know what I'm saying? Like you fall asleep to it. I mean, it's a good thing you can rewatch it. You can replay it all on, you know what I'm saying? Like, listen to my music. That's what my music is for. My music is for you to just listen, fall asleep to. You know what I'm saying? You just be chilling. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't know if some of y'all know. I know Dap know. The old acid. You remember that Dap? The 5.0 acid. I'll tell you, Daddy had every acid program that there was, dog. Like, that man did not leave acid alone, bro. Like, he loved that program. So I need to hear this too. This is I could put these in the car tonight, man. I could just take y'all to the car and let y'all hear some of these, honestly, bro. But I won't. Hold up. We got all the music makers, man. He got all the yeah, that's what I got a channel. I'm actually coming out with a channel where it's gonna be playing like I guess it's gonna be like word themes. It's gonna have my music in the background. It's gonna have like little scriptures or like little AI generated images or something. Like I'm working on a lot of stuff right now, man. So this is really like a job. Like I've been working on a lot of stuff, bro. Right here, I got to let y'all hear this one time. I can't keep all these CDs out, bro. Like these is all his raps and stuff, man. Like he got a message. Anointing leads to glory. I gotta hear that one too. I'm gonna have to hear these, man, all week. Like I said, I got the treasure chest, y'all. Now, if you want to make payments, it'll be out to Stephen Darwin Oswin. No, I ain't gonna put a price on the word. I ain't gonna do it. I promise y'all, man. I'm gonna play a snippet for y'all one time, man. I'm gonna play a snippet for y'all one time. Why y'all let it be almost 4 o'clock, man? If y'all would have asked me earlier, I would have hooked up my laptop. I would have tried to hook up my PS3 and play some on the TV, bro. Y'all should have let me know. I don't forget. Oh, I gotta save this and I gotta eat something before I go to sleep, man. Hold on. Name this. Since you said selfish, I'm gonna name this track Selfish. Selfish too. Hey, man. Oh, word? I never really used Ableton that way. I never used Bitwig either. I never used that. I remember Acid Music like it was yesterday. He was always be edited. I think that's where he did most of his samples at. Where he did most of his sample music. Yeah, I'm gonna keep you updated on the channel, man. That's why I said I'll be posting on my little community tab where I can post a little post and whatever. And then I got some more vlogs I'm gonna be working on. Like I said, one of these days I think I'm gonna do like a live Q&A out here. So I don't know. Hey, I'm sorry, man, but it's a treasure chest. You gotta go through me to get it. Nah, I ain't gonna do that. Nah, like I said, I talked to moms, man, and she said they be putting the messages up there. I'm gonna let y'all. If anything, I'm gonna tag the links in the descriptions, man. Like once they cause I think they about to upload a new message, so I'm gonna tag it and. You know, like I said, y'all get over and get at that message, man. Anything with pastors, I'm gonna send y'all over there. I'm not gonna put it on my page. I ain't gonna mark it off of him, but I'm just gonna put it over there. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't gonna lie, I get the access to some of the word first. I gotta hear this first, and then I'm gonna let y'all know it's fine, man. Then I'm gonna be like, hey, get over and you know, hopefully they already uploaded it, but I can't really give you. I can give you a sneak peek. You know what I'm saying? Like, give you a sneak peek. Next live stream, I will. I promise you. Next live stream, I'll give you a sneak peek. But yeah, it's almost 4, man. I need to eat something to go to sleep. But again, didn't plan on being here for another 6 hours, dog. But if it's just 6 hours, like, boy, y'all be making me just stay up working. Man, y'all be my homies, man. Y'all really do be my homies, man. I be hanging with y'all, just chopping it up with you. You know what I'm saying? Like, cause I know a lot of y'all, man. Like I said, y'all faces is always in here, so it's like I know y'all. It just became a regular thing. I wasn't gonna make this a regular thing. It just became a regular thing after a while. So, like I say, y'all be loving my stories. I be having new stories every time. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, I kept it on there. But yeah, I'll be out of town again this week. We got Pastor's anniversary. I'll be there on Saturday and Sunday, so I probably won't be live streaming on Friday this week. I might do another one tomorrow. I don't know. We'll see. And that might be the only one left for the week. So, oh no. Was that on the last slide? What's that? The one from the last live stream? I'm gonna have to look it up. What's up, Henry? I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that. I got some more motivational videos I think I'm gonna come out with. I don't know, man. I just like giving people positivity and motivation, man. It's nice because I like when people do that for me. I want to be able to do that for people, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, I thank y'all, man. I appreciate that. Hey, Dap, yeah, send it to the church, cause I'll be there this week, and then whatever. If I'm not there by the time they get there, they could just ship it to me, or I could just go back and pick it up. You know what I'm saying? Send it over to the church. Cause I got another brother, man. He was talking about doing some. My brother that lives here, it's a brother here that's in San Antonio. He was talking about doing some shirts or whatever. You know what I'm saying? We never got around to it though. But yeah, he was gonna send them over to the church and whatever. So yeah, just send it over to the church, Dad. Yeah, I did like the spread of it. It's funny because like I said, video wasn't playing, man. And I just started going deep. I didn't even realize what I said. I just watched that video fully like the other week. Like I didn't even really watch the whole thing because, I mean, I did it. But I'm like, bro, it was. And I started talking about, you know, like I said, Pops, like how Pops was, because Pops always talk about the spiritual of a finisher. You know what I'm saying? Like, and at the end, I was saying a lot of encouraging stuff. I was like, oh, that's good. I was like, oh, that's good. I didn't even know I said it. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man, like I said, just keep watching, man, spreading them out there. I got a whole lot more coming, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna take some more on the river walk up here. I think I'm going to the botanical gardens, take some over there. Like, you know, there's a lot of scenery out here I could be doing that in. And that's why I like doing it, because of my backdrops. I love the palm trees. It's so sunny, it feels good. So it gives it that nice. If I was in Louisville, I would be like, ugh, I probably wouldn't have that much motivation anyways to make the video, but because I'm in San Antonio, you know what I'm saying? I'm somewhere where it's nice and sunny and beautiful. Yeah, I definitely would set up here and do beats or motivation videos and even personal vlogs, man. Like I said, it's not always about motivation. It's just about life. I got a couple of testimony stories I wanted to tell. You know, stories about my family. You know what I'm saying? Like all that. Just music, all of that, bro. Like, thank y'all, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm about to start selling my beats, man. I'm about to put them on the catalog. I gotta. You gonna see. There's a lot coming, man. A lot coming. A lot of work I gotta do, but you gonna see. Well, hey, Mike, I think I got a lot of fans at this point. The microphone I speak, that's just my phone, bro. Like literally, that's just my phone. I recorded on voice memo along with the camera, and I just upload both of them at the same time and synchronize the clips. So it makes my voice sound deeper and crisp. You know what I'm saying? So I think that's why everybody be saying I sound like Daddy, because I don't hear it, man. I really don't hear it. You know what I'm saying? But some of the videos, I'm like, I kind of can see it a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Just a little bit. That's funny. Yeah, it's just my phone. That's all it is. It's just my phone. Nothing special. Sometimes I'll go back and put like a little bit of high on my voice, like a little high end, you know, make it crisp. Just a little bit, but not too much. Yeah, man. You know, I'm gonna watch this stream tomorrow at work. Like I do all my other streams, man. Like y'all be making me laugh. I don't even realize I be saying some of the stuff I be saying. Like I laugh. I was watching the one today about I was talking about the hospital and they tried to give me a prostate, old little Dr. Zesty. Oh, I was laughing, but I was fired up, dog. I was like little Zesty zipper bob, man. Little. I was like, man, I would have knocked him out if they ain't have me held down. Bro, I ain't done with that story. I'm gonna tell some more of that story, man. I immediately thought of Romans 1. I was like, bro, Romans 1. I should have told that dude that, like, don't touch me. Like, So they did things that was unseemly in the temple of Molech. Bro, that's why I don't like hospitals, man. I was super nice to everybody at the hospital because I was like, you know, it was during the time of COVID, you know what I'm saying? And then they had the epidemic with the whole Black Lives Matter thing going on. They had people running in and out. You know, it was they had to show up to work when everybody else couldn't work, you know what I'm saying? And so I was like, I always respected the doctors. And even they said it too, along with the police. They was like, you're like the first person that hasn't cussed us out today. And I said, who would cuss y'all out? And I was like, I would never do that. I'm like, bro, y'all saving my life. Y'all saving people's lives, man. Like, I mean, well, till they hurt me. I was like, I mean, I could probably see why people did cuss them out. Because y'all sticking them, just keep sticking them and doing prostates. I'm like, bro, you better be lucky my mouth was tame. Because I'm like, if it wasn't, boy, any real nigga gonna be like, you are not about to do no, like, bro, you are not doing prostate on me. But they was like, yeah, you ain't cussing us out. You ain't. I'm like, why would I do that? Y'all saved my life. Until they stuck me with all those needles. I was like, yeah, I ain't, man, please. But that's why I don't like hospitals. I don't like doing all that stuff, man. You know, every man got to get a prostate usually when he get older. I'm like, who thought of that, bro? That is so weird, man. So weird. Right, I was like, I'll never disrespect a nurse because I'm just like, they can come in and put something in your IV, and then you see the light. You know what I'm saying? They can secretly kill you. You wouldn't even know it. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I'm like, hey, I'm gonna be as nice as I can with somebody that's got my anesthesia over here because they might put me under while I don't wake up. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, the dude that got shot with me, he was a real nigga. Like he was disrespectful. You know what I'm saying? But he respected me, but everybody else he did not respect, bro. And I was like, let me talk to this man about Jesus. I was like, let me talk to this man about Jesus because I'm like, he keep on talking crazy to these nurses, man. They might just put the pillow on. Like, bro, you better be careful. Yeah. So I was like, yeah, that's why I ain't been in the hospital since birth. I always thought that was zesty too. The little nursing gowns they put you in, like the little patient gowns. I'm like, that's zesty. Why the back gotta be open? You know what I'm saying? I was like, nah, man, get me out of this, man. Give me my real clothes. You know what I'm saying? I couldn't really put on my whole. I think I had to change robes because it was still soaked with like dried up blood and stuff like that. They had to keep. And I was like, at least I will say, at least it was embarrassing. I had a really cute nurse, and we was cool. We was chopping it up. I thought, oh, we don't make it somewhere with this. Let's see what goes. And then she was like, okay, you gotta tune it up so I can change your bandage. I was like, oh man. I was like, no, I'll change my own bandage. She was like, yeah, I have to. They want me to. I was like, man. She's like, it's okay, just lean on your side. She was so nice to lean on your side, so I'm over leaning on my side. And you know, like I said, I have my sleeves rolled up, so I got the arms showing. I'm over trying to look muscular, and I'm good. I'm a man. She said, you gotta lean over on your side. I'm just like, all right. So I lean over my side like I'm asleep. And she just changed the bandage for me. She's like, there we go, all better. I was like, don't talk to me like I'm some preschooler. Don't do that. Because now that's belittling me. And I told you if I was to get with her, she would have held that against me up like forever. So when she get mad, she's like, well, that's why I had to change your diaper, nigga. Like, like kids, when your daddy was in the hospital, I had to change his diaper. He had his. Bro, that's why I said if she was ugly, I wouldn't have cared. But she was so cute, y'all. Like, man, I was embarrassed, man. I was like, dang, bro. I was like, what is happening with my life right now, bro? Like, what did I do so wrong to get in this situation, man? Like, Jesus. I ain't never had an issue with talking to a woman, but I was just like, bro, that was the most belittled I've ever felt, bro. Like, man. I mean, she had to change my bandage like it was a diaper. Like, bro, that was embarrassing, dude. That's when I was like, no, get me out of here. I said, I'm going home today. And I went home that day. I was like, get me out of here. I'm going home today. I'm at this hospital. And then they have to wheel you out. So I think she was the one that had to wheelchair me down down to the elevator. So I'm just like, bro, this is just not a good time in my life, bro. So not only am I tooted up, I gotta get rolled out here like a paraplegic. Like, you know what I'm saying? You just taking care of me and I ain't taking care of you. Like, she gonna be like, he can't provide for me. I had to change his butt bandage. Like, but that's sad. That is really sad. Oh my gosh, bro. Yeah, never again, bro. Stay out of hospitals. Don't unless if you gotta go, but if it ain't for nothing serious, man, don't. But no, I would still say go because you never know. Stuff could be serious. You don't know. Like, I'm glad I went because I thought the bullet was gonna travel and hit my spine. You know what I'm saying? But I was just like, dang, bro, they could have did way better than what they did, man. I mean, they just stabbing me with needles. And just, oh my gosh, bro. I'm talking about I was sore all around, y'all. I'm not even joking. I was sore all around, bro. And I think when he did the prostate, like I said, I was sore too. Like, I'm like, man, I ain't even been to prison, bro. Like, you got me around some Fleece Johnson type stuff, man. Like, this is just zesty, man. It made me think of the Boondocks. Like, they got the Booty Warrior or something, man. Like, it was so zesty, bro. I was like, I was like, nope, I'll never live. It's more fanny banded material, man. Like, I mean, they literally had you in there feeling like a Nancy boy. Like, nah, man, I ain't with that, bro. Like, hey, Dap, she was. I'm telling you, bro, she was cute. I ain't gonna lie, bro, she was really, really cute. And I think she had the nice little curly hair, the nice little sweet voice. You know what I'm saying? She's like, hey, like, you know, we was just talking, and I was like, I think I know you. She's like, do you? I was like, I don't know, I think I do. And they kept giving me these meds. I don't like taking the meds, but she gave me the meds to take. And then she came in with the gloves. She's like, okay, well, I gotta change your bandage. And I was like, no, it's okay, I can do it. She's like, no, they want me to do it. And I was like, the front bandage? She's like, no. I was like, man, come on. Because if she went to the front was like right there where the abs are. So I'm like, okay, well, that would have been perfect. I would have been, you know, saying, flexing, looking back, like, yeah. I was like, yeah, it's cool, you know what I'm saying? I would have been able to show off my manly side. Instead, I had to show off my fanny side. I was like, bro, that was some. That nigga that did the prostate, he was on some Baal worship, bro. Like, I know he was on some Baal worship, man. That man worships Mona, bro. That was just nasty. He's like, well, we have to do the prostate. I'm like, bro, I'd have slapped you for saying it like that. The way he said it, too. I was like, why you say it like that, dude? Like, I told y'all pastor was big on it. He said, boy, if I was in preaching something, bro, like, boy, you better get from behind me. Go over and sit down. Like, I literally was like, God, what did I do with my life to deserve this treatment? Like, I've done wrong, but I ain't never done wrong like this. I'm talking about, like, bro, your pupils get big, bro. Like, oh, it is. I ain't even gonna explain, bro. I ain't even gonna explain. There's probably like children in here. I'm not even gonna explain, bro. But, oh my God, bro, it was just the worst. Ugh. That should be illegal, bro. I'm literally thinking. I wish I knew his name. I would sue, bro. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm for real. I would literally sue, dude. That was just unnecessary, man. I should have made him pay for my medical bills, honestly, bro. Like, I literally thought of Romans 1. I was like, no, man, this is literally what they do in Romans 1. I'm like, that's probably where they got the whole idea for a prostate. Like, that's so weird, dude. Like, sitting there touching people's fannies and taking people's fanny genities and stuff, man. Like, y'all disgusting. Woke up just all type of sore, traumatized. Like, I'm over shivering. Like I feel like Donkey and Shrek. He's like, look at me, got that, think I'm not twitching. Like, you just over twitching and whatever. Like, I'm over just, I'm all type of messed up, man. And like I said, girl I was talking to was calling me. I couldn't call her, so I'm like, she gonna be mad. My brother called me. I couldn't get that. I'm just like, man, what is happening with my life right now? I was like, starving me from my woman, violating me, just sticking me. Like, nah. It's almost like they be like, what did they do in you there? Like, I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. That's why I said I'm scared. I'm scared to go to the hospital now, man. They put you to sleep. You don't know who's watching you, touching you. You know what I'm saying? Like, dude got off to that type of stuff, man. I knew he got off to that type of stuff, man. Like, if a woman would have said it, I would have been like, still, it's weird. But I'm like, maybe it is protocol because she's saying it. But I'm like, by him being a dude saying it, I was like, man, dude, like, man, old Nancy boy fanny bandage, man. That pissed me off so bad. I'm not gonna relive that trauma tonight. I'm going to bed, y'all. It's 4:12 in the morning. We ain't gonna be talking about prostates and fanny bandages and little Nancy's and stuff. Like, you know what? We call it a night. Hey, man, I'm signing off of this mug, man. I'm gonna try to be on tomorrow, probably around the same time. Because I need to relax, man. Because this story gets my blood pressure going every time I tell it. So, yeah, I'm going to wrap this on up. Get up out of here, bro. I'm tired. Y'all pray for my strength. I love y'all, man. Thank y'all for tuning in tonight. Thank y'all for giving me the 10K. Once again, man, I couldn't have done this without y'all, man. Y'all Really out of true MVP, man. Love y'all forever. Pray for y'all, man. You know, if y'all going through something, I hope y'all get better. You know, I'm gonna definitely see y'all some other time, man. Love you. And may God keep y'all, bro. Till then.